The Wild Wild West.
No, please.
Hey,
it's your show.
welcome. Matt's in Texas. Here with Chito Vera and Luis J. Gomez, an all Hispanic episode.
Fuck, La Migra is gonna come pick us up here, huh?
Yeah, we need Lamira to get us. What?
No, you. Me and Luis.
Come on.
Yeah, I'm not a very good Hispanic. I don't speak Spanish at all. I mean, I can say like three things. I can say, dame la leche.
Give me the milk.
That was really gay the way I looked him right in the eyes.
I'm like, if you say that to a man, it's like, bro, you're fucking sucking some dick.
Well,
you don't want to say that.
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess if you say give me the milk.
Give me the milk.
Give me the milk in English
contact.
is gay.
Yeah, but in Spanish, it's super gay.
It's
Really?
even gayer.
In Spanish, like you actually suck dick if you say that. unless you ask your mom, like, hey mom, please, can I get, I don't know,
But even then, you don't
the
say
milk?
it. Yeah.
You say, look it down.
Yeah, and then I can.
Why do you know the gay phrase?
It's not gay. I just know how to say milk and how to say dame la pluma.
Yeah.
Dame la.
pencil.
That's a pen, right?
Yeah.
Dame la.
Cabeza.
Give me some head.
Yeah.
All right. Oh,
Do you
yeah.
say cabeza for head?
No.
No.
Chúpalo or chúpamela. Like
Dame la
suck it.
chupela. How do you say give me some head?
Me la puedes chupar? Can you suck it? Please. I would say please.
Please.
You say please,
Yeah.
por favor.
Yeah.
I'm a gentleman. You gotta say
You're
please.
a caballero.
Yeah, exactly. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh shit,
He
dude.
viviendo en España para 6 meses.
Oh, good.
Sí,
You fluid.
en Madrid.
Hostia,
En el
tío.
norte, en Madrid. Sorry, dude.
I don't know what the fuck you just said. That blew my mind, dude. That was crazy.
And sounds pretty Spanish. It doesn't even sound
Yeah.
like an accent.
I got there and all I knew was Mexican accent. They speak not even close. Like,
Yeah,
it's
not at all.
like going to Australia.
You were doing like the sleepy mouse from the cartoons.
Yeah, I was like, oh, man, I need a hotel. Hotel was all I could say.
Yeah.
I thought I knew Spanish. I was like, I know Spanish pretty well. I got down there, they would talk to me. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, the dialects are fully opposite in every single Spanish country. And there's not even a close speaking country. Like you can, if you're a Spanish person, you will understand everything, but they have little words for everything.
Yeah.
And they all mean something else.
What is something like, because we were talking before we got on, you know, obviously Chito's a fucking professional fighter. You're bad.
Yeah.
But certain fighters, there's fighters that are like athletes that kind of carry themselves buttoned up and kind of like, you know, this is my job. And then there's guys who are fucking fighter. You come off like a fighter. You come off like a guy who like, you don't want to get on your bad side. Like you're fucking ready to throw down if somebody says some shit. What is some shit in Spanish that if somebody says to you in Spanish, we're like, that is fucking disrespect. And that's it. It's on.
I mean, when you grew up as a kid, like if somebody goes like chucha de tu madre, which means
Your mom's
your mom's pussy.
Yeah.
That's like you teach as a little kid. Anybody can say fuck you or you're an asshole or whatever, but somebody says that and you're swinging.
Yeah.
You
So it's
just-
like your N-word is your mom's pussy.
Pretty much. That's our N-word, yeah. That's our But we don't cancel any words out there
Yeah.
ever. Until today, I haven't heard of one Spanish word that is like you can say it. You can go online and go bananas and you're cool.
Yeah.
But the thing is like they're giving the power to the words with fuck with the word. It's
Yeah,
not
of
the
course.
word. The word means nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you're a real piece of shit, but I haven't met one yet.
Yeah. What happens if you don't like your mother? Because you could talk about my mom's pussy all day long. I'm like, all right, you got a good point. You're not wrong about that.
I mean, that's just like a little thing when I was a kid. But if you're like old enough, you're like, cool, dude. But if you keep crossing the line and you're getting like on punching range,
Yeah.
then we're talking different.
What is somebody, because I talked to a lot of fighters in my day, and it's like, people don't often challenge you, right? But how quickly, do you ever think about that? If somebody fucks with you in like life, do you ever think like, oh shit, I'm a fighter, I have to hold myself to a different standard?
Fuck no. I step on your head on the ground, I swear to God. But this is the thing.
That's a bummer.
People
That's a bummer. I was hoping you would chill.
People today get crazy with social media, what they say, but everything comes from a fake account. Nothing really comes from like Luis Gomez saying, hey, I fucking will rape your mom. That will never happen. It's
Yeah.
a guy with
Well,
you might.
For real, for real.
You're a
Okay, I'm
comedian.
on my third Twitter account, so
But you might, right?
Yeah.
You're a comedian, but like that really doesn't happen. You didn't never see a thread for like a real person.
Yeah, of course.
It's a funny thing. To me, that's funny. If I read, I'm like, I will laugh. Even if it's the most fucked up thing about me or my family, I'm like, cool, that's actually fucked up. And I do laugh. But not everybody have the same mind. You know, there's people that see that and get depressed.
yeah.
Like, but I mean, if I'm walking on the street and you're across the street and say something, I might flip you, say, well, come here. But I will keep walking. I'm not gonna chase you.
Yeah.
But if I feel somebody like really getting close to like, I don't have time for that
It was a
shit.
fucking
But like if you get close
roundhouse.
to me and you're saying fuck you, and I mean, like it happened to Jorge and
Yeah.
Leon. Leon went too close, thinking like, what do you think is gonna happen?
Yeah.
Like if you get any close, I'm fucking letting it go. Just in case. Because some people like, oh, I didn't want to punch, I just want to say fuck you. I'm like, I mean,
yeah.
that's fighting to me.
Yeah. What about getting sued? Like, what about because that's the other thing. You figure people are always trying to
This
like
is great.
trying to
This is a
set
great
some shit
episode
up.
for me, dude. Keep going.
I mean,
This is exactly what I was hoping for.
look what happened to Jorge. He punched Colby and he went free. They proved he started the thing. I mean, you can go online saying some shit about some kids and them expect you to be like on the street like, hey dude, fuck you, but just because the cops won't punch you, I hit you with a bat. And then I take the but I mean, because if you can prove, you know, there gotta be some kind of like repercussion for what some crazy shit you say.
Yeah.
Unless you're saying it for fun
Yeah.
to your friends.
Yeah.
That's different. But if you don't know me, don't tell me my daughter this and that. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's what Gardini was saying before you got here. He was saying, before you got here, he was like, I
He
fucking
was
hate
speaking
it.
out
He's
of
a
pocket
good
about your daughter. I don't want to say what he was saying.
Gardini's-
Dude, really? After that, the one night we met, I thought we were cool. That was a great night. That was a great night.
Yeah, that was a fun fucking
That was
night.
a good night.
We had the first time we met was good too. It was a steakhouse. We were getting fucking
We were sipping on
shit-faced on wine.
I got excited. I mean, we were leaving the fight. Joe is like, yo, you want to go get steaks? I'm like, fuck, with Joe Rogan, I eat the fucking
Yeah.
liver. And I do eat liver a lot, but we went to the steakhouse and everybody was, you know, kind of shy. We were talking some shit and then, you know, give me some wine. And it's like 2 a.m. because the fight end late. I didn't realize that. We was fucking,
We were there all night.
like maybe 4
Drank.
or 5 bottles of wine.
Yeah.
The room full of testosterone. Bunch of lies, just sipping on wine.
Kumi was in there.
Yo,
getting-
Kumi was there too,
in
dude.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, 2 bottles of wine
Kumi
later.
was getting wild.
Eating meat. It was a good night. That was a good night.
Yeah.
We're gonna do that again.
Yeah, wine drunk is fucking that's
Catches
it,
up
dude.
to you. You don't
Oh,
realize it.
I only drink wine. I'm kind of good at like I know when to stop, but wine will fool you.
Yeah.
Like 2 cups get you drunk.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And honestly, I don't regularly drink that type of wine. I drink natural wine. Will hit you harder, but there's no hangover.
Mm.
That wine, my wife was laughing the next day. I was fucking, my head was out of my brain. I was fucked up.
Yeah.
The
dude.
headache of wine is crazy.
Yeah, I love drinking wine, dude. I'm fucking I drank a bottle and a half of wine last night. We did that fucking fight.
Yeah.
We did a comedian fighting event this past weekend, and I fought another comedian, and
Like fighting?
yeah, boxing. We
boxed.
boxed each other.
Oh,
yeah.
Holy shit.
And
Tim Butterly.
yeah, Tim Butterly.
Shout out Tim Butterly.
my new son.
Yeah.
Yeah, the loser
Gotta give
is
a hand.
being legally adopted. The loser is being legally adopted by the winner. So we're filing paperwork right now. So I'm legally adopting him.
That's fucking wild.
Is that actually going to happen?
That's actually happening. He's my fucking son.
That
Look at his
key-
Twitter right now. It says it says Tim Gomez.
You can't do it.
You don't think so?
No, I mean, I think you probably can, but
No, I think I legally can.
I
Why
think
can't-
if he's smart, he should
Just
take
run
you
away.
like
no, I'm gonna
Child
also.
support.
I'm definitely cutting him out of my will immediately.
yeah.
Oh, I mean, yeah, be careful with that. He might fucking kill you and take all your
Maybe.
money.
But yeah, dude, I've been just fucking since then. I've been eating everything in sight.
Yeah, you look so handsome.
Dude, I
in
put
that.
on 22 pounds in 3 days. 22 pounds in 3 days. I'm not even exaggerating.
Yeah, I was like mad when I saw you.
Oh, because I
I
was,
was
all
like, I
fucking
like
jacked.
fat. I like fat Lewis.
That's I mean, you gotta see people worse than you so you feel better about yourself.
Yeah.
Those are facts.
Yeah,
Those are facts.
Shane's a bully.
He is a bully.
No, I like my friends being fat. I don't like them to do well.
You want them worse than you. I see, yeah.
Which now there's like broke, 3 of them. I got Lev.
You want them broke, without a job, fucking feeling sorry for them. So you're like, oh, yeah, I fucking love this guy. Why? Because
he was
fucking
it comes in waves.
Skinny,
I wonder if it does that with fighters too, like, because like, you know, I always see similarities between like comedy and fighters, right? It's a one-man sport. Like you do it for the love of it. There's no money in the beginning. You're just fucking doing it for this crazy masochistic reason. You're just sort of like, you know, going in there to do it. And there you come, like you get to a certain level of success where you start to go like, oh shit, I can be happy for my friends, right? Right. And then everyone's like, oh, this is pretty good. And then your friends get that much more successful. Like Shane's so successful that I stopped being happy for him now. I was watching Selling Sunset with my girlfriend. It's a show on Netflix.
It's a very gay show.
It's a very gay show. Yeah. But so, and I'm watching and I paused. I was like, babe, I was like, I don't know if I can watch the show. I was like, I don't know that I'm ever going to be able to afford a $15 million house. And it's kind of like, I don't know if it's like inspiring me or if it's bumming me out. And just as we paused it, literally Nikki Glazer walked into the room to buy a $15 million house. And I was like, oh my God, I hate my life.
I mean, that show is crazy. They sell crazy houses. But
wait, you watch it too?
No, I just hear about it.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
They asked me to be on one, like just chill with them, and I was like, I'm not doing that.
Oh wow,
I can't be around that type of people.
They're all hot chicks, smoking hot fucking.
I mean, but depressed. That show is depressing. You don't want to watch it. That's like that's like the couple shows. You don't want to see that shit.
Yeah, it's having that much like $15 million for a house is wild. Just a wild amount of money.
I mean, that means you at least gotta have 50.
I mean, who knows? I don't even know. These numbers sound like magic numbers. It's like bazillions.
Dude, after the first check, that's 10 grand for a weekend. You're like, oh.
I thought the top, because I was opening for Big J for years. I thought $2,000 a weekend was the most you could make up until 3 years ago.
That
3 years ago, I was like, dude, $2K a weekend?
Me too.
What?
That's exactly what I thought.
But I mean, that's the ladder you climb. I mean, I fought for $80.
Yeah.
$80. My MMA debut, they paid me $70. Then for a few fights I fought for free. My first fight out of the country in Panama was 95. It wasn't even 100. And I paid my flight tickets and my hotel. Yeah. Not me. So my sponsor.
I mean, that's what it is with comedy. In the beginning, you're literally going on the road. You're losing money. You know, you buy your flight. You just to have the opportunity to get up and to just cut your teeth and to, you know, try to figure it all out. And then slowly but surely, after a decade, you go, oh, now I'm making a little bit of money, and then it just doesn't feel like enough.
I mean, but because we always want more.
I like comparing it though to like doing a fight in Panama.
Yeah, dude. My first open mic was just like your fight in Panama for $90.
I had to do a black room in Philadelphia, so I understand.
I remember it's whoever is more consistent that get it to the other side, because everybody have the same desire, but not everybody's willing to fucking walk the walk and stay there because it's fucking shitty.
Yeah.
But I mean,
and it's like embarrassing. People are like, you went to Cleveland for $80 to bomb in an all black
fight
room.
An Ecuadorian.
Yeah. I had to. Yeah, my dad. Every time I'd leave, I'd be like, he asked me every show I do. He'd be like, "How much are they paying you?" And I'd be like,
I hate when my dad asks me at the beginning.
Nothing.
He's like, "How much you making?" I'm like, fuck, 200.
Now they don't ask.
No.
Now that my dad will ask me, I'll be like, I'll go see my dad. I'll be like, you want to know how much they fucking paid me on this one? I'll buy your house right now.
I can buy you, motherfucker. I'll make you my slave. Kick in the chest now. Say that. Come on, daddy. Who's daddy now?
For real, that's what I say to my dad.
Just waving money and says, "Pull your pants down, Phil."
That's what I say to my dad. I'm like, yo, I'll buy your house right now, dude. He's like, Shane, you're an asshole. It's like, no, you used
Shane
to
told me, he told me that he'd give me $1 million if he killed himself. He said, just no strings attached. You don't remember this?
I promised you.
You promised me, if you kill yourself, you give me $1 million, no strings attached before you killed yourself without saying anything.
Can I get some of that?
Deal.
I help you kill yourself.
I promise. What?
If you kill yourself.
Yeah, which is actually like, it's a decent bet.
Can I get some of that too?
Yeah, I'll help you die.
I help you die.
Just $1 million, dude. Who gives a shit?
Will you beat me to death?
If you put the money back here and you sign that you wanted to do it,
euthanasia.
I fucking step on your face until you melt.
How quickly
I don't use soccer shoes, the one with the metal.
Yeah.
You step on your
Take your
fucking
time,
head.
bro. Take your time.
Chito, how quickly could you beat Shane to death with your bare hands? Like in a
Shut
very
the fuck
realistic
up.
way.
Like,
I'm
for
asking.
real, for real.
It's a real question.
I think
to death.
I think
he's
in
a
order-
big guy.
I know.
1 minute.
I think in order to kill somebody, it's not like 20 punches. You gotta like solid for a minute nonstop.
You have to take a break, get some
Fuck
water.
yeah, bro. It's not easy to kill somebody. That's why when people act
Yeah.
like gangs, and I'm like, I mean, killing people is not cool.
Well,
Yeah.
But for $1 million, and if he's accepting it, I'm gonna say, come on,
Just
buddy.
accepting it.
I like you bad. That minute will get me far.
I think to kill him with your bare hands, you'd probably just choke him.
Yeah, that would be quick.
The quickest way.
Yeah, but then you gotta really choke him, because if you're choking a little bit, he will come back, and that's fucked up. You gotta fucking hit him
You
back.
gotta do it again.
Yeah.
You're counting your money. He wakes up. You're like,
Fuck. And if you beat the fuck out of him, he's gonna still like fucking agonizing. Like, just give me a fucking knife, dude. Let me
Yeah.
fucking slice you up in like a
No,
pig.
dude.
Why?
Let's do a gun.
No, dude. You
Yeah,
gotta
that's
go.
not fun.
Beat to death is fucking that's a shit way to go.
I mean, you really want to win the money.
Yeah. And you got to make sure he's dead. Otherwise, he's going to come back with a vengeance years later.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hire
All
someone to beat you
fucked
to
up,
death.
his eye half closed, his jaw fucking twisted and shit.
Well, Shane's a tough. So Shane doesn't realize how tough he is because we've played sports together. You're so strong. If you wanted to beat me up, all you'd have to do. And because you said this, because you're like, oh, 'cause you were talking about me and Butterly fighting. You're like, oh, Tim would piece me up. I was like, no, dude, you're so strong. All you would have to do is grab me by my shoulders and start pushing my head into a
that's my
wall
only
over
move.
and
That's
over
my
again.
only move.
But you really, dude, I'm telling you right now, I've like, remember in the pool? You grabbed me in the pool and just picked me up. And it was, I felt like a child.
I thought, yeah, but you guys know fucking jujitsu.
No, not
It's-
really.
dude,
No,
Bro, but check this out. That's the problem. That's a little difference between knowing jiu-jitsu, taking a boxing class, into saying fuck you in the street. Like, it's a different animal. It's a different energy, dude. If you get to grab anybody and just fucking throw them against a wall, I don't give a fuck how you're fighting. You're gonna hurt yourself.
Yeah.
And most people out there will be like, oh my God, he's actually strong. They will push down.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Happens
not throwing
a
up an
lot.
I'll tell
arm
you
bar
what.
if you smash his head into
Dude,
a bar.
I tried to, I've talked about it before, but after a podcast, I was all fucked up and I started like pushing Rogan. Like, just like,
Or like Mark Coleman, you saw that one?
no.
That one,
Yeah.
keep going. That till later.
But we just got done and I was obviously, I knew Rogan was going to kill me. I wasn't like, I have a chance here. But I started like run blocking, like offensive line football. I was like, you can't do shit. My arms are too long. I was like pushing him. And then he just pushed my arms out of the way, choked me in 2 seconds.
It's also different.
It
Like
was-
a black belt it's much
Yeah.
different,
It was
and he's a strong
fucking
motherfucker.
Yeah,
Crazy.
he can be fucking 5'5",
Yeah, he's
5'8".
probably 5. Yeah.
Yeah, he's like my size, but he's fucking a fucking refrigerator
He's huge, dude.
full of elk.
Yeah.
That's a big motherfucker.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he was huge, dude. But I
He's
was
a-
hammered. I was hammered. So he had me in an arm bar and I was like, this is nothing, you pussy. I'll never tap, you fucking bitch. And then he really cranked it. I'm still hurt. He fucked my shoulder up.
I mean, you have to. If your homie saying fuck you, you gotta
Yeah,
get
he
him a
fucked
little
me up.
injured. Yeah, that's the right thing
And then he
to
felt
do.
bad. I called him the next day. I was like, dude, you fucked my shoulder up. He was like, oh fuck, dude. Oh fuck, dude. Like, come back to Austin. I'll get
He's
you
like, dude, I'll hook you up my stem cell guy.
cells. That's
Yeah.
exactly what he said. He's like, I'll get you stem cells.
I
I was
remember
like,
my
all
knee
right.
was fucked up. He's like, oh, dude, he was like, hit up the knees over toes guy.
Yeah.
I was like, the world famous knee. You
Yeah,
think I'm
yeah,
DMing him and he's gonna answer me, Joe?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Joe is Joe. That's a fucking legend, and he can fucking fight too. I mean,
Yeah.
that guy can kick your head at any day. Even with those tight jeans, he will fucking take your head off.
It's tight jeans.
It's
They're probably
funny.
tactical. They're probably like stretching shit.
Yeah.
It's funny how much like Ari doesn't know about like a fight. Like we'll be talking. It'll be me, Ari, and Norman, and he'll be like, "Do you think we could take Joe?" It's like, no, dude, we have no shot.
You mean all three of you together?
Yeah, Ari and
No.
Norman.
I mean, Ari looks very fragile. I don't know,
Yeah.
but he looks like a guy that you would spit on his face and fall.
You got that. You're
He looks like
close.
he's like a guy that smokes cigarettes all day.
I think he's got a
black
chin,
coffee
though.
with sugar.
I think Ari's got a chin.
Yeah, because he got slapped
Yeah,
by
Rappaport. He just
Michael
went-
Rappaport
laughed
slapped
right
him
in his face. He
Who's that
laughed
guy?
right at him.
Yeah.
Like somebody smacked him when he was
Slapped him
cool.
in his face, and he just laughed.
Yeah,
at
he's a
him.
famous actor,
Yeah.
Michael Rappaport. He was in the movie Higher Learning. And
he didn't do anything about it?
no, Ari just laughed. That was his defense, was to laugh.
That's
Being
kind of
smacked.
fucked up
It was,
too.
but then they kicked Rappaport out of the bar. It was pretty funny.
Oh, they kick him out?
Yeah.
Why is that happening? Just because they're a comedian?
Ari was talking shit. Oh, so Ari got canceled for making fun of Kobe Bryant when he died in the helicopter crash. Ari hates the Lakers.
I like Kobe Bryant.
Yeah,
But I mean,
everybody
it
likes-
was a
everybody
joke.
likes Kobe.
It was a joke, or it was
Yeah,
like
but it's
Yeah,
the way
but it's
the way
such a
that
bad
Ari
joke.
does jokes. So I mean, literally, Ari, a minute before Ari, it's announced that Kobe and his daughter die, and then Ari puts an Instagram live video, and he's just cackling, laughing.
It was
Yeah.
bad.
It was bad. And if you
That's
know
kind of
Ari,
bad.
you understand why it's funny. He would do videos like that for a lot of celebrities when they would die.
I'm sure he's funny.
It was
And
hilarious.
I got it.
Yeah.
If I'm in charge of the cancellation group, I'll be like, let's give the guy a pass.
Yeah.
But
It was just
People
Well, he's a
get
comic.
sensitive.
Look, here's the reality.
Yeah.
Ari's number one, a really funny person, and number two, he's actually a genuinely really good person.
Yeah.
Like a legitimately sweetheart of a
Yeah.
person, very selfless, really helps
he
people
looks,
out.
it sounds, when I hear him on shows, it sounds good.
yeah, he's the man.
But
He's
like-
like a good dude.
He's the man. So
That's
he-
the problem with the cancellation thing. I mean, if you do comedy for a living and you get to a point that you're actually good, you can get away with anything because it's
Yeah.
fucking comedy. People that pay, doesn't matter what race they are, whatever, they want to laugh at the jokes.
Of course.
Like if a regular,
Well, you're
like,
Hispanic, right? So if you're in a comedy club and somebody's making Hispanic jokes, for me personally, I love that. I feel like I'm a part of the show. If they're making fun of everybody but my race or I'm like,
Right.
well, what is going
Yeah.
on here?
a friend had tickets for Joe Rogan. This is fucking 7 years ago, a long time ago. He invited me, and Whitney Cummings was right before him, and she locked eyes with me. It's like, who the fuck is this Mexican? I said, like, bitch, I'm from Ecuador. And she just looked away. She wasn't expecting me to answer. And I was
Bitch, I'm
like,
from Ecuador.
and then she just looked away and keep going. I was like, I got you.
Yeah, that would
thought
fuck you up.
Because she was expecting me to be like, yeah, Mexico, yeah.
I feel like I feel like cancel culture doesn't affect fighters as much though, because I mean,
Not at all. We were just
Fuck,
talking about that.
really?
He was like,
Sean
I-
Strickland is
yeah.
the fucking a staple for that. Now I think I can say anything.
I mean, I think I watched Conor McGregor bite the nose off a 90-year-old man in a bar.
Sock that dude.
Yeah, dude.
By the way, speaking of Ari taking a punch, that geezer took that punch.
Yeah, he did,
He
dude.
took a hook from behind from Conor
He's
McGregor. It
slapping.
was like, what the fuck?
I mean, that guy's been drunk since the 70s. He don't give a
didn't feel
fuck.
a- he didn't
He
feel
was
a
like-
thing, dude.
He don't even know who Connor is.
Yeah.
He's like, bro, I went to war, bro. You think I give a fuck about you?
Yeah, that was.
I think Connor offered him a drink and he said, fuck off.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And it's Connor. He was probably cocked out. He's like, fuck you, you take my fucking drink.
yeah. That was actually the worst look for Connor.
It's crazy.
Was the
The amount
guy
of Connor
not just
Connor's
hitting an
truly
old guy?
uncancelable. The amount of things that
Not just hitting the old guy, but the old guy swallowing the punch
yeah.
and just being
Yeah,
like,
the old man should get canceled.
what
yeah,
the fuck
fucking
was that?
asshole.
That was disrespectful.
Yeah, that was to the
Well, there was
fighting
the chick
community.
that, and then he went in the bathroom at the Lakers game or whatever. And then it came out later, it was just a picture of a fat chick, and everyone was like, nobody buys that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no, it came out later. She was sitting with him at it. She was
Yeah, you
still
just keep
around. Like
getting-
it was clearly a
It was, but I mean, in defense of him, let's see what the media would happen. He told security, kick out the boyfriend, tell the girl to wait for him in the restroom. Whatever happened. But then,
Oh, she had a boyfriend with her?
I mean, that's what one side of the media
Oh,
say.
what a whore. Anyway, so that made me angry. I apologize, dude.
But I don't
Just
know.
imagine my girlfriend, you bitch. She
Yeah.
would do that, wouldn't she?
Yeah, I mean, that's heavy. But I mean, is that true? Or is just this one chick saying like, I'm going to sue this asshole. I'm going to flirt with him. And them say, I don't want to do this. And them say, tell everybody. It could be both. I don't know
Probably.
anything.
yeah.
It's almost, if you have the opportunity to sue a celebrity or a corporation, it's almost stupid not to, because you're going to win every time. There's going to settle out.
Yeah.
They're like, fucking, let me just get this out of my way.
Right.
So you sort of see it happen all the time. You see, people come up with frivolous
But
lawsuits.
Connor is a little out of control. I mean, he's with a beer every day. Could be just for the picture, but
Yeah.
doesn't seem like it's for the picture.
Yeah.
And he's fucking loaded. He don't even need to fight.
Yeah.
He's fighting just to earn some respect back, because I think that's what is bugging him. He have no one is like, fuck yeah, that's the man.
Yeah.
It's like he's rich, famous, but
Being the best. That has to be something that like very few people are the best, like in the world, right? The absolute best. And there was a time where Conor was genuinely the best, and he's chasing that dragon. The money, the fame, like he's got everything he gets.
That's the thing. Sometimes you chase so hard the wrong thing. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't want to be fucking broke. I want to be loaded. But you want to be that loaded and everybody disrespect you. It's kind of like, it's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, it does suck when he made it and everyone like now he's a money fight. Obviously, so people are just like, fuck you. Constantly trying to fucking goad him into it.
Yeah.
And he's fucked up. He's doing blow
Well,
and
he's so
shit.
famous that he like
He's getting on Twitter. He's like, Joe, you dick, yeah. Joe. That was my favorite. You ever listen to his fucking
I love when he does that.
Connor's Twitter is so funny.
He don't write on Twitter. He put like a voice note on Twitter.
Oh, it is voice
He does
notes.
the voice, and he was watching the Khabib fight. Obviously, I don't want to say obviously, but it sounded like he was probably doing blow watching his Khabib fight, and he was making fun of Rogan for being like, that's an illegal head strike. He's like, that's an illegal head strike. Shut up, Joe, you dick, yeah. You fucking dick. Called him a dick.
Shut
up, Joe.
He's funny. He just loses it a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm sure I'm assuming, and I'm pretty sure he's a really cool guy.
Yeah, he seems like the coolest guy possible.
Yeah, if you're partying with Conor and like you're on his good side, I'm sure he's the fucking coolest dude in the world to party with. You're just in private jets doing the best blow in the world.
I mean, the cocaine he does is probably actually good for you.
Don't you with his blow, the blow, it's healthy.
He's so clean. It actually gives you a better mind. I don't know.
It's like, dude, I just want to fix my relationships.
I mean, it's probably using like 91 gas instead of like 84.
Yeah,
for the preparation, you know, or maybe jet fuel, something a little higher.
God, dude, Conor McGregor blow has to be the best blow in the world.
Maybe not. Like, there's a lot of people that die with shitty blow too.
That is true. What a way.
I think everybody, at least one guy you like, a musician, celebrity, die out of a fucking wrong line.
Yeah.
And then how you prove it's a good line. There's not like a machine that goes beep, beep, beep. Oh, this is fucking good.
Yeah. No, you got to give it to one of your loser friends and watch them do it
I
first.
watch the Gas Digital staff go at it. And then I go, all right, if those fucking guys are
That's
alive.
what podcast producers are for.
Yeah.
I
let Gardini go
You put
first.
the line here, he's like, come on, buddy.
Yeah.
Get the first line.
Yeah.
I mean, one bad line can really send your heart to a fucking boom, boom.
Yeah. I had to chill on that.
When's the last time you did coke, Shane?
I did
Where's
it.
Gardini laughing?
No.
He was there.
I did it once this year.
That's
Pretty good.
That's great
When I
for
first
a
got to
comedian
when
that
I
is
first-
fucking partying all the
when
time.
I first got to New York, I was like, what, you or me? Really?
You can see me. Come on, show
I'm
the
usually
story
drinking
live.
a little. So there could be a couple bumps in there I forgot about. Yeah.
I did one little at Skankfest. Somebody gave me and DeRosa a bag, and we were like, fuck, dude, this probably isn't real. And I was like, I'm not going to do it. I just didn't feel like doing it, but I did do a little fucking gummer.
Yeah. That doesn't count.
And then I was like, this isn't even real coke. And then like 35 seconds later, my whole face was frozen. And I was like, oh, this is fucking great, dude.
I mean, a lot of my friends been for years like, come on, dude, just get a little bit. I'm like, no, bro, I'm fucking virgin.
Yeah.
And I want to keep it like that because I don't know what's going to happen if I give it a try.
Yeah,
Don't do it.
Don't.
You should definitely.
You've never tried
God.
coke.
Never. I get to 30 years old with, and I don't want to say I don't want to disrespect the non-cocaine ones, but I would say 7 out of 10 are weekly users. Very functional, great people. They have a job. They don't cuss. They don't say the N-word. They're good people. But they do a lot of
Is
cocaine.
that the standard now? I mean, what are we doing here?
And it's like, and they do a lot of cocaine and they're fine, dude. And they're always like, come on, dude. They chop it out. It's like, this is tiny. I'm like, bro, I'm cool. Fuck. It's not a dick. I'm like, yeah, I can tell.
Yeah.
You're fucking doing it since I know you.
If you beat Sean O'Malley for the title, you got to do a bump. Just one bump as a
No,
celebration.
no.
Don't listen to Shane. Shane's being a
Don't do
pussy.
it.
He's being a pussy right now, dude.
Bro, it's just not happening. I mean, DiCaprio can offer me one and I pass on it.
Is there any person in the world that can offer you cocaine where you could not pass on it? There's got to be a person.
I would say, I mean, check this out. I'm getting a Adam Sandler tattoo from Happy Gilmore on my leg.
Nice.
Maybe that guy, but even him, I think
Maybe
I'm
Adam
like, bro,
Sandler.
I pass it on it.
Sandler.
Some other drug.
The
I mean,
Sandman.
which other drug is not as
UB
as-
Halloween offered you a blow.
That's a great
Ooh,
movie.
do
I
some-
love
do
UB
some
Halloween.
cocaine with
That's
me,
a
Chino.
great
I got the
Halloween.
best shit.
That's a great fucking
UB
movie.
Halloween is so fucking funny.
Bro, on 5 week,
Yeah.
I watch every single Adam Sandler
What's
movie
your favorite?
exists.
Happy Gilmore?
Waterboy.
Waterboy.
Waterboy is
Yes.
sick. When he's a Jude and he
Chico
sells
Agua.
diamonds, that's a good one too.
Oh, that's a great movie. Yeah.
Yeah.
The gem, something like that.
Yeah.
Uncut
I'm
Gems.
bad with names.
Uncut
Yeah.
Gems. What Happy Gilmore tattoo are you getting? Like, what is it?
I gotta go through Google. Anything funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna be up behind my leg.
Yeah. That movie made me laugh harder than any movie
I
when
thought
I
it
was a
was the
kid.
best. Yeah.
Dude,
I'm
the fucking
still
scene with the
laughing.
clown where he was
Yeah,
playing.
is it fucking piece as
Dude, when I was a kid, it
Now you're
literally
gonna die, clown.
as of today, I keep rewatching every
Yeah.
him and Denzel Washington. I can watch every movie every day, and I'm really good at stop watching movies at all for a few months, and then I go back again. Wedding Singer is great too.
Wedding Singer is great.
That's how my son is. He's gonna watch the same movie over and
Yeah.
over and over.
If it's a movie
Like a
that makes me
toddler, that's how you watch
genuinely
movies.
laugh, I love it. I laugh like a motherfucker watching his shit.
yeah. Yeah.
Waterboy.
fun.
I saw Waterboy 5 times in theater.
Wow, that's aggressive.
That's how dumb I am.
Yeah.
I saw it 5 times. I would go to the movies
You're funny. That's why.
like every day for
I mean, maybe if Adam goes like, "Come on, dude," and started speaking like Happy Gilmore, I'd be like,
yeah.
how much? Let me see. No. I'm
just,
cool.
Just a little bump with the Sandman.
I would do fucking like psychedelics with any guy I like.
Oh, that's right. You love psychedelics. In fact, the last time I saw you at Ruka, you had just taken mushrooms.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was out
Yeah.
back. There was a van. Did you have a van there?
No,
Who had a van? Somebody had a van that was like parked there for a little while. And I remember they were like, "Oh yeah, Cheeto's on mushrooms right now." They told me, and you were hanging out back, like outside.
Oh yeah, it's a Airstream that is parked there for years.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
empty.
Yeah,
And my friend gave me one buy it, so it looks like we were coming out of the Airstream.
yeah.
But no, the Airstream's been dead there for a few years. I like mushrooms. You want to take a dab?
Ooh, I'll take a dab. Hell yeah.
I got you.
You take dabs. That's what I usually do. Actually, I just gave up dabs today, but now I'm taking a dab with Chito Vera.
Obviously,
Because
taking this
I
dab.
exclusively take dabs, and spoke once, and I was like, "This is too much." So I'm starting to cough. So I was like, "I'm going to do just joints."
This is not the problem. It's the blunts. The tobacco will fuck you up.
Yeah.
I love a nice split 3 times a year, but I mean, this is the cleanest way.
Yeah, I know. I just in my head, I'm like, I don't know why. As I'm getting older, I feel like I'm going to get cancer, and I know that like nobody's ever gotten cancer from weed, or we don't know
Check
actually.
this out. You have that. If you have that thought in your head, it's not good, right? Because you think about it. Fasting will kill every single cancer cell in your body. If you fasted for you start
Shit.
with intermittent fasting, yeah, this fucking fast fuck.
Shit.
It's eating every day. But if you eat, let's see, you go 6 to 6 every day, and you get in a good habit, and then you go for a day. It's a process, right? It's like running. You don't start at 13 miles. You start at half a mile.
Yeah.
I do 3-day fast just water fast every 6 months.
3 days?
3 days.
Wow.
Just water and coffee. And dude, when it's ready.
Thank you, my friend.
When vibrates, suck it.
Dame la leche.
No,
Dame la leche.
wait. When vibrates,
Oh,
is heating up. But fast helps with that, and of course a clean diet.
yeah. Oh, there it is.
And don't think about it. That's not a good thought.
Oh, dude. I got to do an interview after.
Who are you interviewing with?
Bennington. I got to do on that.
Oh, nice.
But that's
Yeah.
the best way to do an interview high.
I cannot get high.
I almost when I
I'd
did
freak out, dude.
Joe's podcast, I
Yeah.
almost pulled out. I took a little too much mushrooms,
Yeah.
and that was so weird. That was like
Yeah.
I
I've
don't wanna be
taken
here.
a lot of mushrooms during that podcast, and it's like
that fucking roof with the stars.
Yeah,
I
you just start
hate
staring
it.
at that. Oh
It
my
was
bad.
heavy.
We do it, and we'll take mushrooms, and I'll just not talk. I'll just sit there. I'll sit there for like 2 hours, just not talking. And then they'll be like, "What's going on?" I'll be like, "Dude, I can't do this."
I literally almost pulled out. I almost texted him I I didn't want to say I'm sick because that's weird.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, I just get in a car accident. I'm going to the hospital. I was
sick. Wait, sick.
I took
sick was crazy.
You gave him easily
I got a car.
disprovable things.
sounds like excuse. I'm sick, but if you crash, that's more real.
Yeah.
I was just like, when I was in the Uber going to the studio, like I started just like things were like kind of like shaking. I was like, oh fuck, I don't want this to move. And the Uber driver was like kind of like talking a lot. And I was like,
yeah, man. Yeah.
So how long you in town?
I have no idea.
3 days. How you like Austin? I'm like, it's very cute. I was like, leave me fucking alone.
Yeah, getting fucked up in Joe's studio is scary.
Yeah,
because he's fine. Joe can take whatever.
Well, he doesn't understand. Like, maybe you guys are different. Like for me, like I'm so in my head about everything.
Yes.
Like the whole last time I was on, like this time, I'm uncomfortable. If I'm uncomfortable, I'll do this a lot. Like I'm thinking. It's just it's a
Like
nervous
dude.
It's a nervous tick that I have to comfort, like a self-comforting thing where I'm touching my face, and the whole time I'm on Joe's podcast doing this. Really, Joe, tell me.
Yeah.
Like I can be fucked up. What really hurt me was I was in my head. I was thinking 0.5 gram, which I take that all the time, and I took 1 gram by accident
Of mushrooms. Microdose.
So instead of took 2 pills, I took 4. I don't know what made me took 4.
Yeah.
On that day, I got ballsy. Out of all the days I was there, because 0.5 gram is nothing. I do my 13 miles on it. I'm fine. I go.
You'll train. You'll train on
only running or surfing. I don't anything related to fighting. I don't do it high.
Why not?
Because I'm not gonna fight high.
Yeah.
You're afraid of what could happen.
No, I mean I spar few times high, but the reason I don't like it is because most of the time make me feel better than not. But I'm not gonna fight high, so I was trying to keep it the way it's gonna be.
Yeah.
When Bisping took us to Ruka, I brought Diego, and Diego sparred with Cheeto.
Oh,
and Cheeto fucked him up.
Yeah, I bet
it was fucking wild.
Not saying,
but Diego's pretty good.
He's a tough guy, but check this out. He came at the cage and just told us like, "Hey, I want to spar." And
you remember this?
Yeah, I remember that. And Parillo was like, "Wrong people."
Yeah.
Okay, gear up.
Yeah. But I mean, for him, what a cool experience. You know what I'm saying? Like literally.
That motherfucker can take a punch.
He can take a punch.
Really?
I was cracking him. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't being 100% a dick, but I was touching him.
Where's Diego from?
Florida.
No, what's his...
Colombian.
He's Colombian.
You're redheaded Colombian.
Yeah.
That's a weird mix.
Pele Roja.
Yeah.
He was probably mixed with a cow or something like that.
Got that right? Wasn't that right? Pele Roja?
Pele Roja.
Yeah.
He's probably half human, half cow.
Yeah, I'm fucking jealous.
From the mountains. There's no gingers in South America.
Yeah.
I don't know if I met a ginger growing up. Yeah, we don't got the gin out there.
It's weird people. Weird people.
Yeah. You look like a ginger Cheeto. You got a little Cheeto in there.
Yeah, I see that. When I leave the mustache on, longer hair. Let me see. Yeah, you can be my ginger algorithm.
You guys should spar. You should see who's powerful.
But check this out. The way that happened was like...
He was a wrestler. Yeah, he can wrestle.
I don't really defend takedowns. I rather grapple. But wrestling is a very important thing to have, I'm guessing. But that day...
Instead I'm guessing.
Not like you need to wrestle, right? Yeah. But we're hitting meat. It wasn't a sparring day.
Yeah.
And these guys were like, fucking around. Bisping was there. And he literally walked to the cage with gloves, shingles, and a headgear. It's like, yo, you want to give me a run? And I was like, I'm always kind of like, that's coach.
Yeah.
I act pretty good in the gym. And Perdo went, come up. I said, ooh, you just asked the wrong guy.
Yeah. And then Bisping put me down with a body shot. Like, just
fuck, dude.
Like
what are you doing?
Like at will. Like he was like, watch this, guys. It felt like I was shot with a shotgun, dude.
When I was done sparring, Bisping was like, hey man, give me a round. Like touching, right?
Yeah.
I'm punching in the air. I'm not even gonna get close to him. He was sipping punches. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? He's like, don't be a fucking bitch. I'm not punching you hard. I'm like, yeah, it says it's 220 guy, huh? Cool.
Yeah. Dude, yeah. Bisping, and then what's his name? Luke Rockhold will be training there as well. And Luke and Bisping always had like, you know, obviously because Bisping beat him for the title. Yeah. But they would like kind of like just like alpha like energy and kind of like look at each other weird.
God
and fucking
damn.
then one day they were just like, we were there, they were like, let's just have a grappling match. And they just went fucking hard, just rolling around like on the mats and like such a what a cool, like a really cool gym. One of the coolest gyms I've ever been to.
That's a cool gym, yeah. It's gone now, but
they closed it down?
They closed it down, but they're making something better right now. It'll be ready soon. Yeah, when those two are in the gym is scary because two big guys both think they won because they actually won one apiece. It's like, if they fight, I wouldn't separate it. They're too big. I'm going to kill each other.
Yeah.
But the person like Bisping got like 20 fake everything. He got like fake arms, fake legs, fake knees. It's a half robotic. You know, like Robocop.
Yeah.
He's getting there.
Yeah, it's almost not fair. Yeah, he's more fucking cyborg than human at this point.
He got 2 fucking metal knees, titanium, so a little cooler. He got, I think, both shoulders, neck.
He won the title with one eye. It's bonkers.
Yeah,
it's bonkers. The whole story is fucking crazy.
I drove with Vegas once with him, and his bad eyes is the left one. So when he's driving, the right one. So when he's driving, he's like, "Hey mate, there's cars coming that way," and he was fucking going fast, and I was like, "Yo, when you came by yourself, you fucking gotta go like all the way like that." It's like, I say one line, I'm like, bullshit.
Every time he merges, you're like, whoa.
Few times I saw like with the big cars are like honking like, woo, woo. I was like, yo, no, stop. Like, what, mate? It was fine. Zoom. I was like, one time and ever, no more. I say, I ain't driving with you at all. You're missing one eye.
Yeah.
You're one eye away to don't see nothing.
All it is one little fucking dust bunny getting in the other eye. And it's over.
It's just, bro, being blind is scary. That's why that motherfucker is that tough. Just close your eyes and that's your new now. Fuck that.
Yeah.
That's sketchy.
Yeah, definitely a tough breed of like human. Just even that I went to England, and there's like just something about
Did you go to like Scotland and Ireland?
Yeah, we went to Scotland.
Those
we just
guys,
did this little tour, dude.
Those guys are.
It's like there's like a toughness to the
trying to fight, dude.
Patchy, hairy, yellow teeth, hard drinking. Fuck yeah, they don't give a fuck over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, they try to fight you.
Part of the culture. It's part of the culture to fight. That was not part of my culture growing up. I was a fat theater kid.
You're a cool goth.
I was a cool goth.
You were.
I was the toughest of the goths.
That is a dangerous goth.
That
is like the most scary goth because if you get beat up by a goth, it's very embarrassing.
Yeah, but I was like,
you can beat up most of the football
Is the
team.
goth the Monaguillo, the one that works with the
the black, the eyeliner?
Oh no, what is a goth? I thought it was when you go to church, there's the 2 kids doing the bells underneath the table.
Yeah,
is that a goth?
No, that's
how you call those?
Talking about an altar boy?
Those are victims, Chito.
Yeah.
Anyway, what is a goth? Because I thought
goth is like black eyeliner.
They were like Marilyn Manson t-shirts.
You were an emo.
Kind of like emo, but darker, not as gay.
It was emo.
Cooler than emo.
If you wouldn't be on my...
A little more manly than emo. Can we admit that goth is more manly than emo?
I would have ruined your life if you would have been classic. I'm like, I was going after those. I was like, come on, you cocksucker. Sounds like the ones I was talking about.
Yeah.
They do the same things.
Yes.
The only difference is one is doing by choice, the other ones are doing by pressure. Oh, God.
Damn, that sucks you were a goth.
Well, I wasn't a real goth. There was goths, and the goths didn't accept me.
No.
I would wear like Marilyn Manson t-shirts and wear like eyeliner, but I was like, yo, those goths are gay.
So you were okay. No,
I walked to the beat of my own drum.
You were a loner.
I was nominated for most individualistic in my class superlatives.
Nice.
Yeah.
So it was.
I didn't win.
It was on record. You didn't have friends.
I was second place,
number one loner.
You have a diploma that says you were a lonely fuck.
They could have just put virgin in the yearbook, but they didn't do that.
Damn.
Yeah, I don't think not many chicks are fucking goth out there.
What'd you say?
Not many chicks are looking for goth out
Not
there.
many, but goth chicks at the time. I lost my virginity to a goth girl in high school.
How was that?
People love goth
cutting your arms and fucking at the same time?
we listened to Pantera Cemetery Gates
you had
on
sex
repeat.
to Pantera for
To
the first
Pantera
time.
for the
I
first
can't
time.
fuck to that. I don't think my D will go hard with that music.
I don't like. I can't listen. I can't hear. I can't listen to music.
You can't listen to music while
I
you
can't
have
listen
sex?
to music. Yeah,
Oh, dude.
it throws me
I
off.
almost want to do what Leonardo DiCaprio does. I want to put the earbuds in and
That's
fucking.
nice.
That's
That I could handle.
That is awesome.
Put a mask and
Dude, I got a rub and tug. I got a rub and tug one
Skinny
time,
leather jeans.
and I put music on, dude. While I got the massage and the rub and tug, I had music on the whole time. It was so disassociative. It was so disrespectful to this woman.
Yeah.
It was the best.
I can do that without the fucking heavy metal in my ears.
Yeah.
I despise that music. I can't even be
don't
near
like
it.
it.
Yeah.
I got one friend out of my whole group that listen to heavy metal. When we're in the car, I tell me, you put your music, I kill you. Like literally, I'm not for the million. I can be in a car because they also that specific music they crank it at 100. I can listen to that shit. I like Bob Marley. I like to be chilling.
Yeah, chill music.
Yeah.
Guys, fellas, when that fucking nicotine craving hits, you're going to want to deal with it right away. Whether you're in a restaurant, flying in the friendly skies, or at church with your grandma, Lucy Breakers lets you get your fix whenever and wherever you are. Each pouch has a small flavor capsule inside that fucking breaks and moistens your mouth and and punch it up. And it punches up the flavor with flavors like mint, berry, citrus, and mango. Personal favorite, I'm a bit of a mango man myself. Choose your preferred nicotine strength and your favorite flavor to make the perfect combination. Also, love having some nicotine pouches on the flight. People don't like when you smoke on a plane. You get arrested. Visit Lucy, that's lucy.co, and use promo code DRENCH to get 20% off your first order. Shipping is always free. That's lucy.co, promo code DRENCH to receive 20% off and always free shipping. Here comes the fine print. Lucy products are for adults of legal age, and every order is age verified. So don't even think about it, youngsters. This product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive fucking chemical, so don't play around with it. Hey, guys, let's talk about Manscaped. If you're thinking of skipping this ad because you already have a gross trimmer that you use since college, just listen. We're talking about your balls. To the gremlins, we're talking about your balls. You can just use whatever has been wrestling away in your shower for years. It's time to grow up and shave with Manscaped. It's time to grow up. Their Platinum Package 4.0 has everything you need to get grooming. It comes with the Lawnmower 4.0 trimmer. It comes with the Weed Whacker 2.0 for ear and nose hair grooming. Crop Reviver Ball Toner, and their ultra premium line of body products, including deodorant and body wash. You stinky fuck. Personal endorsement. Talk about shaving pubes. I need a good trim. The Lawnmower Trimmer is a total game changer. It has a 7,000 RPM motor. That's fucking crazy. A spotlight so you can see what you're up to. And it's totally waterproof. So get 20% off and free shipping with code DRENCHED at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com. And use code DRENCHED. Use the Platinum Package because the gold standard is no longer good enough. Whatever the fuck that means.
Just because summer's coming to an end doesn't mean you have to stop showing off that beach bod. True Classics Fall Essentials will keep you warm while still highlighting your assets. Their t-shirts are made with a tighter fit in the arms and shoulders and a looser fit in the gut for a streamlined look. Just for the listener, this is odd. Me and Josh have never met each other, and he's in my living room watching me read an ad about fucking t-shirts. Personal endorsement, I love the gear, dude. You ever have a True Classic tee, Josh? No. All right, that's all right. You give them a shot, dude. They actually are fucking nice. For those formal days, True Classic has launched 5 different styles of button-up shirts that will look great and feel amazing no matter the occasion. You're going to feel great at your fucking dad's funeral. So if you're ready to make the easiest summer upgrade, shop now at trueclassictees.com and save 25% off with the code DRENCHED25. Josh, are you listening? That's That's code DRENCHED25 at trueclassictees.com for 25% off. This fall, step into a world of style and comfort with True Classic. All right? That's something you should consider, Josh. Let's get back to the show.
Did you know that 35% of all car accidents occur between 6 p.m. and midnight, and the highest amount of drivers involved in car crashes are people aged 25 to 34? That's probably you, dude. If you're ever injured, you can check out Morgan & Morgan. Morgan & Morgan is America's largest injury law firm. They have over 100 law offices nationwide and more than 800 lawyers. Morgan & Morgan, I already read that. With over $15 billion recovered, Morgan & Morgan has a proven track record of fighting to get you full and fair compensation. Morgan & Morgan has been fighting for the people for over 35 years. Chatting up with sweet baby girls is hard. Submitting an injury claim with Morgan & Morgan is easy. If you're ever injured, you can check out Morgan & Morgan. Their fee is free unless they win. For more information, go to forthepeople.com/drenched or dial #law, #529 from your cell phone. That's forthepeople.com/drenched or #law, #529 from your cell. This is a paid advertisement, in case you were wondering.
But I mean, I respect it.
Damn, fucking the metal. Yeah. That's
Hot,
wild.
dude. A hot goth chick?
Yeah, but
Was she hot?
so the thing with me with
Yeah, she's pretty hot.
the music is like I can't take myself seriously. It's like if I'm fucking the music, I'm like,
I'm gonna fuck to the beat.
well, yeah, but I don't take myself seriously. Like I can't be like,
You
like, I
can't
can't
like,
get into it.
You don't like, what do you do?
I just have
You just
sex.
hump until
I
you
literally
come?
laugh. I laugh during sex. This is crazy. This is crazy.
You're never like, ooh.
I mean, I have to be drunk to like genuinely be like, yeah.
Dude, I remember one time I was fucking a chick and I like, whatever sound I was making, she like mocked me.
Oh my god, dude, that's a nightmare.
I whatever. Yeah, and she went,
Oh my
Oh, she
god.
follow you?
She
Oh,
mocked me, yeah, dude.
Yeah.
And then I really got in my head. I was like, oh shit, do I make sounds like a bitch?
She just delete. That's a delete.
Yeah.
You didn't fuck her more than once, right?
No, I did a couple times.
Yeah.
Okay, so
That's
Crazy-
funny though. That would
crazy
make
Canadian
that would,
chick.
I would like it a little. I
Yeah.
don't mind a laugh during it.
Yeah.
you're having a good time.
Yeah, it's,
I mean,
it's the
fucking
most
is-
fun.
I mean, it's fucking. It's the best thing you can
But
do.
a mirror like that in like a hotel room, and I catch a
I
glimpse.
perform like
I
a
catch
champ.
no, I
if
look
I have
like
a
a-
mirror,
Like
I
I'm
look
an American
myself.
Psycho, dude. I flex.
dude.
My wife hates when I look at the mirror because I just look at myself and I'm like, fuck, that's even better than anything else in this room.
See, yeah, but I
Maybe
look like
that's a
this.
Latino thing because I look at myself. I'm like, damn, I'm fucking her good. Look at me go.
You guys are out of your
I
mind.
think I think that's why I have a good personality and I believe in myself. Is when I was a kid, I look at the mirror and I'm like, holy shit, you're fucking pretty. I mean, you're the best thing in this world. I mean, I look at the mirror and it's like, I can see nothing better than me. I mean,
That's good. That's
That's
I
great,
guess.
bro.
Yeah, I think that's exactly narcissism.
I'm
But
so-
I think that's literally the tale of narcissists.
He said, "You want to know why I'm so great?
yeah.
Because when I used to look in the mirror, I would say, God, you're good looking. That's what made my personality so
Honestly,
good.
what made me good at stand up was looking in the mirror and going, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, dude,
What
having a
is
little
that?
dick,
Yeah.
having a little dick made me funny. If I
Little
had a
dick?
big dick, I would be the biggest piece of shit in the world.
Little dick. You got. I mean, football. You got to get in the shower with the whole team. You better be funny.
Yeah.
If you're taking yourself seriously with a small dick,
oh, you're fucked.
yeah,
You're fucked. That's the first joke I throw. I talk shit about myself. That's the best thing you can
Yeah.
do.
Yeah.
If you don't talk shit about yourself, you won't make it too far.
That's it.
yeah. But a mirror while I'm fucking looks. I'll catch a glimpse of it and be like, "Holy shit!"
I practice my
I can't
interviews
believe
on the
this girl-
mirror.
You do what?
I practice my post speech on fights on the mirror. Like my wife is like, your brain is out of control. Like I look at myself and I start moving my hands and I speak. She's like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm like, don't fucking interrupt me. Don't do that ever again. And I keep talking, yeah. And I talk about how I won. Oh, it's crazy.
That's nice.
My friend Action, the rapper, he was laughing at me the other day because I kind of like, they give me like a CD of just beats by Alchemist. It's just beats. It's like jazz for instance. And sometimes I'm listening to that shit and I start rapping in the car. And I kind of like confess that to them, bro. They having some making fun of me over there. They're like,
Wait, you rap?
I don't rap.
I know, but hold on. Can I get some bars?
Fuck. Let me get excited. I can give you some.
All right. That was
I gotta make that.
very happy. I'm gonna have to bob my head and be like, yo, that's good, dude. He's gonna stand up.
When I went back home, we did a like a carpool interview.
Yeah.
And the guy, something happened, and he told me like, "Well, you can sing." I said, "I can sing for shit." And I started talking shit about the guy.
Yeah.
And in my head, some of those were like, "Fuck, that's actually pretty good." It's like, nah.
We did that on this podcast where if you make your friend genuinely try to sing is the best they can, it's hilarious.
It's impossible.
Try to sing.
Me?
Yeah, please.
You want me to try to sing right now?
Sing any song the best you can. But it can't be like
No, I'm not gonna fake it.
No, I know, but I'm saying it can't be like you can't pick like Johnny Cash.
No, yeah.
Where like it's
No, a song
easy.
that has
yeah,
notes.
like singing.
No, I'm not gonna just pick some monotone shit. You want something with notes.
Yeah.
All right.
Go for.
There, out in the darkness, a fugitive running, fallen from grace.
What the fuck song is
You're
that?
actually good.
Fallen from God, Lord
can
be
sing.
my
Yeah.
witness. I never shall
fucking come near me, dude.
yield till we come face to face. Till we come face to face.
I don't know that much lyrics.
This is from
What
Les
is this?
Miserables. It's called Stars.
You sang like this? Oh
Les
wait, you were a
Miserables.
theater kid.
I was in theater, yeah.
Wow. I mean, you can actually.
No, I can't sing for shit, but I did use that song as an audition in high school.
For
was
example,
good.
there's no one song I know that many lyrics. The most I know is like, "Who let the dogs out?" I mean, that's all I got.
Sing it again though. Sing it with like try to sing it well.
Actually, I was pretty upset I didn't get interviewed in my last fight.
Yeah.
Because that was
Who let the
me and
dogs
my
out?
son were like walking on the lobby and we're like, "Who let the dogs out?" And then my son will be like a little fucking 8-year-old skinny me. Woof, 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 woof. It was epic, and I was trying to do that for him,
Yeah.
and this fucking assholes run out of time on ESPN.
Damn.
Shame on you.
So you'll get the next one.
Fuck yeah, fighting for the belt, dude. That's exciting.
That's the
How's
fucking
that
best,
feel?
dude.
How's that feel?
I'm still processing it, dude. Like coming from a place like I will just dream about being signed to the UFC. Even thinking winning a fight in the UFC, to like Dana just announced it. And I was like, wow.
Wait, they announced it before they told you?
Oh, yeah, that's normal.
Yeah. No, I know
But
that
I mean,
happens.
let me explain this thing. There's two ways to go about it. I can go in Gano, go fake news, fuck you, blah,
Pay me
blah.
more.
Yeah, when you can just go, hey,
Let's go.
let's meet up. No, let's meet up. Let's talk. What's the offer? Everything is doable and approachable if you're just not a fucking. I mean, Ngannou didn't went crazy, but like most fighters go like, "Fuck you, piece of shit, suck my dick." Then I'm like, if you work at a construction center and you go to the guy with the yellow helmet and the Timberlands, you go like, "Fuck you, piece of shit, pay me." You're fired.
Yeah.
Even you can go to jail.
Yeah.
One mega thing that we can go on Twitter just because we got like 2,000 followers who can do that.
Yeah. It's also like, and I'm
Do you
not,
hear
I'm
this
not,
business? Do you hear this business advice?
well, no, I know, look,
Oh, he
the
goes
UFC,
crazy, Oh,
To every comedy club.
You're like in Ghana, huh?
no, but like the UFC, I mean, I've been a fan of the UFC since I ordered the first pay-per-view, 1993. I ordered it. I was a big pro wrestling fan as a kid, so I went and I watched Royce Gracie win the first one, and I've been a hardcore fan for a really long time. I'm not as hardcore as I used to be, because when things become really popular, then I'm like, it's just
Yeah.
not as cool to me. It's like that's
Yeah.
what happened with pro wrestling with
Like
me in
Les
high
Mis.
school as well. Like Les Mis, yeah.
Like Miz, the movie came out, and you're like, I'm done, dude.
But like the UFC has genuinely, it wasn't even a thing. They created an entire industry. And I think that a lot of people are very critical of the UFC when I go like, they've made millionaires out of so many people, you know, guys that this wasn't even an option. There was mixed martial arts wasn't even a thing. So I really support the UFC and a lot of their business decisions. I think that they're really like great
Bro,
overall for the fighters and for the sport. I mean, I know that I guess people complain about the fighter pay or whatever, but I feel like they've just created an entire industry. People
bro, exactly. Like they talk about like, oh, Mayweather make millions. Yes, motherfucker. They born every 20 years. Mayweather, Canelo,
Yeah.
maybe Fury. The rest of those fuckers doesn't. There's few real boxers in there like Haney, Gervonta, and what's the other guy? Terrence Crawford. Like they're making money. Teofimo. But it's like, those are like old champions. And guys with undefeated records. Like the rest of the fighters is making probably $75.
Right.
And,
And you're talking, there's
and
hundreds of guys on the UFC roster, and a lot of them are really feeding their families. I mean, there's journalists, there's podcasters, there's an entire industry that was created out of this that didn't exist.
The guys at the bottom of the line making 10 and 10, their families are eating. Like they have a job. I mean, I get the insurance and I'm like, don't get too fucking bitchy. Maybe it's because I'm from Ecuador and I kind of like assume life is a little harder, but it's a bunch of fucking soft pussies, including the guy I'm fighting next. They're like that. They're kind of like fragile little fucking pussies, and that don't help progression. They don't help the world around us because people that follow them think that's the way to be. Oh, I deserve this, I deserve that. You don't deserve nothing. Go and fuck yourself.
It's also like the bones or like the foundation of the UFC. If you really consider what it initially was, it was no weight classes. You didn't know who you were fighting that night. It was a tournament.
No.
You had to fight 3 times within one night.
Oh my
You
God.
have to win. And it was like, it was just like the foundation was, no, fuck you. Put the guy in front of me. I don't give a fuck who it is. I'm the toughest man on the planet.
Dude, I was just watching I know it wasn't No Holds Barred at the, like, I watched the one where the dude was
Technically, yeah. I mean, you couldn't fish hook. You couldn't gouge people's eyes, but you could punch in the balls
punching
back in the day.
Dude, I was
I
just
think-
watching that video of that
Yeah.
fucking dude in a headlock just
Yeah,
slouching
Joe
off.
Son.
It's
the crucifix?
crazy.
Yeah.
It was Joe Son and Gary Goodridge, I believe it
Gary
was,
Goodridge,
right?
dude.
Yeah, and Joe Son, he ended up going to jail for murdering a chick that like year, and he was also in the Austin Powers movies.
I'm without CTE.
Yep, that's it. Which his balls hurt so bad.
Yeah,
He
those-
held in though.
Yeah.
He took like 7 of those
Bro, you
punches to the
touch my
balls.
dick like that, I'm crying. I
That's
mean,
all.
that
Yeah.
I'm stuff. And that guy took
He took
solid
it.
elbows to the straight the head of the cock. That's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong.
It's the only way I can come.
Oh really?
It's a guy in a
It's
headlock.
fucking big black guy just like,
Yeah.
Fucking jag.
All right.
hell yeah.
I think we're good.
It's been fun.
Gucci.
Yeah. Oh, we're only at 57? Oh, I can keep it going. This is great. So what's going on, man? How's it feel though? Like, when did they announce this?
2 days ago.
Yeah.
I mean, I was on the car going to Brooklyn, and then people started coming. Yo, you fight for the title. Is that cool? I say, maybe. No, they announced it, and I'm like, oh, cool.
Damn.
But it wasn't like, whoa. They kind of told me. They did say like, yo, you're fighting in March, but like they just announced it. I was like, wow. And I mean, I feel fucking grateful. My life has already changed. That's a life changer right
Well,
there.
you have
Yeah.
the win over him, the first fight, right? And there was, you know, I guess it was an injury, right? It was like, I guess you kicked him in the knee, right? And then something happened with his knee.
I mean, we have nerves everywhere, right?
Yeah.
I can explain it because I've been kicked on the leg and my shit goes numb. But I'm just like, I'm in a fucking fight. I'm not expecting that to not happen. I'm walking to the cage, kind of like expecting to get caught, injured, because I'm gonna fight through it. I mean, I kick his leg and there's a fucking nerve in there. Like, you know, all these doctors came out like, oh, there's a motherfucking blah, 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 blah. I mean, I get tattoos. I was getting my tattoo stomach. I felt it on the tip of my dick.
Yeah.
Nerves are real. I kick him in the leg and his shit just die. But I mean, you can pull guard. You can sit down. The fight doesn't stop if you sit down
Yeah.
because you can kind of like crawl to me, whatever. And that shit goes away like in a minute. Like,
So there was no like injury with the kick. It was just that you hit the nerve and then it just sent him.
by accident. I mean,
Yeah.
God bless me.
Is there
Yeah.
any, that was it the first round that happened?
First round, then he fell on the
It
ground.
was quick, right?
I went to the guard. He tried to set
threw
up a
some
triangle,
elbows.
and I throw elbows in his face, and I'm guessing the nerve make him go to sleep.
And it was in,
I mean, I'm just guessing. I'm not a dog.
it was in the apex.
At Apex.
Yeah.
So like you can hear the elbows, and it's like Jesus Christ.
But are you looking at that fight at all, or do you completely get that out of your mind, or do you kind of like look at that fight and go, no, I beat this guy already. I already know what it's like to be in there with him. Or are you expecting a completely different guy at this point?
I mean, I'm honestly the type of people that I let shit go. I'm not thinking like 3 years ago you say this about me, or 3 years ago I beat me, or you beat me, or whatever. I genuinely don't give a fuck. I'm not really searching on social media what people saying, what he's saying, or just in general. I'm living a pretty good life, a pretty good, cool life. I'm hanging out with the people I look up. I hang out with people I love. My circle is cool, so I'm not like worried about this type of shit. Don't get me wrong. My goal in life is to be world champion. I did what I did for my daughter at the beginning of my career. I'm just accomplished all my fucking goals. Be a homeowner. I mean, I'm not fucking worried about if I beat the fucking idiot 3 years ago. I don't even dislike him. I have zero feelings. But that's the guy in front of me. I'm gonna beat the shit out of him on March. And
hell yeah.
That's not shit talking. It's gonna happen. And it's gonna be a different fight. It's gonna be, I mean, it's been a few years. I'm on my prime. I'm 30. He's, 29, 28. We're in a fight.
How much have you changed since that fight as a fighter?
I mean,
because there's something to somebody becomes world champion. They have a lot of money, a lot of resources. You know what I'm saying? There's some people could get complacent. You watch people like Ronda Rousey. I think it happens once in a while. But I think more often than not, I think you see the best version of a fighter after they get that title. They don't want to lose it. They don't want to lose that heat, right? So I'm assuming he's going to be a better version of himself, right?
100%. But he have a style of fighting, right? He is a sniper. He's a guy that he don't really set too much out. He don't really throw too much. He really waits for an opening to throw. That's how he catch Aljamain. But fuck, Aljamain, no offense, he's fucking suck. On the kickboxing fight. On the kickboxing fight, he suck. He could throw a punch. I'm sure he's tough. I'm sure he gets ballsy. But he's a wrestler that happens to be a great athlete. That's why he's so out of balance. I mean, if that guy spars a real boxer, he's fucked. I spar pro boxers. I know what it means there with a real motherfucker that throw crazy punches. I feel the energy. I feel the speed because my that's what Parillo makes me do. He makes me spar with like these guys that really gonna sharpen my eyes and my defense and everything. And it is risky, but fuck, you don't learn how to race Formula 1 by driving a 60. So you gotta go a little crazy in there. And I'm sure he's gonna be better. I'm sure he's motivated, but fuck him. I'm sure I'm doing the same thing. I mean, it really comes down to like who's willing to go a little far, and I'm fucking down.
And he doesn't got kids, right? You know, I think that's another side of it as well, dude.
He have a kid.
Oh, he does have a kid. Yeah. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I think he's married.
Oh shit, you're in
somebody.
trouble.
I don't know.
Oh boy. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I got 3. I got more than him.
You got 3 times the motivation.
Yeah, I'm sure he have a kid. I don't know if he's married or not, but he have a kid.
Are you gonna hit the who let the dogs out?
Bro, when I fought in Boston, Nacho, that was so epic. Every time I would yell for like far away, and he would start just barking. Like I was like, that fucking mad dog. That is my fucking kid.
That's great.
Yeah,
That's
but it's a big fight, dude. It's fucking huge. I mean, he definitely brings that TikTok, YouTube attention. Even if people think it's bullshit, people don't like influencers. I mean, it brings something to the table, and why not take over all that? I mean, the winner gets it all. So
that's part of it, right? It's like, you know, when you these guys that they, you know, there's a lot of, you know, look, the guys who have the big personalities and have huge followings on social media, all it takes is you beating them, and then you take all of that power right there and then.
I mean, it's really that. I mean, it's really you robbing the guy's house. And then who's taking more? But like, it's a huge fight. And I mean, it's a fight that makes sense. And I said this before. There's like 2 guys ahead of me in the rankings, but
Sandhagen's pissed, right? I
think
he said something.
Marabi's pissed, but they can suck dick because one, not even their moms are watching the fights. Let's be honest. I don't like this new world of like social media and everything is a pose, and you know, you walk, look sideways, and the guy take the picture. It's not my thing. But if I can make money of it, fuck it. Why not? Rather make it than don't make it.
Yeah.
And fuck, I'm in the UFC longer than them. I fought the
We
hardest
also got
fights.
you have the win over
I have
Sean
a-
as well, which is the
Yeah.
story is right there.
And I have 22 fights in the UFC. I mean, they're fucking newbies. They gotta wait. And my fight with Shanghai was close. It's not like if you would have beat the fuck out of me, I would be like, you know what? Get it, man. I'm a man. That fight was a shitty fight. I performed shit. I was like, if you're really that good, why you didn't try to push it? I mean, he was fucking running all over the place. And it is what it is. I lost. I took it. I'm not making any excuse. But if you're gonna try to get it back for you, at least be like, I stopped him. I stopped O'Malley before. I stopped Cruz. I stopped all these former champions. I mean,
Yeah, there's also some, just as a fan, like the politics behind the scenes aside, you almost just want to hear, you know, I don't want to hear Sandhagen talking about how it should be him. I just want to see him just go take the next fight and fucking get the knockout and make the statement and make the case. And then he's next in line, very obviously, and the story is right there. I think, I don't know. You just don't want to you don't want to hear excuses after a fight. You don't want to hear people complaining about the opportunities that they're not getting. You just want to see people taking the opportunity.
and that's the way I live. I mean, it took me 22 fights to get where I am. And I'm not fucking complaining about like, oh, in my times I didn't get this, I didn't get that. It's like, fuck it. That was my road. We all got different paths in life, everybody. So you cannot see the guy next to you and be like, fuck, he made it faster or harder. I mean,
Well, that's why I feel about Shane. Like Shane put his special out on Netflix, right, which was fine. I put mine out on YouTube, 172,000 views, one or 2 months. That's all it took.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I'm going to be doing blow and punching an old guy. I'm just Conor McGregor.
Cocksucker, I announced my special. Netflix is like, you know what we're going to do? We're going to release Shane's special the same exact day. Why not?
maybe use the same venue too.
What'd you say?
Use the same venue too.
You too?
The same venue. Venue.
Oh, venue.
I thought you were saying bathroom. I was like, yeah.
The baño?
No. Like the same place
Yeah,
to do
yeah.
to film it.
Oh, did we? No. He did it at a
No.
massive theater. I did in a 160-person comedy club. I'm
Shut
going
the
to kill
fuck
myself.
up.
Tonight I'm going to kill myself, dude. This is it.
You
I
give me
think
money if you kill yourself?
Dude, I'll give you $180 if I kill myself.
Deal.
No strings attached,
Deal,
dude.
deal.
Dude, I'm
Deal.
serious. You get 180.
You still got to show your dick on.
Oh, no, dude, no. No, you said you give me another way to
All right,
not
all
show
right.
my dick.
All right, let's do that again. That was fun.
All right, sweet.
I just watched him play Call of Duty, and he live streams.
And he
it.
bets me
And I bet
$1,000
him, I'm
versus
like,
me
yo,
showing my dick
if
on
you
camera.
win, if you win, I'll
Live
give you a
stream?
dot. Yeah,
Oh,
He
you
plays.
did it?
I play Warzone.
I know, but you show your cock on.
No, but I owe him a cock show. Right
Not
now,
me. I'm not gonna watch.
technically, I have to show my dick.
he has to
that's
show his
too
dick
bad.
on his show.
Yeah.
But you get another shot.
One more shot.
You get another.
Play
Call of
rock paper scissors. The loser gotta post a dick pic
Duty.
on the feed.
No.
Dude, I got a hilarious picture of your ass that I just every day I see it, I think about posting it. It's so
can't
funny,
post
dude.
it.
It's so funny.
$1,000 if you send it to me.
No, not a bidding war. Not a bidding war.
I PayPal or back, but what you got?
I love it.
Sell. I got you.
It's a fucking gay ass.
It's so funny, dude. Mr. Shane on his belly.
Make a shirt of it,
No.
It's so funny.
bro. Make a shirt.
And I have
It
no
was
ass. I
so
have a
that-
flat, fucking disgusting ass.
Yeah.
Oh,
But that's normal of
Yeah.
people like you. Yeah, my cousin is like you. Have the same ass. It's like seeing a pork from behind. You see that little thing in there,
The Hank Hill
the
ass.
pink cheeks.
yeah.
Yeah, I know. My cousin
My-
is like literally built like you.
You know the picture of what's his name? John Lennon and Yoko Ono, where they're both naked
Yes.
from behind.
I have one of their asses.
My ass is a combination of both of their asses. It's just flat and long and wide. It's fucking crazy. I have a large, non-existent ass.
That's
I
what I'm
have-
saying. That's why I don't understand how you guys look in the mirror when you're fucking, dude. If I look in the mirror and I see my
I
ass,
actually look pretty good, bro.
I mean, dude, if
Let me
I don't
tell
see
you,
my
I
ass.
see my ass.
How do you see your ass in the mirror though? I'd have to hold
Yeah,
another
I-
mirror to the mirror behind
No,
me
like
and look.
You're
depends
going
on the angle.
sideways.
If we're sideways, I can see it.
I mean, you probably won't be able to see it even sideways because it's flat.
Dude, I'll show
Yeah, I
you.
know, but then you can see that there's nothing there.
I have a
It's
video
like-
of me fucking in my phone that I'll show you after the podcast where I look like a fucking king. I look like a fucking king, dude. And whatever the angle is, I got the fucking angle on it, dude. Oh shit, my chick will be mad if I show it to you. I won't show that to you. Never mind.
Yeah, don't do that.
for sure. We're not gonna do that. We promise. Lewis would never do
No,
that.
I never show him. I love her.
You
Shut
do
up.
love her.
I do love her. She's the one.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's great.
That's
She's
nice.
the one. That's
She's a good
good.
chick.
The one is good.
Yeah.
The one time you show the video.
Yeah, you can't show the video of the one.
She's fucking. I'm off Blue Chew with her.
Oh no,
I'm off Blue Chew. I'm going all natural.
that's probably a letdown for her.
No, dude, I'm telling you right now, that's how into her I am.
That's nice.
I don't even Blue Chew. Because I was blue. Once in a while, I take a Blue Chew. I was like, what am I even doing?
Yeah,
Why am I doing? I'm trying to like give her more.
What is that? Oh, the
It's like
pill?
a dick
it
pill.
makes your
Yeah.
dick hard. Yeah,
You guys take that?
Yeah, hard rules.
That's wrong.
I don't take it.
Okay. good
I
for
have
you.
though, and it's great.
I feel you use it when you need it, not when you want. You're way too
Well,
late.
if
in
you're
life.
drunk,
Well, at night, if I want to
Fuck
fuck
my
at
dick when I'm
night,
drunk, it's a machete, bro.
yeah, I'm not. I think we're talking different levels of drunk, dude.
Yeah, well, if you're
Probably,
sloppy, yeah.
no, if I'm banging at night, I want to take
Also,
a
I'm
Blue
not
Chew.
fasting and running 13 fucking miles.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
got a car. I can fucking dig a fucking hole to find oil. I'm packed with testosterone.
Damn,
With
dude, you're
liver,
so funny.
kidneys.
See the rules.
Cheeto is so fucking funny. Dude.
It's all the organs I eat.
You do a lot of
Heart.
that liver king shit.
Yeah. Oh, he's a lame ass mother.
Dude, you see the latest video of him where he's just dying?
No.
dude, dude.
What?
They have like electrical things on his muscles, so they're like trying to shock his muscles alive. And he's like, yeah, liver king here.
Bro, that guy is
Dude,
so packed
He's
on
gonna
drugs.
be dead in
Yeah.
5 years. I promise
No,
you, liver
bro.
king will not be alive.
Your heart cannot sustain that much of drugs.
Yeah.
Doing that much steroids is like doing like ecstasy and cocaine and
Yeah.
fentanyl on the same night. You can live like that. And the
Yeah.
fact that he's actually telling people, yeah, just eat the liver like me.
It's crazy.
If you hey, for the people out there, if you're a normal person and you think by taking those pills you look like that, you're a fucking idiot. Shame on you. That's fucking
Well, that's his problem. It's like, I don't look. If he was just like, all right, I make these things and that's that. That's part of this and it's part of the marketing. But he was claiming straight up like, I look like this
Yeah.
because I'm fucking eating this shit. It is just, dude, and I almost can't look away. It's like watching a car crash, dude.
Yeah.
I watched him eat an entire cow's head. He like popped out the eyes, like,
Yeah.
liver is king.
How many dudes got tricked by that? Just eating a fucking cow's
bro,
eye.
I know guys.
Yeah.
I know guys. I won't say
Mark
their name
Coleman
because
is
I
on the
fucking-
liver king thing specifically.
Yeah, I mean it's Coleman, right?
Yeah.
He's older too, so he needs anything to get healthier too. So he's like, I get it. Like if you're older, you're former fighter, you're getting out of shape, and he might be drinking a lot. So he's like, you gotta find anything to get healthy. But if you're younger and you can do a lot, don't get fooled by this fucking scam. That guy's a legitimate scam. Like I eat liver, I eat kidney, I eat heart, I fucking feed brains, I eat it all.
Yeah.
I'm super healthy. So don't fucking look like that.
I mean, there are benefits to eating organs,
No,
obviously.
they are.
Yeah.
but
But
you
it's-
don't look like that.
Yeah, it's a scam. It's also, and then he got caught using steroids, and which I also don't give a shit. Like if you use steroids,
Yeah.
more power to you.
Exactly,
Have
but
fun.
be like when somebody is like, "Yo, you use steroids?" Yes, I do a little bit, but I take these pills to maintain health and blah blah. I will buy that even more. That you was like, I don't know. And he
Yeah.
walks by me
This
one
is all
time,
natural.
and he
Yeah.
smells like a trash can do. Bro, he walked by me
The
one
Liver King?
time. He,
Yeah,
he
put your
walked-
clothes on, dude. You
Yeah.
stink.
Stinks
yeah,
like
he
shit.
have like
Man, we're
tight.
killing this guy.
He have like
Isn't he on in
They
the
have like
hospital?
super tight fucking short jeans, like the tight
Yeah.
ones, like a Dominican gay guy.
Yeah,
Long hair, like curly, no shirt.
yeah.
Walks in a UFC van, and I'm like, I went whoa, and I really give him the benefit of that wasn't him. That was probably something in there.
Yeah.
Comes back,
Oh my
dude,
god.
my nose hurt. Like it was like I was like, ow, like that bad.
What, he like doesn't shower at all? It's
He doesn't
probably one
shower
of those
because
things.
he's all natural. So he
Yeah.
takes like he showers only like on fountains.
Oh, he won't use like soap or deodorant and shit.
Nothing.
Oh.
I'm a hippie like that. I'm like, I use everything very low ingredients. My soap, my
Yeah.
low. I'm fucking metrosexual. Something for the face, something for the hands, something for the body. But doesn't mean that I'm gonna stink. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, no one on his team is like, hey, I love you. You're a little stinky right now.
Yeah.
Like I would tell my homie like, yo, it's clean. I don't fucking know. I won't let my homie walk out like that to that. That's fucked up.
Yeah.
You saw what happened to his eye?
No.
So he's got one eye now.
Wait, Liver King lost an eye?
Togi Liver King lost an eye.
What happened to Liver
Because he was
King?
doing like, I don't know what the exercise was, but it was like a fucking rubber band type thing, dude. And it snapped off the door and hit him in the eye.
No. So he's legitimately blind?
Togi's got one eye patch now. And he's like, Liver is king.
That's fun. I'm kind of liking more now.
I like it.
I got empathy for him. I mean, I don't hate him. He just bothered me like you lying to people.
Yeah.
Like that's what
It's just kind of cringy. It's kind of funny. I don't know if I follow him, but he definitely comes up in my feed a lot.
I haven't seen him in a while. Last time I saw him, he was doing great.
No, dude, Liver King is
He's,
falling
like,
apart, dude.
sprinting in the woods.
His organs
Like-
are failing before our eyes.
Oh, but what
Yeah.
about the Liver Queen? How's she?
Liver Queen died
how
a
are
year ago.
How are the Liver kids? How are the liver kids?
I mean, they eat like raw liver and shit. I'm like, dude, don't. I mean,
Yeah.
I wouldn't expose my family like that. Like my kids,
Yeah.
like they love meat because I cook meat almost every day. Like I would big tomahawks and steaks. I'm a great chef, by the way. And as when I eat liver, I cut them really small and I tell the kids like, yo, it's ribeye, and they believe me. So like, oh, this is fucking great. I mean, they don't know they're getting the best vitamins they can, and those fucking kids do not get sick.
Yeah.
Thank God for the good food because they're healthy, dude. You can see the energy. They're more bright. The skin looks good.
Yeah.
God damn, I got to start eating liver.
Like, yeah, but you should start
Yeah.
eating better overall.
Yeah.
And eventually you
I'll have
get,
some foie gras once in a while.
I mean,
Little
eating
duck
good.
liver.
Yeah, duck is great, dude. I love duck breast.
Duck's my favorite bird. But foie gras, they torture the duck. You know
Yeah.
how they make it, dude?
Yeah. Don't they?
They
stuff-
force feed it till it gets
Yeah.
so fat and its liver becomes so decadent and delightful.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
If you
Torture
watch like
those fucking
videos, dude,
ducks.
it's like literally a tube down a duck's fucking. It's just fucking pumping. Fucking.
Oh,
That's wrong. Like,
I
this
like
is
that.
wrong.
Yeah, it's wrong.
That's
ducks,
wrong.
ducks are cute.
Ducks are
They're
adorable.
cute.
Yeah,
I
dude.
like ducks. I don't like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucked up. That's super fucked up. I mean, and it's true. That's
Yeah.
it's like
If you watch any of those documentaries on what they do to food,
It's
you
hard.
won't eat. That's why I just don't watch them. People are
Yeah.
like, oh, do you want to watch fucking the meat? I'm like, nope.
No way.
I want to enjoy a cheeseburger. I don't
Yeah.
fucking,
Yeah.
you know, if they tortured this cow, I do feel bad, but, you know.
I don't want to see it.
where I get my meat. It's things I believe it's the same place Joe's at, and they are like cows are fucking happy eating grass all day.
There's my friend Nate Bargatze is a great comedian, super squeaky clean comedian, but he's got a great joke about that. He was like, they're talking about, he was like, you got to get a free range chicken. He was like, yeah, they get to roam free. He was like, yeah, they're happy. Don't you want to get the ones that want to die?
Yeah.
I mean, so you treat them like shit. So they
Yeah.
want. I mean, he's not wrong. He's kind of right. He's making sense to me a
Yeah,
little
they're
bit.
killing all those happy guys.
There's a great YouTube video where it's like this dude, he goes like, he'll kill cows on your farm. Like that's his whole thing. He just shoots cows in the head. But you'll be raising cows, and he's like, yeah, it's time to like this cow's time to go. And he comes over, just fucking shoots a bolt into their head, and it's a whole YouTube channel. And the first 2 or 3 cows that they kill, he'll be right here, and the cow, he'll be like, hey cow, and the cow's like, moo, and he goes, boom, and then the cow just drops. And the first 2 or 3 are like, that is fucking disturbing, dude.
Yeah.
4 cows in, you're like, this is the greatest thing.
No.
It's the funniest thing you'll ever see.
That's
It's this guy murdering cows.
That's crazy. Like when I was a kid, I was on a farm my whole life. So like on vaccination day, you know, they line them up, you go one by one. All that thing I love. When they have to put an animal down, I was like, I'm cool. I eat it, but I'm not.
Yeah.
I don't want to be part of the cutting, taking everything apart. A pork was easy to watch. Like they will bring the pork, cutting right in the middle, letting ham for like few hours. That was okay. A cow, I was like, I can see a cow die.
Yeah.
Why not a cow?
I mean, they're cute, bro.
They're too
Yeah.
cute.
And
And
they're
they're nice.
But
tasty.
aren't pigs like, don't they have like personalities
Pigs
like
are
dogs?
smart. Yeah.
Yeah, pigs, pigs
Yeah,
know what's
but I
happening.
mean, I'm more okay with a pig dying, and I don't really eat pig, so I can actually kill one and I won't eat it. But a cow,
Have you hunted before?
no. I ask every hunter that we know, please take me as your fucking servant. I want to be there. I haven't got any invite yet.
Wow.
But I'm in crazy shape. I can go up and down with a fucking little.
But you would you would hunt.
I
I
would.
got offered to go hunting in Texas last time I went. They go hog hunting.
Javelinas? Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Dean Stanfield. He
Yeah.
was like, dude, we're gonna go hog hunting in the night. And it was like,
Yeah, you
it's
get
not
like
even for the food. Like in Texas, I guess wild hogs
They
are a
have to.
problem. They're
Yeah.
like, they're all over the place. So they'll pay you like $30 per hog that you kill. So they just go with like machine guns and fucking, they just
Yeah.
put like a big thing of bait in the middle of a field with night vision goggles.
That's
and the
epic.
pigs come and they just mow them down. There's no
that's like
arms.
a joke about Navy SEALs. It's very
real.
weak. Those poor guys are eating and you're just like, you fucking man. That's not even fair. At least go in the fucking in the woods
Yeah.
and find boom, boom.
Yeah, I just would feel so bad if I like, because I have friends who go like deer hunting. I live in Jersey. I live out in the suburbs. I have friends who like go deer hunting, and I just feel like I'm gonna feel so bad if I shoot a deer and I don't kill it. I'm like
Yeah.
just listening to it wail.
Yeah, you got to follow it. You
Yeah.
gotta follow the trail to try to find it.
Yeah, I would love to
Yeah.
hunt. I would like really like carry packages and fucking clean. I like that type of shit. Like being outdoors. If you haven't been like outdoors like that, like in the middle of nowhere, you don't know how the sounds of the silence out there, the sunrise, the sunset, bro. And I give props to that of how my mental health is today because I grew up with that shit every day. Being on a horse until I don't even know where I am.
Did you go fishing a lot?
I don't do nothing like
Nothing,
that.
really?
I just
I
grew up on
love
a
fishing.
farm a lot.
Fishing's, yeah.
I love fishing.
Until you
Fishing is
catch
cool.
the fucking thing, you got to rip the hook out of its stomach.
I went
You
to
ever have one
fish
swallowed?
once
Yeah,
and I
Yeah.
caught a little shark. That was fucked up.
a little shark.
Yeah, I was like, fuck.
Tiburonito.
That would have been awesome.
I
Was
took
I
it
close
off.
on that?
It was like, yeah, it was.
No, I meant the word. I said tiburonito.
Say it again?
Is it- what's a shark?
tiburón.
Tiburon.
You said
Yeah, but I
tiburón.
said little shark. Tiburonito.
Tiburoncito.
Tiburoncito. Fuck.
Yeah.
Stop embarrassing me in front of
Concha
Cheeto.
de tu madre.
And I was like, fuck yeah. And then I'm like, because I was thinking, when I catch, I'm gonna eat it. I'm not eating that thing.
Yeah.
Send him back. His probably was all fucked up from the hook.
Mhm.
That was my only time. I said, no more. I don't want to catch another non-usable animal.
I struggled with fucking putting the night crawlers on the hook.
Really?
You ever get a big ass worm?
Yeah.
Yeah, they know what's up. They're trying hard as fuck to get away from that.
Yeah. We go every time I go on vacation with the family, we'll do like a catch and cook. You like rent a little boat. They bring you out. You cook, catch a couple fish. You fish a lot, dude. Yeah, you dude. I remember when I went rainbow or peacock bass fishing. Everyone was like, "Oh, you got a fucking Gardini. He's gonna be so jealous." But yeah, dude, I love it. Dude, catching a fish in the morning and then bringing it back to a restaurant, cooking it that day, and fucking eating it. Oh my god.
That's happiness, bro. I mean, you're eating something that you fucking win. And it's a different feeling.
It's the best. That's the thing. I could hunt if I knew we were going to kill it and eat it. I knew we were going to
Yeah.
eat that fucking food. I think I could get there.
Yeah.
But
I can kill anything I know I'm gonna eat, like with no bad feelings. I mean, it's just living.
I killed a mouse the other day and it haunts me.
Sad,
It's so
dude.
haunted, dude. So I had a mouse in my drawer.
Yeah.
I had a bag of bread. There was like a hole in it. I was like, oh, fuck, I got a mouse. So then I got 2 traps. I put peanut butter on one and I put cheese in the other. And I put them both in the drawer, took everything out of the drawer. I was like, let's see if this fucking mouse comes. I went, smoked weed or whatever. I came back like 20 minutes later and I heard pa 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 pa, like it bouncing around in there. This mouse got caught on the one trap and then it started flopping around in the other trap. So the other trap snapped on half its body and the other one snapped on his face. So his eye was just
Liver
fucking,
King, dude.
dude. And it was like,
He was looking at you like that's fucked up.
dude, this it was twitching like this. And and I was looking at it and it was going, and it was kind of cute. It wasn't gray. It was like a brown one, like almost like, a field mouse or whatever.
If I see one of those, I let them be.
I felt so bad, dude. And then I was like, fuck, dude. I was like, I can't just take it and like put it in the garbage and let it be tortured. So I brought it outside and I fucking, I fucking made it bite the curb. I fucking stepped on it, dude.
We had a mouse. I had to do that. Like
It was brutal, dude.
3 months ago. I was upstairs. It got its leg.
It's the
got-
mouse.
It's like, you motherfucker.
If it's a rat, I don't have no bad
Yeah.
feeling on stepping on the head.
Yeah.
But
got
if
his
it's a
leg.
mouse, I see them. You're good, bro.
Yeah. It
made
was
me
just
feel
his
so
leg
bad.
that got trapped. So he was running.
Oh no.
And I had to like fucking hold the mouse trap. I got a boot and just fucking I put a towel over him and just fucking
Yeah, I put it in
exploded, dude.
I put it
So
in a
much.
bag. I put it in a bag and I folded it in half and then it was just
Yeah.
like dip, dip, dip. And it went
Yeah, I probably will let them suffer. I don't think if I can do the last shot.
You have to.
Unless you get me mad.
You got to do it.
Well, then I feel that's this thing. Like the last shot is what fucked me up. But like the idea of this
You
thing
gotta
just
do it.
being in the garbage
Yeah.
can,
Or-
suffering all night.
Or it's down the toilet. He drowned quick.
You drown it. See, he water tortures it.
I got to go on. The guy who used to live here, one of the guys who used to live here, he was at his parents' house. It was over COVID, I think. And something kept eating the food in the garden. So he set up a trap and he caught a possum. And then he was like, I got to kill this fucking possum. Dude, the possum was like,
huge, dude.
it's
I
big.
kill 1,000 of those in my garden.
It feels like homicide.
He took the possum. He didn't know how to kill it, so he just took the cage and dipped it in a rain barrel, and he drowned this fucking thing.
Oh my god!
He thought he drowned it. He lifts the thing up. It's holding on. And he just took a picture. This thing's holding on to the cage. Like, what the fuck? So while it's in the cage holding on, he took a railroad spike and put it through it.
Oh my!
I was like,
wait, really?
Yeah, he told me about this, and I was like, bro, you're a fucking piece of shit.
No, I
And then
didn't
he
went
was
that
like,
far.
he was like, possums, these like, they're bad. And I was like, dude, I don't think possums eat what you're thinking.
It's raccoons. Raccoons.
So I Googled it. Possums are good for gardens.
They're good.
They help your garden.
Yeah.
That guy was not the one eating the tomatoes.
Yeah,
he
they.
just tortured this fucking
What they
thing.
do is like raccoons make holes
Yeah.
to eat the worms, so they don't want the food, but they destroy your plants.
Yeah.
I had one
Oh,
point of time.
raccoons are the best, dude. You're killing raccoons?
Oh, if I haven't caught it yet, but I've been fucking waiting to. I will
Leave
shoot
that raccoon alone,
I'm
bro.
gonna shoot that motherfucker. I'm
No.
gonna shoot him. 1,000. Right now, like check this out. I had a beautiful garden, like 7 rows, dude. I could feed families. I
Yeah.
would give veggies to all my friends. I would do the crazy salads. And these raccoons figured it out that my soil was fucking the best with the thickest worms. And they start like destroying. And I would fix it. I would keep fixing it. There was a point, couldn't do it. They just fuck it up.
You got to kill that
So I literally
raccoon.
just let it go. And dude, I start like putting alarm in the middle of the night, coming with the BB gun check. I catch one.
Yeah.
I fucking drill a hole to his face. Fucking sit in the middle. He was keep destroying the destroyed plants. So I was like, oh, you still? So it was already. I already let the garden go. Everything was dying. I was sad. I fucking sit. I sit like 10 feet away.
I was sad.
I sit like 10 feet away, and I was just like, if I catch you, catch you, and I fucking let it go.
Yeah. Did you drop him? Was he dead?
Fuck yeah!
I
Put
thought
it
he
in
said it was
the
a BB gun. He was probably like, oh,
No,
fuck.
my BB gun is like.
Oh, you got it, yeah.
I have one that says in the boxes. I have the same speed as a real gun.
Oh, okay.
It's like you don't have to pump gas. It's just one chook chook. Dude, that thing sounds heavy.
Oh, no.
Oh
You
yeah,
killed a fucking adorable raccoon.
they're not adorable.
What,
They're
they,
pieces
are,
of
they
shit.
are adorable.
That's my food, dude. I mean, if you're an
Yeah.
animal and you pass by my house, I will. If I see a rat and you're not inside, I'm like, cool. I won't even
Yeah.
put poison outside. They fuck with my food. That's another thing. I was like, you're not fucking with my
What'd
food.
you do with the body? With the dead raccoon?
Put his head in a spike for all the
Big
other
ass
raccoons to see.
raccoon. Yeah.
Bag.
Yeah.
Just drop it in the alley.
I found a baby possum in my yard once.
Adorable.
I call like the animal
The
service.
best, yeah.
And I said like, yeah, it was at my house there. I don't know what
Yeah.
happened. And they came,
Gunshot
they
to
came
the
up,
head.
they came and pick it up.
Sir, did you execute a fucking raccoon?
No, the guy didn't ask. He
Did
came.
you carve Chito Vera into his chest?
Just ground and pound.
He just put it in the car and left. But I mean, don't fuck with the food.
Yeah, raccoons are son of a bitches. When I was in Costa Rica, the raccoons figured out how to open the doors
Yeah.
and come in the room. In the middle of the night, I wake up and there's there's 3 raccoons sitting on my counter, just opening cookies and eating them, looking at me with their fucking thumbs.
They're
It
cute.
was
I'm not
fucking
gonna lie.
crazy.
They're
really
cute.
cute, dude.
But they are poisoning. If they bite you or they touch you, whatever. If they're like actually poisoning. They're not good.
Yeah.
The other ones are pretty good. The ugly ones.
Dude, possums are horrifying looking. I saw a baby one. I went into my, I was like taking out my garbage and like I had like an empty like soda, like a 12-pack of soda, like just the box.
Yeah.
And I pick it up, and it was heavy. And I was like, what the fuck is this? And I look inside. Dude.
Yeah, they're ugly. They're so fucking
dead.
ugly.
It was a baby possum.
No.
It wasn't dead.
I know it wasn't. So it goes, so I open it and it goes like,
It's playing possum.
I had no idea. I didn't realize, dude. I didn't realize that's what it was. Like, I'm just an idiot, dude. And I was like, oh, it's dead. Oh, this poor thing. And I was like, oh, I got to get rid of its fucking body now. And then I fucking go to pick it up again, and it went. And I went, ah.
Bro, they're all.
And then it just laid down
ugly.
again, dude. And its whole thing, I was like,
It's weird.
yeah,
When I was
it's
a- when I was a
such a
kid-
The moment
bizarre
the
thing.
sun comes out, they just lay down in the street like.
Yeah. Curled up in a ball with its mouth out. Like,
But if you see people like pet them on YouTube and shit, they're like pretty kind of cute.
Yeah.
Once you get over the fact that they look like they're from hell, they're
Dude,
kind of cute.
when I was
don't-
growing up, there was at our bus stop in the morning, there was a possum we all just thought was dead. So it was laying, it was curled like that. A fucking cop showed up and shot it.
No.
In front of the kids. They were like, this thing must have been rabid. Years later, recently I Googled it. I don't think they can even get rabies. I think they're wrong again.
No. I think the possums have nothing.
Yeah.
Like really nothing for you.
Yeah.
Like nothing bad.
Yeah, they're good guys.
Yeah, they actually.
They just, God made them so horrifying looking.
Step back, kids.
So like, hands up. Oh, if you don't respond, I'm gonna kill you.
He's got a gun.
It's playing possum, dude.
That's crazy. Yeah, possums are ugly as fuck. Raccoons are cute, but they're mean, dude. They're like they're like a bad dog. They really want to hurt you. They got big fucking. Yeah, I don't like those fuckers.
Yeah, they hiss. It's fun. You ever watch people try to feed it's a great video of this gay dude trying to feed a raccoon. He walks outside, there's 30 raccoons. So he comes out with food and he's like, hey. And it just comes up to him like slow and then goes, and bites his hand. He's like, oh.
That's fucked. Yeah. Poor
He
gay
runs. Yeah. Anyway, we should go. We should wrap this up. Cheeto, you're the fucking man.
Thank you, bro.
Lewis,
Hell yeah.
thank you.
Thank you, dude.
I
Please.
forgot how good at interviewing you
Stop
were.
it. Get
you
out
do
of town.
this.
Check out my half-hour special.
Yeah. Check out his half-hour special.
Check it out, guys.
And
Come on.
obviously watch Cheeto
Win the title.
win the fucking
Fuck
title,
yeah.
dude.
Thank you, boys.
You better say who let the dogs out in your post speech.
I will. Actually, for your next special, I can introduce you.
Yo, please.
I come with like a singlet, like a wrestling singlet,
Please.
wrestling shoes,
Let the dogs out.
braid my hair.
Yeah.
I think we can do something good.
I would do that. All right.
Peace.
The Wild Wild West.
Oh boy. I think we're gonna take this one nice and easy, dude.
Yeah.
Take her nice and easy. you know?
Yes. I agree.
Nice and slow.
We're here. We're joined with friend of the show, friend of ours,
Ally.
Sam Talent,
Powerful ally. Yeah.
very powerful ally,
Mm-hmm.
and you kind of straddle both the comedy scenes. That
Yeah,
there
I'm
are.
beloved by all.
You are,
Yeah, I'm a day
which is a
walker.
night. Yeah,
Yeah.
and you're a great author.
Thank you.
You wrote a wonderful book
Thank
called
you.
"Running the Light."
I wish you would have forgot the name. That would have been hilarious.
I was very close.
yeah, I saw you. Saw your
Despite-
eyes flutter.
Despite the fact that my room has about 4 copies.
yeah.
I was right
I
there.
see them.
It was great. I had my dad send you one of the test copies, and he was like, "Now you're sending this to Shane Gillis, huh? Is
Oh,
that
really?
that fella who got in that kerfuffle?" I was
Really?
like, yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
Yeah.
What a nice way to put it.
Yeah. You know, he's a fan of laughing.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Sam brought us gifts.
I
Sam,
did.
for those. An
Stowed
N1
mine away in
mixtape
my
jersey.
bag.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know, you want to be a good guest.
Dude,
This is as good as it
Come
gets.
in.
I'll
hot.
say best gifts we've gotten.
It's up
That's
there.
no attack on Ari, but
Oh, yeah, definitely. Better
best
than
gifts we
Ari's.
got. Ari had
got
some
you a
decent
fucking
gifts. An apple.
Geranium.
Geranium.
Ew.
That's
Something you
crap.
have to keep alive.
Yeah, I'm more of an orchid guy.
He gave you a task. How do you
Yeah.
feed your orchids? One ice cube every
They
2
died.
days?
I got one once and it died.
Yeah, you
That's
gotta
the one
go.
thing that's pretty shameful about me. I really pride myself on having a green thumb.
Mhm.
I don't, bro.
Really?
Kill plants except for grass, bro. I
Grass?
got the grass popping in my backyard.
What
Anything
are you
underfoot you can take care of.
Good point. True.
Yeah. You're feeding it with your toeless adventures.
True. True.
Yeah.
What'd I do with it?
How are you working this thing?
Just watering the hell out of it, dude. Watering the hell out of it, dude. I plant it in like 97 degrees.
How large of a plot of grass are we talking to?
Acreage?
The size of this carpet under our feet.
It's his back porch.
It's about 14 square feet.
But it's
of grass.
quality grass. Yes.
Bro.
Kentucky blue?
A little bit of blue in there, but this is more of a northeastern blend. Some barley.
Sure. Why don't you just astroturf it?
I can't, bro. It'll stink. I have dogs.
Oh, yeah, that'll reek.
I used to swear to my dad I was on AstroTurf when I was younger. He'd make me cut the grass. I'm like, I'm going to have a cement backyard. I hate cutting the grass. I'm a fucking AstroTurf.
Well, that's because you guys had a fucking...
The compound.
You had 40 acres and a mule.
Dude, it was all Saturday.
Yeah.
All Saturday, I wake up at like 8 a.m. And then if I didn't cut behind the sand mountain, which I never did, he'd be like, I'm going up there and inspect the sand mountain. I'd be like, fuck. Come down, get back up there. I'd be showered and shit. I have to go.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
You can't keep Sand Mountain secrets from father.
You can't.
It's impossible.
That was the first place you go, behind the sand mountain. It's like,
That's where dads hang out.
there's like compost and shit. I'm like, I'm not mowing around
He
compost.
goes back there and smokes 2 hits of a Lucky Strike,
That's where we
breathes
buried
in
it.
real deep, then comes back in
Yep.
the house and screams at you and your 12 brothers and sisters.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember pulling up during my first marriage,
Yeah.
pulling up out front of my house and like not coming in for 20 minutes. I'm like, oh, this is what my dad used to do.
Oh,
He just sit out in his car and just talk on the phone. I'm like, oh, it's a nice feeling. Just pulling up, being like, not yet.
My dad had a
You just
my dad had
chill
a-
in your car.
a Pathfinder that only he drove.
Nice.
And then one time we got in there, me and my friends, to like play in the car, and just a bunch of Red Dog tall boys fell out the sides.
Oh,
Like, oh, this is
man.
what he's doing in here. Suppose my mom doesn't have a key.
Damn, that is a nice move to just show, like, walk into your house just bombed after work.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Just having not had enough time to get, like, it's not like you went to a bar. Like, you drove home, got hammered in a half hour in your
Yeah.
in your
well,
driveway.
You turn on County Road 86, crack it. By the time you hit 13, it's warm.
Now we're talking Denver.
No, we're talking
Yeah.
Eastern Plains of Colorado.
Whoa.
Yeah. We're talking Elbert
Damn,
County.
you were out on the plains?
Hell yes.
Yeah, dude.
You were at Tatanka, dude.
For
You were
sure.
a fucking
Yeah.
big
I
motherfucker
was using
out
every
there.
part of the buffalo.
Yeah,
man.
bro.
Yeah, for
You
sure.
just a Hulk out there.
It's like Noah at Thanksgiving.
Oh, yeah, Noah's half native.
Yeah.
Or native.
Yeah.
Or some native.
And he won't shut up about it.
God, he won't shut up.
True. The whole way up here, all he was talking about native. Yeah.
He said
Crazy.
please say indigenous.
Oh, that's true. He did.
Yeah. He's a First Nations person.
True.
Here's what I want you guys to think about. Here's what I've been excited about.
Let me know.
There's a guy who, now I'm forgetting his name.
Very good.
So there's a YouTube channel. It's this guy goes around and interviews World War II vets. Oh. And there's one guy, the first guy I watched, I think his name's Philipek, Filipek, Walter Filipek. He's the first dude. So I was on another kick on the Pacific, but this Walter guy, he's like 95 when he's getting interviewed. He's the first guy I've ever seen that, like, you know, because always in the World War II documentaries they show the old guys and they always start getting emotional and like tear up, you know, rightfully so.
Yeah.
But this was the first guy I've ever seen that had literally zero PTSD and was just like smiling the whole time. They'd ask him a question, he'd be like, well, some of those Japs, they would have grenades when you'd go to take care of them, so I'd bayonet them. And they were like, don't you think that's a little cruel? He's like, yeah, it is cruel, but I done it. Just smiles.
He's giddy.
Dude, there was the best line in it, though. He's like, they were like, were you ever like afraid while you were there? He's like, no, I didn't have a girlfriend back home. All I had was some family. I didn't care if I died. He goes, I didn't care about nothing. I still don't care about nothing. It's just like,
Damn, dude.
this guy's incredible.
Yeah.
He's
Asian
the man.
nihilist.
He's wearing a fucking American flag button down with all his medals like clipped on. Like you can see the like
with like chip
clothes.
clips.
Yeah, exactly.
Would you take him off, though?
He has his bronze star with a chip clip.
Yeah.
It's fucking incredible.
Dude, imagine hitting the diner. Just Purple
yeah.
Heart, Bronze Star.
All
American
root
flag
beer you can
tee.
chug, man.
Does he ever get a
He
bill?
was Forrest Gump.
Was
He
he?
was Forrest Gump. I've never heard that he was just like, well, they told me to do it, so I done it. He's just fucking executing dudes, napalming caves filled with people.
Damn,
It was
dude.
crazy.
I mean, dude, he's taking orders.
And he would also, dude, he executed a prisoner. And he talks about it. It's so funny.
What'd he do?
He's like, so my commanding officer, he told me, now take that Jap. He says Jap a lot. I don't.
Yeah.
He said, now take that Jap behind the line and come back in 1 minute. Well, the line was a lot further than that, and I didn't want to be out there by myself. So he takes this Japanese prisoner back, and he's like, so I told him, give me what you got in your pockets. And all he had was one picture. And I said, give me that picture. And he said, no, no, no. And I said, yes, yes, yes. So I shot him. And then it cuts to him holding up the picture. And, he goes, and this is the picture I got from that Jap. They were lopping off Chinese heads. They were cutting off Chinese heads and putting them in a basket.
That was the picture?
That's the picture.
That was the keepsake.
Yeah,
you
the
carried?
keepsake. A Japanese guy had a picture of them cutting off Chinese heads.
I thought it would have been a picture of his sweetheart.
No, you would think.
Yeah.
The guy was like, I'm not giving this up. This picture's too tight. It was tight. It was
his enemies.
It was him and his boys chopping off heads in front of the Great Wall of China. The Great Wall of China was behind them.
He had to get that back to his bros.
And Walter goes, now that's the Great Wall of China. They were lopping off Chinese heads. And I've been to the Great Wall. I've been all over. It's fucking...
I wonder how many takes it took to get that photo.
Dude. Oh, yeah. He tried to hold it up the whole time, but he's a genius.
Yeah.
That guy, Walter Philippek,
Jesus,
might be the
man.
best dude I've ever seen.
American
the goat.
hero.
He
Easily.
literally, truly might be the GOAT.
Yeah.
Like, just be like, because everybody, they're always like, I was over there. The only thing I cared about was the guy next to me, all that stuff. He's just like, I didn't care. I still don't care at all.
Dude, imagine getting busted with that picture, too. He's like, what do you got? Be like, you're going to think it's weird.
Except it's Walter, dude. He was probably like, nah, that's a cool picture. But I'm going to shoot him. He's dead. Oh, one more. I'll stop.
Oh, it's so funny.
There's one time Walter's in his foxhole. They set off a flare in the middle of the night. And he said there was a Japanese dude just right at the foot of his foxhole about to jump in. So he shoots him. And the guy like fell into the foxhole. And there's two other guys that were sleeping were like, who's that? Or like, what the fuck was that? And he's just like, just somebody that shouldn't have been here. And then I went back to sleep. He just woke up and blasted, dude. Tucked himself back in.
Dude. That must have been so sick back then, just to have like a nasty autist in the foxhole.
Bro. Man, there's so many good ones. I watched an hour and a half.
I could listen to this
incredible.
for
and it's
5
just
hours.
straight cameras just on Walter sitting there like, well,
How high were his pants?
you can't see his pants, so you would assume.
Yeah, they're at least over the belly
I mean,
button.
when you've got as many notches, as how many confirmed kills Walter has,
Fuck.
those pants are gonna be high. But fuck, I forget what I was gonna say. I might be Walter.
You're remorseless.
So he shot the guy in the thing.
Shot the guy, but fuck, never mind. Who cares?
Well, we'll come back to you.
It'll come back.
It'll pop
Sorry.
in.
I threw you off with the pants.
No. Matt, the pants.
The
Was
people
fine.
wanted to know about the pants level too, though.
I mean, you assume they're high. It's a dumb question. They're obviously high.
They're nipple chafers.
There's no way he's sagging.
Yeah.
No,
He steps
Walter-
up and he's just sagging.
Yeah, he's
Suspenders or no suspenders?
no suspenders, dude. Just an American flag button down with his medals pinned to his shirt. But some of them are rough to watch. Some of the geezers.
Oh, they're not all a blast.
No, they're not all.
They're not all a minute.
They're not all a
The
hoot like
atrocities
Walter.
of the Pacific Theater.
Dude, Walter didn't give a fuck, dude.
Yeah.
Everybody else is just broken, and Walter's just like, I did it. I did what I had to do, so I done it.
He has a necklace of ears.
Yeah. Here's what I was saying. So he lands on, I think it was Okinawa. So he gets there. There was like a Japanese dude like 500 yards away, like they could see him, and he's talking to his commanding officer, and he's like, I'm gonna put some tracers in, and I'm gonna shoot him. And they were like, you can't hit that, no chance. So Walter fucking lit this dude up. And the guy's like, I'm glad I'm on your side. He's like, well, I come here to kill. So that's what I'm doing. just murdering people.
It's very
What are
practical.
Tracer is a bullet. You know how when they light up?
Yeah.
That's a tracer.
Oh, really?
So those aren't all the, in Fury, there's a lot of like, it almost looks like
When it
lasers.
just kind of, yeah.
Yeah, that's because every like third or fourth round
They want to
is
see
a
where
light
they're
so
going.
you can see where it's going.
Oh. Damn.
Yeah.
He just lit a guy up.
He just lit him up, dude.
Do those
Yeah.
tracer rounds have, like, are they deadly as well?
Yeah, they have to be.
Okay.
Yeah, those things are flying.
They have to be.
Yeah. It would hurt.
You see a hit with it, you're like, oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah,
It
dude.
was just a light.
Starts fucking like, hell yeah.
Yeah, I thought of
That's
you.
a good find.
I thought of you. I was listening to the hardcore history.
Which one?
The last one is on Japan, but it's getting into like the fire bombings. You don't want to know, dude.
I want to know.
So there were certain times where wind conditions, like in Dresden, in Germany, Slaughterhouse
I'm familiar.
5, yeah,
Yeah. Thank you, but yeah.
where it would just start like a fire tornado, and the government, the U.S. figured out how to like manufacture these.
What?
So they were just hitting Japan with just fire tornadoes.
How'd they figure that out?
What?
They would figure out how much, like how the wind was going and how much incendiaries they needed to drop, and
What?
they would just start fire tornadoes.
In Japan?
Yeah.
An
That's-
incendiary cyclone.
Yes.
Whoa.
Literally, and that happened with the nuke too.
That's a
There
great
was-
AFL team.
dude. Yeah. Yeah, it was very scary.
They're hitting them with fire tornadoes?
Yes, they were hitting tornadoes
This was when? In the fucking
in the 40s.
40s?
Yeah,
And like 20
They can
years
definitely
before, they
control the
were on-
weather, dude.
Oh, yeah.
They can
Oh, yeah.
definitely control the weather. If
It's
they did
DARPA.
fire tornado, yeah, if they had fire tornado in the 40s, dude, they can
If
get
Spud
us.
would hear, he would have like a book on this.
He knows about DARPA.
Yeah. I've
that's all I got.
I was up
Damn.
in Alaska, very near DARPA. And I'd be like, what's up with DARPA? And they're like, oh, yeah, they do whatever they want. They didn't care.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
What were you doing in Alaska?
Just doing Chillicothe
question.
Charlie's.
What's that? Oh, the club.
Yeah.
Nice. How was it?
They gave, before I went on stage, they sat me down and gave me a stern talking to about, hey, they're going to send you shots. How many do you want to take before we switch to ginger ale? And I was like, well, I don't know. It's like an hour-long show. Like, how many shots we're talking? They're like, last week the guy got 15.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. And then I guess the second show he did the exact same hour, but he did the exact same 20 minutes 3 times because he was so shit-faced. So I was like, after
How much
3?
you get? Yeah, 3 is
Yeah.
enough.
Yeah.
I would just be like, give me all ginger ale. You know how delicious that would be? Every 10 minutes, just be like,
Yeah, but a sugar crash is gnarlier than just being wasted. Like, I'd rather be like fall down,
You start getting all
angry
hot
drunk.
and shit.
Yeah, just
Shots of
sweating.
what? Whiskey?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. They're like, "What do you want?" And I was like, "I guess Jameson." And they're like, "Good call. That's the most expensive one we sell."
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
But it's
Damn,
like
dude.
it's a gauntlet they throw down. They want the clown to fall down. That's the whole
Yes.
thing.
Damn.
Yeah,
How many? And you got 3?
I did 3.
That'll do you.
Did they look at you after you did like the 12th one and they're just like, damn, this guy fucking rules?
Well, I'm selling merch afterwards, so like, I'm
Yeah.
like, "Hey, thanks for coming out," and they're like, "Oh, that was fucking stolen valor.
Yeah.
That wasn't real
Yeah.
booze." Yeah, you can tell. some
No,
of
you
them
did the
were
right
pissed.
thing. That'd be fucked up.
Well, yeah, but that's what they do up there.
Fuck it. True.
Yeah, it's a godless, heathenous place, man.
They
There's-
killed themselves a lot up there too.
And it was also the solstice.
It happens.
Oh, they blow their
believe
heads
it.
You
off.
should have killed yourself.
I should on stage. Anchorage, it's been a blast. Seriously. I should have had Walter come up there, finish me off.
He won't die, dude. Actually, he might be
Oh,
dead. I don't know
God.
how old that YouTube video was.
I don't think guys like that pass until they want to go.
Yeah, Walter,
Good
and
point.
he seemed fine. They're like, "What's it like being 90?" He's like, "Well, it's fine."
Yeah. Yeah, but
Some
so
days-
was committing war crimes. Like his
Yeah,
barometer for fine is very low.
No problem doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need a guy like that. You need a nice autistic gentleman.
Yeah. You
He's
say
out there.
autistic, I say bloodthirsty sociopath.
How dare you?
Hey, man.
He's a decorated war hero, dude.
Walter's the man.
I'm sorry, everybody.
You fucking lib.
Yeah. I'm not here voting. It is funny. You did say that I straddle both sides.
Mm-hmm.
And when you had your fateful Dragula time in Minnesota, I was receiving text messages from you when you were in that blackout haze,
Yes.
and being like, "We're the best." And the next one was like, "You alt comic pussy, you couldn't do what I do. We're 1 and 2, man." That was just like both sides of Shane coming through.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's all I got.
It's great.
There's only 2 sides, dude.
You back and forth them.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Set him up, knock him down.
Yeah.
Set him back up. No, I'm just playing.
Yeah, it's a nice text. Like, "Oh, thanks, Shane. You're thinking about me." And it's like, "Have fun in the bookstore. I'm out here making money." Are they passing the hat? What'd you get in there? Oh, all right.
All
do.
from like a Chili's.
All very sad.
Right. In the worst club. I've done that club. It sucks.
Oh, that club's
Fuck.
rough.
Was the amusement park working while you were there?
The second time.
Okay.
Is it the
Yeah.
MOA?
The first time was in the middle of the pandemic.
Damn, dude.
So the whole thing was like empty.
Yeah, you're just in the tomb of capitalism in the middle of Minnesota.
Yeah.
It sucks, dude.
Yeah, it does suck.
They have 8 different lid stores, though.
I did notice that.
That's
Yeah.
promising.
And that would
Yeah.
it disorients you.
Oh yeah.
You keep walking around. You're like, I just went past this fucking lids, dude.
Yeah, it's like you're in a casino.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sucks.
Damn, it fucking stinks.
Yeah, bro.
Dude, did you hear about the baby coming under fire?
Dude, you hear what the baby said?
Yeah, the baby was trying to get lighters tossed up, dude. He was just pulling out all the
Bro.
stuff.
Did you see what he said though?
I saw the part about not having fucked up diseases, and then he goes, "Throw up a lighter if you're not if you're not sucking dicks in the parking lot."
Yeah, he said if you don't have AIDS.
Yeah. Well, he said it first. I think he said if you don't have
Yes.
AIDS, throw up a lighter. Which
I got it right here. It said, in response to criticism, DaBaby said this in an Instagram story yesterday. This is DaBaby. This is not me. I said, if you don't got AIDS, put a cell phone lighter up. DaBaby told his 19.1 million followers. I said, if you ain't sucked dick in the parking lot, put your cell phone lights up. All the lights went up, gay or straight. You want to know why? He continued. Because even my gay fans don't got fucking AIDS. Stupid ass N-words. They don't got AIDS. My gay fans, they take care of themselves. They ain't no nasty gay N-words. See what I'm saying? They ain't no fucking junkies on the street.
So he was being nice.
He was being nice. He said it wrong, but he was trying to be nice.
He was praising. Yeah, he was
He
praising.
was praising
his
his fans.
Yeah, he was saying basically only poor people get AIDS.
He certainly
my
did
fans aren't
condemn
poor.
the AIDS community.
The science backs it up.
Yeah, he called them nasty.
What do you think of that?
I mean, T.I. I'm just where T.I. is. T.I. was like, dude, that's his truth.
Oh, T.I. supported him?
T.I. supported him.
Damn.
T.I. came out. T.I. supported Lil Nas X. He said, hey, that's his thing. Well, I think T.I. came out and said, like, well, if Lil Nas X can be gay, why can't the baby just, like, kind of
Trash
not let
people with
AIDS in his concert? That was where he was coming from. He's like, if he can go around and give Satan lap dances, then why can't the baby come out and be like, check in for the health of the people at the concert? I mean, if he had just replaced AIDS with COVID, he would have been fucking high-fived all the way.
True.
He just did the wrong disease. He probably blanked. I was like, fuck, I meant COVID.
Yeah.
I meant the new strain. I meant the new strain coming in.
Yeah, it is a very highly evolved take, actually, if you think about it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's
Sucking
progressive.
dick. That'd be funny
Yes.
for the dudes who suck dick in the parking lot. We're like,
What?
fuck, how the fuck
the
do you
hell's this
know?
guy talking
There's
about?
got to be someone there.
Somebody there has sucked a dick in the parking lot.
Yeah.
Just some homo thugs. Did you ever fuck with homo thugs?
I show no love to homo thugs.
Did you ever fuck with homo thugs? Dude?
No.
There was a bar in West Philly that everyone was like, that's homo. I would talk to this dude in my neighborhood. He's like, man, that's for homo
It's
thugs.
Thug Mansion.
It was homo thugs, dude.
Yeah.
You just get thugged out and you just fucking suck your boys.
Whoa.
You just Fiesta remix. You just get all the 2001 drip and just suck your bros. Homo thug life rules, dude.
That's
Yeah.
nice.
And you just go back to trapping, dude. But yeah, the baby, the baby was just saying, dude. If you want to be at my concerts, you have to you need a clean bill of health.
That's fair.
He doesn't want people endangering themselves by sucking penises unprotected in his parking lot.
Yeah, he doesn't want that going on.
He wants condom head. The worst
True.
head.
Oh man,
Ugh,
I've
what a
never
crime.
received that.
I have.
You have?
Yeah. Out there in the wilds of America?
With what, like strippers?
No, not strippers.
Regular
What?
girls getting
Really?
condom
Yeah,
head?
Yeah.
I was about to say, I was like, you fuck hookers too? That's what's up. I was
Yeah.
like, that's
I mean, I've danced with that devil. All
yeah,
right.
they're big
Yeah.
condom heads.
Yeah.
But a girl put on a fucking condom and blew
Yeah.
you?
Well, yeah, like me doing some show in like an oil field in Wyoming, and then they take me home and they're like, "Oh, everyone here is dirty. We got a bunch of DaBaby fans here." So
Yeah.
Can you get sick from head?
You know, I don't know. We need to put more money towards that.
True. You could probably get herpes probably from it.
Yeah, you get
Yeah, for
herpes.
sure. I don't think you can get
It
like
would-
chlamydia.
You would
from-
have to have a very bloody blowjob to get HIV.
Dude, all my
Yeah.
blowjobs are bloody as hell.
Really?
Dude. I'm extreme as
That's
hell.
because you're fucking homophobe. All right, this is what I got to
My
pick.
brother got attacked. Sorry, go ahead.
I got to pick your. No, your brother got attacked. It's better. Go ahead.
Well, his phone got stolen by a homo thug.
What?
My brother's phone got stolen out of like the trash truck.
A
was
little
a
Nas
fucking-
X got him?
Flip phone, Little Nas X got him. I think it was like a Puerto Rican dude, but he fucking
if you had to guess.
it was a homo poppy dude. A homo poppy took his phone, a flip phone, out of his
What would you
truck.
call Fat Joe if he was gay? If you had to come up with a pun on that name?
I feel like you already did. What is it?
Well, I'm not going to say it. I'm
Oh,
just asking you guys.
I didn't know. I couldn't know.
If you changed one letter,
Oh yeah.
wouldn't that be
Yep.
funny?
Yeah.
Here we go.
I'm missing it.
You can do
Homo.
it. Fat Joe.
Oh. Yeah. I thought you meant fat homo.
Well, that'd be fun too.
Yeah, that works.
Here's what I got. Here's what I got to pick your brain on, Matt.
Yes,
And
yes.
I was hoping this was the first time you've heard of it, but I doubt it. What do you think of Simone Biles?
Yeah, I heard she canceled the thing.
Yeah.
Dude, apparently she got fucking touched by Nassar.
What?
Yeah, you didn't know that? She
No.
was one of Nassar's victims.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, I heard about this and I was like, yeah.
She was
course.
in his harem.
Yeah.
She probably, dude. She, these people train their entire lives. They have no choice. They become gymnasts. She probably won and then was like, whatever. That wasn't as
Yeah.
cool as I thought it would be. And she just, like, the whole fucking trial happened and she was like, I don't want to think about gymnastics anymore.
Fair enough.
That's what I thought.
I think that's probably exactly what happened.
Yeah.
I heard that she was having a hard time knowing where she was in the air.
I saw that.
Yeah.
I
What?
saw a clip of that. Well, she just, I guess gymnasts, that happens to them.
Yeah.
While they're in the air, they kind of get disoriented. And it like fucks them up.
The whole trick to being a gymnast is like knowing where exactly you are in the air.
Oh, I
at
thought you
what
meant like an
rotation.
identity crisis. I thought she would like become airborne and be like, "Who am I?" I was like, "Whoa,
She's
how
off
fucking
the
much
mat.
air does she get?
Yeah.
What am I
got-
doing with my life?"
She does get air, dude.
Existential
She
dread.
gets major air. Yeah, the one thing that bothered me about it. Let me tell you what bothered me about Simone Biles quitting
Yeah,
was watching everyone fall all over themselves to be like, wow, that was brave and
Yeah.
incredible.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that bothered me. Obviously, she's 24
yeah.
and it's
Was
sexual
diddled.
abuse.
Yeah.
Like she
I didn't know that till today.
She can do. I saw that in the description. I didn't know it was. She got touched by the hand of God, dude.
Yeah.
Nassar, bro.
One of the all-time greats.
They should-
Yeah. He's on the Mount Rushmore.
He is, dude.
They should kill that guy.
Yeah,
They should just dudes like that. It's like 12 people. It comes out. They should just stomp on his head and be like, "You're done, bro."
That is kind of like
There's
the creme
no
de la
reason.
creme, though. Gymnasts, underage tumblers.
They're scrappy dudes, bro.
I mean,
They're
if
fucking-
you're gonna go for it,
they are
Fucking
scrappy
yoked,
dudes.
dude.
yeah,
They're scrappy dudes.
yeah.
That's a good build. I don't mind a scrappy dude.
You know what I've noticed about the tumblers? Their butts are a lot smaller than I remember them.
Really?
I remember all these butts just being huge, powerful haunches.
That's because at the time, back in the day when we were young men,
yeah,
like
True.
the Atlanta flat butts
Mhm.
were very prevalent.
Yep.
Nowadays,
Heart-shaped heinies.
nowadays these heart-shaped heinies are everywhere.
yeah. These Komanichis, I'm not into it.
Yes.
Yeah. Because I remember Biles, I was like, oh, yeah, she's, got dumps like a truck. And then this year she's flapping around up there and there's no cheek meat.
I mean, she's a sexual abuse victim. I don't think you should be.
Yeah, I don't understand.
What?
What are we even doing here?
I know she's a victim. I still got 2 eyes and a heart,
Yeah.
Sure, she has to live her life. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like I was like, what the fuck, Simone? Like, I wasn't mad at her, but I knew as soon as it happened, they couldn't be like,
it wasn't
no
something...
one could be like, that's a shame.
Yeah.
Everyone had to be like, wow. One of the ESPN tweeted like she stayed and cheered and chalked up her teammates' hands and ultimate teammate.
Yeah.
That was their tweet.
I want to say ultimate, yeah.
I don't know about ultimate teammate. The best
nice.
player on the team quit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
In the one thing. They get one thing. This is their one thing every 4 years.
They train their entire lives for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
saw the qualifying, and she was just fucking wetting the bed the whole time.
Was she?
She wasn't doing well?
Oh, no. It was the worst she's ever done. And then she'd get off like all pouty and like holding back tears. So, I mean, I've never been one to perform at such a high level that the entire world was watching. Yeah. Every ad campaign's on her.
Yeah.
So, like, I understand, but also, nut up, sister. Come on.
You
come to the dance,
dude. Yeah, it's becoming way super acceptable to be like, I don't feel good.
Yeah.
I'm not doing it. It's like,
yeah, I mean, when I did that in sports,
yeah.
I quit twice. Nobody was like, wow, man, that was awfully
what
brave.
A hero.
What a brave thing you
yeah,
did.
True, yeah.
Yeah, everyone was like pussy.
Yeah.
Rightfully so.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Gardini was fuming the whole way up.
Yeah. Well, Gardini has I have it too. And I'm sure you guys do. Just that old white man in there. When I see certain things on the news, I'm just like, God damn it, you don't fucking quit.
We all have an inner Walter.
10 minutes later, you're like, what the fuck? Who am I?
Yeah.
What am I doing?
I don't know anything.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I'm just walking on air from the women's synchronized diving team.
Yeah.
Taking gold.
There?
Dude, took gold.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
I was
at
the
landslide.
I was at the gym. They fucking, dude, I'm at the gym. I'm catching a very light, all I do now, because since I'm a Hindu, I just try to break a light sweat and I leave. So just, very light very light exercise. And I'm in there and I'm seeing, I see Mexico go up. I see some other country and I'm like, these guys are looking fucking good, man. And I missed USA's dive, but I see them come up and get super pumped. And I was like, all right, that's cool. Dude, I finally saw, after like a bunch of other rounds, they got gold, obviously. I saw the replay. Dude, everyone stands on the platform, like stands on the edge and like waves their hands, does shit. The two girls in the United States started in the back, ran in unison, and just went and just busted like a quadruple flip and then dove in. It was the coolest shit. They crushed them. They crushed everybody.
That's
and if the U.S. women's soccer team's watching, it's like, take some notes, man.
Yeah.
That's how you fucking win.
Oh yeah.
That's how you.
They've
play
been
out
struggling, bro.
Yes,
there. I know.
they have.
I'm loving it.
And I'm
fucking
I'm loving it.
I'm actively rooting against them.
Yeah.
I'm a hooligan, dude. I'm a hooligan.
We're Swedish hooligans. Dude. We love the lady Swedes.
I am a hooligan against the U.S. women's soccer team.
I don't know if there's I'm not sure there's a least likable team on earth.
I'm gonna whip a Carlsberg bottle at their head.
Yeah, dude. I come out of my house after they lose and I prowl the streets. I'm like, oi!
You got your scarf.
Oi! Yeah, I get this women's
Hold it up,
street.
you go, who are you?
You're calling people packies.
You should paint your face. You should get a nice yellow little Sweden.
I'm definitely going to start wearing it.
Yeah.
Big fan of the women's soccer team. Is U.S. out of it?
I don't think
they'll let them be out of it.
they're not allowed to be out.
Yeah.
What?
They'll put them up against
Consolation round?
Yeah,
what is
something.
it, double elimination?
I mean, it's girls' rules, so probably.
True.
Damn.
Yeah.
True.
You guys talked about.
They tied Australia.
Oh wow!
Yesterday.
What a victory!
0-0.
For women everywhere.
They tied Australia?
Australia.
Where do they play?
In Tokyo.
Australia should be embarrassed with themselves, dude.
Same time zone.
What?
I think Australia, they don't have any jet lag over there.
True. I'm just saying Australia should be embarrassed because, they've been like locked in their house for like 2 years. Cowards, dude.
Those cowardly women.
They were saying in Australia, you're allowed to wear you're allowed to not wear a mask if you're jogging. So you get a lot of business dudes who like forget their mask and just fucking run in their suits.
Have you seen the dressage?
What's that?
The horse dancing?
I did see a clip of that.
What?
It's wonderful.
You like it?
I like the horse dancing.
That astounds me. It's the worst.
What?
I've only seen one clip, and it was on
What's horse dancing?
Eggs Tyrone's Instagram. It was
Okay.
So they're playing hip hop to a horse
Sure.
dancing.
It's
about as fun as it
dressage
gets.
it's like the richest people in the world sit on horses, and the horses prance around, but the rider's not allowed to move. It all has to be done like just through their hips, so it looks like they're humping the back of the horse,
Sounds
and they
awesome.
can't smile, so it's just like very like focused humping, which sounds cool. All right,
No,
I
I've done
get
it. It's
that.
not
You've done it?
that.
Done dressage?
No, very serious.
Oh.
yeah.
Solemn humping.
Yeah. I've heard you've rode some horses. Yeah.
I might get into dressage, dude.
You need to be like a millionaire Belgian pedophile.
Count me out there.
Okay. Not
Yeah,
Belgian.
not Belgian, baby.
Yeah. I was watching it, trying to get into it, and I was like, oh, cool. Like, it's synchronized to the music. And then the announcer, whose name is Randy Moss, that's the horse
Hilarious.
announcer, which when I saw that come up, I was like, yes.
That would be
This is
so
gonna
funny.
Great. Oh, yeah. But it's not him. They said, yeah, and by the way, if the movements of the horses look choreographed to the music, that's completely on accident. It's the one thing that looks cool. And they just play random background music that's designed not to spook the
Are
horses.
the horses dancing kind of?
They're prancing around. There's like a side step. They go backwards.
So you
they
kind
go
of see
forward.
how your horse moves and then you pick out the soundtrack.
No, the music is played randomly for every horse.
What?
Yeah. So they just do their set routine, and there happens to be music, and every now and then it locks
So
in.
if your horse, oh, dude, that's awesome.
It's awesome.
Yeah. No.
So if your horse was like, that stinks. That's fucking sick.
It's great, dude.
Dude, imagine how sick doing
that
prance
viral
tricks.
video is cool.
Yes.
The actual sport honks.
What have they ever had? Did they play like Men in Black theme song?
No, dude. Yeah.
So sick. Oh, the Man in Black. It's fucking.
Yeah.
That'd be nasty.
You don't like dancing horses?
No.
What
man.
Of course it's not choreographed. They're horses, dude. They're not going to fucking remember
Oh,
anything.
yeah, you're right. You're gonna teach a horse to dance not to music. I'm insane for sure. Just silent, somber
It's
faces.
a hooved creature. It has no thoughts.
They lived to like 60.
Yeah, man.
Horses live till
Dude,
60.
they lived
Yeah.
old as fuck.
They're like turtles.
My aunt has a miniature pony. Well, they thought they were buying a miniature pony. It turned out to just be a pony. It wasn't as tiny. Dude, it's like 38.
Clydesdale.
Dude, it's like 34. It's
really
old as fuck.
funny.
They have an old shitty pony.
I have no idea horses. I would have honestly guessed like dogs' ages.
No,
I would have
man.
guessed like 14
Horses,
or 15.
horses
years.
lived like no, for real, they lived like 40 years old.
Damn. That's actually very funny.
It's
Yeah.
crazy. You could have a horse live like your whole lifetime. The pony is older than like my younger cousins. It's been there forever.
Wait, is its name Pony?
Cody.
It's genuine.
Cody.
Cody
the pony. Yeah, it's Cody the pony.
That's a long con for that horse salesman. It's like, oh yeah, it's a miniature pony.
Somebody won it at like a carnival. I swear to God, someone won it at a carnival way back when, just
Yeah.
decades ago. And it turned out it was a lot more work. I think they had a pony the pony was in Philly,
Yeah.
like a row home. And then I think my uncle found out about it, and he was like, "I'll take that pony."
Really?
Snag the pony, yeah.
There's
Damn.
so much work.
Cody, yeah, dude. Cody got sick, dude.
Really?
Yeah, my
Actually,
aunt,
you know what?
my aunt found Cody laying on his side, and it was like eating the wrong. It wasn't getting any vitamins or something.
Dude, now that you mention it, there
Get
was
shots now.
there was a horse that lived. There was at the end of our street. This house, they just owned a horse for some reason. I live in a neighborhood, like there's no reason, and they would just tie it up out front.
Mm-hmm.
So there's just a giant fucking horse, always tied up to a tree, and it was there for 20 years.
Yeah, man.
So yes, I did.
So fucking sad.
My whole life, there's just been a dirty horse at the end of our street.
You never seen it off the post? They don't ride it around?
They had a small pen in the back, and my dog would run out of our house, and every time he escaped, he would sprint straight to this fucking horse. All day, every day.
Dogs hate horses,
he
dude.
thought about this horse nonstop. He must have been like, dude, the second I'm getting out, I'm going to fuck this fucking horse up. He just ran out. And I was a little kid. I was always so scared.
Bark at the horse.
Shaq was in the cage with
the
man. Horse.
It's terrifying.
Yeah, I thought Shaq was going to die.
Yeah. One hoof to the head.
Yeah, man.
It's a fateful end for you.
Which would have been a funny way for a dog to die.
Oh,
just seeing your dog get
kicked in the head and the horse to death?
Just stomped, just stepped on. Because a horse probably would have, they're all skittish. It would have done it accidentally. It would have been like,
yeah. It wouldn't have been graceful like dressage.
True.
It's how do you say it?
Dressage.
Dressage.
Yeah. And I come from a part of the country where people ride their horses on the streets.
Yeah.
And my friend Jesse Kendig, whenever he would see people riding their horses, if he was driving, he would honk his horn real loud, and then they would all spaz. And just people like falling off, like jumping over fences and shit.
He'd start off the rodeo.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
He'd be like, I got 8 seconds, cowboy.
That's right. Yeah.
Get it going.
Hit the Garth Brooks.
Dude.
Elizabeth Stampede was a definitive part of growing up where I came from. The rodeo.
Dude, I feel bad when I used to sit up in a crabapple tree and just shoot the horses with a fucking slingshot.
Yeah, because you were Huck
with
Finn.
Crab apples, dude, all day long. BB gun, dude.
Yeah,
I don't know how many.
BB gun. There was
fucked up
horse farm across the street from my friend's house. There's just a ton of fucking horses.
You take
you
them.
could hit one and there'd be chaos.
Yep.
All you just hit one and you'd see its muscle flinch right in it. It'd go like that, and then they'd all. What a time, dude!
Just a big quad.
My mom spends most of her retirement sitting in front of her rose garden with a BB gun, just shooting deer whenever they dare to come up and eat a rose.
That's fun.
Yeah, they'll fuck your garden up.
Oh yeah, it's
she's right to do so.
Yeah,
these horses did nothing.
She's well within her rights.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah,
she is.
And that's not gonna hurt the deer. It'll just sting a deer.
Yeah,
it's not gonna.
Can you kill somebody who like? Can you always kill somebody if they're on your private property? Or
Castle doctrine?
Castle, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Castle.
Yeah.
So if they're not, if they're like, hey, sir, I'm lost, can you immediately take their life?
I believe so. I think that's true. But you cannot kill a deer on your property because that's poaching.
Really?
If you get busted killing a deer, that's like an offense.
On your property?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, you have to hunt protected lands.
Whoa.
Yeah. But if a person comes on, you can wipe them out.
Nice.
Yeah.
Can you detain them?
I think that's kidnapping.
If they're on your property?
I mean, if you detain them and then turn them in.
Detain and question?
If you apprehend, give back to the law, that's
True.
okay. But if you like torture them and give them
just
tiny
question,
cuts
just
on their
question
thighs.
Just question. Just detained, questioned, and then killed.
I think it has
videoed the whole thing and then went to court and like, here's what I did.
Yeah. Your Honor. Yeah, I think it has to be reflects
cool.
like
I'd like to report the crime of trespassing.
Yeah.
That's
Exhibit A, it's a man's head you hold up.
So funny. That's pretty good though. It's good you can do that.
Yeah. I mean, most states, I think, well, at least the good ones, you can fill
murder
someone with holes as soon as they ask for directions.
the family property. That's good. Dude, you fuck with the French Revolution?
Who doesn't? Versailles?
I was reading about the decadists, the guys that try to replace the calendar or the week with the 10-day period. I never heard about this. Dude, in the French Revolution, I think someone started it first, but Robespierre and his evil henchmen they eliminated the 7-day week, and they had a thing called the decade. So they had like Pramundi, Segundi, and they had like a calendar completely devoid of like Catholic, like Christian holidays. And they did this for a while. And if they caught you, and they enforced it, if they caught you and your Sunday's best. So if it were like, if you were on a day of like formerly Sunday and you're gussied up, they'd pull up and be like, what the fuck are you doing? You're like, I'm fly.
Yeah.
They're like, why the fuck are you so fly?
Yeah. Are you fly for the Lord? No. Are you being fly for the Lord?
Dude, what I'm not doing, honoring the Sabbath. No way.
They wanted to get rid of the Sabbath.
It's because they're evil communists.
So that's what it is.
They're evil hippies, and this is what happens.
Dude, I'm telling you, they wanted to have a rationalistic, science-based kind of like people who worship the state. And I think they were called fuck. The Mr. Sundays were the people who were like, nah, we fuck with the 7-day week. And then they had like the Citizen Decade where like they were like, no, we love science. It's like, dude, I'm Mr. Sunday, bro.
Yeah.
I'm about to stay in my Sunday's best. Like, get the fuck out of my face. But yeah, dude, it was making me laugh so hard. They actually passed it. And they still have days like their holidays. So on like every 10th day, I think they had 36 10-day periods, but I don't know what they did with the other 5 days. But they had the holidays that were just like, it's old people day. And you'd be like, nice. And they'd be like, it's a patriotism day. And you'd be like, whoa.
Yeah.
They had the shittiest, dumbest civic holiday. It was so funny.
Yeah, they sucked.
Yeah, dude. Apparently, the book I'm reading is all about how we have a 7-day week. And they were saying, the author's Jewish. He's slam dunking that one. He's like, that was the Jays. He's like, we started the 7-day week. He said we were the first people. Everyone else was like fucking around with like 7-day, 10-day, 6-day. They would watch the planets and be like, the last planet you saw before this period of time, you saw the moon in the sky, Monday, lunes, whatever, all this stuff, Venus. And they eventually, but they'd have to just like get rid of days. So like you'd have the planet, like you wouldn't see a certain planet. So you'd be like Monday, Tuesday, and they'd be like, no Wednesday this week. It's Friday. And you're like, what the fuck? It's confusing. Really? The Jews took it away from the celestial bodies and were like, dude, it's Monday through Friday or Monday through Sunday.
So the Jews control the days of the week.
They started them. This guy took full credit. He was like, bro, I mean, you know, we've done a lot of cool shit, but starting the week.
I knew they controlled the week.
They control the week.
You're not allowed to say that.
That was the Sabbath. Well, they had the Sabbath, and the Christians were like, we call Sunday. And the Muslims were like, fuck, I guess we have Friday now? Because you needed to have
Good for
like
the Muslims, though. Friday's a sick day.
Yeah.
party. That's
Sunday
TGIF. It's TGIF,
They
dude.
thank Allah.
They got TGIF.
Yeah.
But I think they have to like take off or something. I don't know how. I guess you go to work and come home and just watch Urkel at the end of the fucking.
Yeah. They must have loved TGIF.
Oh my god, dude.
Fuck.
Inshallah, dude. When Urkel comes.
Urkel.
But yeah, the book is sick, talking about how so many people have tried to stop the 7-day week, and he was like, it's just too good.
Matt, what I love about you as a listener of this podcast is the fact that you said you're reading a book about the 7 days of the week.
Dude, it's
and
pretty
anyone
nasty.
else describing it would be the most boring fucking story I've ever heard. But somehow you made it.
Dude, I'm telling you.
I'm enwrapped.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah.
It's hard. I wanted to have a better understanding to like match the planets, but it's so fucking confusing.
You
dude.
want to understand the match planets?
No, because I was like, I was trying to memorize the day to each planet, and if you look at it in Spanish, it's actually pretty clear.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
like Martes, Viernes, Mercury, all that stuff. But dude, it's so confusing because like the way they change and like the fact that they lose days here and gain days, it was fucking ridiculous. And then they'd be like, it's festival day because there's no like nothing to match it up to. Pretty sick, dude, when people were figuring that out.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Sábado Domingo is Saturday and Sunday, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're the most fun days of the week and the most fun words to say in the Spanish.
They are.
Well,
Sábado Domingo, that's a good time.
True.
You know you're gonna have fun.
True. But so when the Christians split off from the Jays, there was a big thing like, what are you doing Saturday? And you know, if you were fucking, they used to call it Judaizing. They're like, no Judaizing around on Saturday. You better fucking work. If you were caught chilling, on Saturday, Saturday was not for the boys back then, dude.
Really?
If you got caught for the boys, when you're early
It was
Christians,
for the goys.
yeah, it was for the
Saturdays are for the goys.
No, Sundays are for the goys. Saturdays were for the Jays.
Yes.
But
let me have one thing.
that was pretty good though. But if they caught you fucking, they called it Judaizing. They're like, dude, he's fucking Judaizing. He's chilling on Saturday.
What are some qualities that you would think would be considered Judaizing?
They were just chilling. They were just
No, I know,
keeping
but like today,
Observing
if you
the
saw
Sabbath.
someone doing something. Give me some ideas that you could be like, you're Judaizing.
tipping 5%.
Did I ever tell you my theory?
No matter what, it's going to be funny.
Yeah.
Did I ever tell you
That's very funny.
my theory what Krav Maga is?
No.
It's the
I'd
art
like
of
to hear
it's
that.
the art of trying to get to someone's testicles so you can grab their wallet. It's just two J's, dude. Fucking
Doing karate to get the wallet.
it's just like you snatch the bacon and get to the wallet. It's just ball grabbing and fucking pickpocketing. Nah, you guys did the 7-day week. We're big fans of you guys. You guys are the best.
Yeah,
dude.
the Jays.
Yeah.
That guy, I was like, dude, it was so funny because he was like, well, clearly, it was the Jewish who came up with the 7-day week, and I was like, nuh-uh.
Yeah.
I think the Greeks did it, and then I was reading. I'm like, oh, you guys got it. You
Nice.
did it. Good
It's
job,
so they
guys.
could sell more newspapers.
I think they were controlling the media back then.
Hey, man, follow the money.
Hell yeah, Sam.
Kiwi Bono.
You're getting no more alt scene for
No,
Sam.
yeah.
Man, I
You're
was about
gone.
to say.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah, when
gone.
you said that, he was like, yeah, he straddles both lines. I'm like, not
Yeah, I've heard a
anymore.
couple in here. I used to think that way
Yeah.
too. I'd be
I
like,
used to do good, man.
Then they fucking
They'll turn.
stabbed
They'll
me,
turn.
dude.
Yeah, they hurt you.
They
right?
Judaized me.
Yeah.
Did you?
They were very judicious.
Yeah. You were complaining about the temperature.
Yeah.
Yeah, they loved you, dude.
We were pals.
They will not have me back, I'm sure, after
Really?
this appearance.
Well, yeah. I don't
Yeah.
think they're open.
Bummer.
True.
I was mean to O'Connor once at Good.
How does that?
You were mean to Chris O'Connor.
On accident, because Mecky and O'Connor came out and did my show in Denver one time. And then, like, Mecky was there at the show I did at Good. And I was like, hey, Mecky, what's up, man? And O'Connor was standing there, and he's like, hey, I'm Sam. And he was like, I'm Chris. I did your show. And I was like,
Oh, he said that?
brutal. Well, yeah. I mean,
Well,
I
he
think-
shouldn't have said that.
Well, I embraced Mecky. You know, I was like, hey,
Oh.
Mecky, good to see you, pal. Sam Talent, pleased to meet you, young man. He was
Gave him a
like,
business card.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's like, I'm selling t-shirts after the show, bud. So
Ooh,
yeah,
damn.
I regret
can't
my
believe you're
interaction
doing
with
this.
O'Connor.
And now you're burying him even more.
No,
right
no,
now.
I'm apologizing.
I know.
This is my heartfelt appeal to you, O'Connor. I'm sorry.
You could have contacted him. You could have reached out to him.
I don't
but-
have his phone number. I deleted it. As soon as I got a little bit of power, there's like
Yes.
no room for O'Connor.
Sorry, I'm moving slow, fellas.
No, I told you we're taking it slow today.
This is a nice slow episode.
We're taking it slow today, dude.
You know me.
What are you
I
doing?
was the belle of the ball last night.
Were you really?
Oh, it was me and all the black fellas.
What was you?
When me and the black fellas did a comedy show together, and then me and the black fellas went and sang karaoke all night.
You did?
And the black fellas, they love singing,
Yeah.
and they don't like Sweet Home Alabama.
You hit Sweet Home Alabama?
I waited all night, and then
You're
I was like,
patient.
"All right, I'll sing." I was waiting very patiently, and I waited till I got drunk enough to pull it off. But what hurt me was Leonard Skinner's music video. Just happens to be the
Oh, it's nothing
just
but fucking
happens to be
stars
the
and bars.
fucking Confederate flag the entire time,
Oh,
and the whole room was fuming. They were so mad.
yeah.
When they start playing music videos at karaoke,
I don't know. They were
usually it's just the
fuming.
words.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping for.
So it was
Nope.
just, oh.
Yeah, everyone was like, "Who put this on?" And I was like, "Big wheels keep on turning." It was terrible.
You're just sitting on this?
I was the only honky in the room too. I was getting No, actually, I take that back. There were a couple honks.
They probably fled, dude.
All the honks.
You're a honk in that. You're in the honky tonk,
I
dude.
tried to turn it into the honky tonk. Dude, they got so mad.
They can't just let us have fun.
They can't let us have cool flags. It's a cool flag, dude. We're not allowed to even have it on TV anymore.
And you look like a Confederate statue come to life,
Yes.
too.
Oh. Dude,
Thank you, Sam. That's been what I've been going for.
That mustache comes
Yeah.
back.
It's coming.
so what did you stick? Did you stick to the song and you finish out?
It got commandeered, dude.
You should.
They Somali pirated it.
There was a coup.
There was a coup, dude. It was
You should have
fun.
just switched. And be like Tuesday's gone. Tuesday's gone.
It was
Give me
too
two
late.
steps.
Who knows what those music videos look like? Probably them in fucking Klans robes. What are they doing, Skinner? Skinner let me down, dude.
I did not know they were going to play the music video, dude.
I didn't either. It was 50-50. Sometimes they did. sometimes they
Da-na-na-na-na.
didn't.
You're smiling like woo.
Yeah, I was like, isn't this a funny goof, guys?
Oh,
It's a long
And
intro,
man,
too.
yeah, it was bad.
Is
I
that
got
why that
hit.
song's so associated? That's like the song. If you're like thinking of white people being
Yes.
like racist, they're playing that song.
Yes. It is
It's
the
got to
jam.
be the video. When do they even play the music video of Sweet Home Alabama on?
It looked like they were in like a stage. They were
It's
in
on
like
Vimeo.
they were in like a room.
But where did they play the
really?
video though? They must have recorded the video like years before they were actually playing music videos. Like, was it on like VH?
It's like a live footage from the show.
Oh, okay.
It was like a whole set they did.
I thought it was on like MTV too. I
Yeah,
thought it was like
I've
MTV
seen the
too.
Freebird from that. It's pretty tight, but the background of their stage is a giant Confederate flag.
Again?
Yeah,
You can't even sing fucking Freebird at karaoke
no, you
for
cannot.
34 minutes.
I wish I could have. Yeah,
Did they
it
think
was.
it was premeditated? Did they think you were pulling a goof?
You were pulling a goof.
I was pulling a goof.
But
I didn't
you-
know the goof
you
would be
didn't know about
so
the flag.
effective.
Okay.
No,
Yeah.
I didn't know they were rocking the flag.
Yeah. Blasting that.
I guess I could have guessed that. You know what I mean? I could have possibly surmised there might be a Confederate flag.
I wouldn't think there would be.
I just figured everybody would have a good sense of humor about it.
Yeah,
They
man.
would have.
They didn't like it.
Can you do like the ISIS national anthem on karaoke?
I actually was trying to sing the national anthem. That's what I was looking for.
That'd been great.
I was gonna get the mic. That's the whitest song you could sing in a black karaoke.
Oh yeah.
Oh, say
Yeah.
they would be fuming.
They're all
dude.
kneeling.
They would have been fuming.
Yeah.
Oh.
But yeah, it was a fun night. But that was
What'd you do after the? What'd you do after?
sat
that?
down, didn't sing again.
What?
Did not sing
You
again.
should have followed up with Vanilla Ice,
I
Ice
didn't-
Baby, dude.
I had nothing in the tank.
Dude, you should have followed that.
It
up with
was
Ice
like
Ice Baby.
actual people like, man, what the fuck is this? And I was like, oh, like it was.
How'd they
actually-
take you down off the stage?
There was no stage. It was in a room.
Oh,
It was like a karaoke bar.
you should have stage drove. Still, you should have just jumped on everybody,
Dude. It
They
was
would not have
bad.
caught him.
That was the only song that got turned off.
What were you sipping on?
Some vodkas. Little vodka sodies. Yeah, that's why I'm moving awfully slow today.
Really?
Just in time for, I think I got 3 fucking shows tonight, and I have to drive to Harrisburg.
Really?
I'm going to Pittsburgh tomorrow.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to split that in half.
Right, good move.
But yeah, it was a good night.
That sounds like a fun time.
Yeah.
Besides, did you like? At what point did you relinquish the mic? And who
Oh, I
took
mean,
it? Who took it from you?
30 seconds in.
What?
Dude, it got
You don't have to
crushed.
stand your
Got
ground on
crushed.
that one.
I tried to stand my ground, dude. There's too many of them.
You were surrounded.
I was surrounded, dude.
You had the mic.
All the Kangol, they're turning backwards.
They got me.
Did you get to say "carry me home to my kin" before they took the mic?
I kept screaming it. That was like the one thing I kept yelling. And then I kept saying, in Birmingham, they love to go there. They did not.
Oh
They
man.
get mad, dude.
Yeah, dude.
They don't like white music.
That's fair.
They don't like it.
That's fair. I mean, it's
In their
similar,
defense,
similar to suburban dads. If you put on some Young Draco,
of course.
they're gonna be like, "The hell."
Yes.
There's like if you play it from like 4 miles away, if they hear it, they're like,
Something's
fuck?
wrong.
"The hell."
They can hear it. They're like dogs. They in their defense, I did watch this. This is pretty cool. Watch I think I forget what it means, but the TAMI. There's a show where James Brown was on the same show as the Rolling Stones. It's
Yeah.
a very fun video to watch. And James Brown found out he wasn't closing and that the Rolling Stones were closing. And he was like, nobody follows James Brown.
Did he
Like, that's
bury
what
him?
he said. He buries them beyond belief. You've never, dude, watch this performance of James, type in James Brown TAMI on your YouTubes
Damn.
and watch a man do work,
And
dude.
he buried the Rolling
It's
Stones.
insane.
Did you ever see the Ginger Baker documentary?
No.
Dude, he calls the Rolling Stones. He's like they're gay.
Yeah.
He was
Really?
the drummer for Traffic, and he was like the
Cream.
fucking Cream. And I think he was in Traffic too.
Okay.
Superman. Not a lot of people know about it. I could be if I'm wrong. I'd be so pissed. I know it was Blind Melon, my bad, or Blind. Fuck, I don't fucking know.
Oh my God, dude. Why are you taking it slow today?
I don't know. I just
I
picked.
don't
Up,
check your energy.
I picked up. Not at all. I picked up on your vibe, dude. You
Yeah.
see, I was like, let's take it nice.
Yeah, you're going to take it nice and slow.
It is Traffic. Yeah, it's,
Creeping
I
along.
think it's Traffic.
Little crawl.
But
That's a good
he,
podcast. That's what you want on a podcast. Just a nice,
Oh,
slow, quiet one.
But they asked him about Mick Jagger, and he was like, "That fucking faggot." He
oh,
just-
really?
Fuck.
Hit him with a fag Joe.
Yeah. He hit him with the fag. He did. He leaned back, dude. He
He
fucking.
leaned back with a fucking fag.
He can't, and it was like the documentary, and it was like, all right, shit, man, I didn't expect
Really?
that. Yeah, nobody. Everyone's like, oh, he's a god. He was like, dude, he's fucking gay. He used to try to get on our shows and we beat it.
Really?
Ginger Baker, you should watch. You would love that documentary,
Sounds like it.
It's very
dude.
good.
Sounds like this guy's funny.
It starts out with him just being like, I was playing, I was drumming, I thought I was good, and I used to go to the all black jazz clubs, and they were like, he was like, teach me the secrets. He's like, the black dudes were so good, and they were like, you need to do heroin, or you'll never understand drums. He's like, so I started doing heroin, and I was so fucking good.
Damn.
His son's a drummer, and he just all he does is tell his son he sucks. He like leaves his son will be like, come out, dad, and he'll like be like, I had to leave.
His son, for a while, resided in Parker, Colorado, the town over from me.
Really?
So I've been in a open jam with Ginger Baker's son before.
What? How is he
'Cause I
good?
play drums as well.
Is he nasty?
Whales.
He's probably nasty. His dad's
It's
a fucking
lights
asshole.
out.
His dad's a
Yeah.
fucking asshole.
Yeah.
Are you a good drummer?
Oh yeah.
Really?
Excellent.
That's
Yeah, I want
nasty,
heroin.
dude. True. If you want to know,
Have
the
you
secret-
done heroin?
Come on, it's a family show.
Have you tried it?
I've smoked it off of foil before.
You've
Okay.
smoked heroin?
Yeah,
That counts.
yeah, it's cool. you think this is laid back?
Yeah.
True.
We should get some dragon chasing.
True.
going on. Yeah.
That'd be a good podcast.
Oh yeah,
just to
just
sleep
opium
for
den
3
style.
hours, then out of nowhere, like,
Yeah.
we're like,
yeah.
huh?
It'd be lit, dude. If you smoke, did you ever smoke ope?
No.
That's the move.
My friend used to get opium when we were like late high school, early college. Line the bowl with some like balls of ope. It was chill. My one friend got very into opium. Eventually into heroin. I smoked dope once. I was like, it was all right.
Not for you.
Not a big opiate dude, man. I tried them. Took perks, sip syrup.
Yeah, syrup's a good one.
I wasn't really into it, man.
Yeah.
I just felt weird. I was giggling one time. I like accompanied my friend to a drug deal and kept laughing at the drug dealer, and he got very mad at me. I took like a 10 milligram Percocet and some other like Rockaset and drank lean and smoked a blunt and just couldn't stop laughing at the drug dealer the whole time he was in the car. And he's like, what the fuck's wrong with your man? And I was like, like, I feel like I'm floating. Yeah, I almost ruined it. I almost
feel
ruined
like,
a sick drug deal outside 7-Eleven because I was being a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
You were being a fucking
You-
fool.
I was
You
being
were
a
goofing.
clown, dude. I was being
You guys want to know what else had me fuming this week?
yes.
Of course. Of course.
Have you guys watched the Woodstock 99 documentary?
No.
Gardini was talking about
Bro, me and the guard dog
it. You guys, Netflix is matched
fuming
up.
on the same
You
stuff.
guys are.
Simone Biles got us fuming. Woodstock 99 fumed.
That sounded pretty like that sounded like
Oh my
bullshit,
god!
bro.
So you're just watching. It's a good documentary.
Yeah.
it is good, and it literally looks like hell. It looks like the worst place I've ever seen.
Yeah.
I hate it.
Yeah.
I've never watched a documentary where the entire time I was like,
So you're double fuming.
I was fuming at how awful it was. I mean, it was like 95 degrees in July. Everyone's outside, just
Jesus
on like
Christ.
in an old Air Force base. So it's on like it was horrible.
Yeah.
The
Good
porta
God.
potties, they all overflowed. There was just shit everywhere.
Wasn't it like
Everyone
Rape
thought it was
City?
it
I mean, obviously,
You
it
know,
was the 90s.
everybody they really went at the Rape City thing.
Yeah.
I don't know how many were reported. I think it was like 8 were reported.
Which side does that help?
Only 8?
Only
that
eight. That's like 1 out of 4 gets reported.
You should have seen what it was there. Like if you saw that sea of people and you're like, only 8 people got
That's more like,
It's like-
that's more Rape Town.
Yeah, yeah.
You want to talk Rape City?
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
Rapeville.
That's Rapeville.
It was,
yeah.
it was
That's
Rapeville.
Rape Borough.
Uh-huh.
It was
That's
I bet
unincorporated Rape County.
I bet per capita, I bet per 100,000 it stayed in the exactly how much normal rape is.
Interesting.
You know what I mean? 8
Yeah.
out of how many people were there? Everybody hammered and blacked out and in high school and college. True, there was definitely
In the 90s.
severely underreported.
Yeah.
In the 90s, too. Yeah,
I
that
mean,
was
probably hundreds of rapes. But
Yeah.
We're
Yes.
back to Rape City. It was Rape
yes,
City.
it
Yeah.
was in fact Rape City.
I know what you're saying, though. Yeah,
It's
the-
rape
I take it back.
metropolis.
I'm not defending the Rape City. The Rape City part didn't bother me. I was like, yes, that was Rape City.
Rate of fires.
I hated everyone there. I hated the concert.
Wait, how'd you know
I
how many?
hated it.
How'd you know how many took place?
I think at the end it showed.
They said 8.
Yeah. And I remember being like, oh,
Yeah, that's okay. That
Oh,
makes
that's
sense.
nothing.
You're seeing crowds and crowds of people, and they hit you with fucking the infinity.
and the
sign.
whole
You're like,
documentary is like in toxic white men.
I heard
The
about
whole
that.
thing was
I heard
just
about
white
that.
men are the devil,
Yeah.
which, that's not really that surprising. But
What was white? They're saying it's white anger.
yeah, it was white anger at Woodstock.
It was kind of like the proto gathering of the Juggalos.
The Juggalos were there, dude.
So I think that,
ICP was there.
yeah, and I think that after that they were like, oh, we
Yeah,
can
we
just
should
do
just
this
do
on
that.
our own. Cash checks.
Perhaps.
Yeah, Gardini was saying that how like during the riots, it was like all this white anger. It's like they were also blasting break stuff, dude.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah, and when that comes on, I'm trying to rape.
Oh, I have to.
I'm talking about
Give me
burning,
some
breaking,
rape.
dude. If I'm moshing, first of all, like I'm out of my body.
Yeah.
When I mosh, I haven't moshed in a while, but like, dude,
When's the last time you moshed? What was the concert? I think I know this. You moshed it.
Red Hot Chili Peppers. I mean, it was Queens of the Stone Age opened up, and I moshed
That
to
rules.
Queens of the Stone Age. Tried moshing during RHCP. Nobody was.
You're just bumping into people standing there like, hey, mister.
I think I tried to fire the pit back up, dude. It was like people were like, boo. Scar tissue. I was like, fuck.
Yeah.
Queens of the Stone Age mosh pit was lit, dude. Just flailing going under the bridge.
God, I fucking hate mosh pits.
Dude, they fucking
They
rule.
bother
You're a
me.
big dog. Everyone's going for it.
I've never been in one.
You got to protect
They're
your
gay.
knees, man. You
Oh,
never
I
been
don't
to
dude, you
know.
would love a mosh.
Oh,
You think I go to music where they have mosh pits?
I grew
Dude,
up
I-
going to
I don't
those
go.
shows.
I don't go to concerts.
Yeah.
They're gay. Dancing's
The
gay.
idea of concerts.
Mosh pitting
gay.
is gay.
Mosh pitting rules, dude.
Yeah. It's a communal.
It's going to be
mystic
just
experience,
moshing
man.
at my wedding. It's going to be.
I
just
will mosh at your wedding. That would be nice to have the
mosh.
the
pit.
African American side present their cultural dance,
Yeah.
and then it's
We
like, and
mosh.
now, please make way for the white.
It's
We
like a New
mosh.
Zealand wedding where
Yeah,
one side does the
everybody-
haka, and then
be
Mudvayne
fun.
comes out
Yeah.
for your side.
Although I will
did you see the
say,
wall of death.
corn at Woodstock '99, it was fucking sick, dude.
Shit, dude.
So good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were
Got me
on
fired
top
up.
of the
That's
world.
actually what led me to watch the James Brown thing, because I was trying to find like the best video or like concerts I've ever seen.
Yeah.
And then there's Metallica 1991 in Moscow.
Yeah, I saw that video.
Enter Sandman.
Mhm.
Watch the video.
That video rules.
Also
It's
watched
crazy.
Slayer in Sao Paulo, Brazil.
Really?
It's like 100,000 people doing the circle of
Jesus
I'm
death.
gonna take a look at it.
Christ. How much-
Fires me up.
Yeah, dude.
I like seeing it. I would hate being in it.
Yeah, it turns your blood to electricity. Watching
I don't
that
like
shit.
that. I don't like.
I would hate it too, because having grown up going to hardcore punk shows, they always go for your knees because I was always the big dog.
They would try to take your
They
knees.
take the
down.
big dog
for
down,
sure.
dude.
Yeah,
It's
it's a point of pride.
I'm not
telling you.
doing this.
You don't have to.
It's Gulliver's
You're an
I
Travels.
don't
adult.
like it.
dude. It's
Yeah.
Gulliver's Travels.
Exactly.
Just get a
yeah.
bunch of- you
The
get a bunch of little
Lilliputians
mall
are trying to
employees.
lasso you.
Try to tie
It's just
you
mall
down.
employees, dude. And they see a big dog and they're just all start turning on you.
Fuck them. And you like this stuff? You like
I
going
enjoyed
and
it.
bumping into the guys?
Yeah, as a kid, when you're not getting laid, it's like, let's go with the fellas.
Yeah,
and
let's just
fuck up
fucking
the rich
touch
kids.
each other's bodies.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Slam.
Get shirtless.
Should
Yeah,
have
let's just
just
fucking-
had a dynasty in NCAA.
I mean, I did do that.
You did both.
I'm multifaceted.
I don't like that.
Yeah,
That's not for me.
yeah, I know.
Dude, the pit, dude. If the wall of death closed in on you, you wouldn't know what to do. I've only
Matt,
ever done.
you didn't have a fucking mosh pit in your life, dude.
Only Queens. There was like 7 people moshing in Queens of the Stone Age.
Yeah. How
Dude,
many
but like
times?
the wall of death, dude, at Dobega.
Yeah, fucking Ari invited me to go to a music festival like this year. I was like, no.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, you wanted to go like Bonnaroo. I was like, dude, I'm not going to that.
Gross.
I'm not going to stay in a fucking tent
Mhm.
for 3 days.
Sleeping in a tent kind of rules, but
Sleeping in a tent rules when it's not 900 fucking
Yes.
degrees and you're not waking up hungover.
Yeah.
oh, dude.
Oh my god!
And when you're alone in the peace of nature, it's great.
yeah, man.
I only slept in tents in my backyard in my parents' house,
Ooh, the adventure.
but very fun.
No, that rules. The worst. I slept in a tent. I went to years ago. My friends took me to Firefly. It's just I was like 27 at the time, and I felt old at this place. It was all just like 19-year-olds, and I slept in a tent. I never.
Maybe I should go.
There'd be babies. You could have babies in your tent, but dude,
Oh, can you? Well, that's a selling point.
Yeah.
I didn't realize you had to vent the tent. So I just slept in like
Yeah,
a
of
purely
course.
zippered up tent and just
I'd
woke up
never-
like,
I've
Yeah.
I was
never
dying.
never not woken up in a tent like that.
Dude, it was fucking hell.
Yeah, it is hell.
Could have died.
You could have passed away.
Could have
A
fucking
guy died in
died.
the Woodstock '99 documentary.
Just one?
Which is pretty funny. This guy, he's like, I can't. He had a journal, kept a diary. He was like,
Oh.
I can't wait to mosh for Metallica.
What?
Was it Metallica or Korn? And he fucking died.
Oh.
He was journaling at Woodstock 99?
Yeah, he's journaling.
What a weenus.
And then he was like, I can't wait to get in the mosh pit for Metallica tonight.
His final words.
And then he fucking
How'd he
he had a
die?
heat stroke.
In a tent?
Not in the tent.
Oh, he just died outside. Do you think that was the last thing he heard and saw? It was like, I
I know. It's a funny.
approach the tunnel.
It's actually, it is a cool way to go.
Yeah, to enter Sandman.
Just dying while
True.
Metallica's on stage, just
Yeah.
fucking
True. You get pissed you didn't go to hell. You're like, what the fuck?
true.
Fuck.
I was being so devilish.
I was a wicked guy.
Yeah. He seemed like a sweetheart.
He probably was, man.
Yeah, he was keeping a journal. He was real
He was a
sweet for sure.
sweetheart. Yeah.
A lot of metalheads are. are sweet babies. Dude.
That's the one thing I hate about them the most.
They're like, well, you know, when
They're
I'm-
all like, "Don't you fucking put your hands on women, you piece of shit."
yeah,
I'll beat the
dude, don't you
fuck
worship
out
the
of you."
devil?
Yeah, I thought you guys were devil worshippers.
What the fuck, dude?
You should be advocating
You should be
violence.
cutting their heads off.
Yeah.
You should be drinking their blood. Spirit, you're getting into spirit cooking?
I'm familiar.
Dude, you know what I forgot about was when you're high. What do you do when you're high on drugs? We were talking about this in Boston. Like yorping or
Oh, torping and soplar?
torping and so far.
Soplar is where you just go,
And the demons.
the demons scatter, but if they don't scatter, you got to torp.
What's torping?
That's a, I mean, you got to be careful.
And have you done this?
No, I didn't need to. I told you. Remember what I said?
No.
If you pray, you don't need to do this stuff.
Oh yeah, I fear
Yeah, dude.
God.
If you just fucking dial in the ultimate boss, dude.
If you fear God.
If you just connect with the Brahman, you don't need to do it. Dude.
No, what are you talking about,
The
dude?
Brahman.
No, you need to worship God.
I'm on the fence, dude.
Worship Jesus.
The Bible
man.
rules. The Jesus rules. Bit of a stickler though. I'm reading some of these rules. I'm like, dude, come on, man. The hell's wrong with that?
What?
Like, dude, well, it's funny. I'm reading the Bible the other day, and it's like, do not pray like the heathens, where you just recite your prayers. And he's like, pray like this, and just says to our Father. I'm like, well, you'd be pissed if you know what people were doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I've been tripped out on a variety of drugs, and I've never torped or serbered.
Serberge.
Whatever I've never barked or squealed.
I'm telling you, man,
We were squealing on those mushrooms
Dude.
that time. Boy, were we ever.
Do you know Danny Ravito?
Bro. Oh my
That
God.
was so brutal.
Dude.
Also, I have a little bone to pick with you.
Why?
You called
go.
me out for not being able to chug beers as fast as you.
And what happened?
What happened before that, though?
What
Shane?
happened?
It was neck and neck.
Please tell me
You
what
bested
happened.
me.
What happened?
You bested me. But who-
Also, I want you to know this before you try to cast me in a bad light here. You brought this up. You brought up the chugging. I quietly laid in wait. And I
Mhm.
said, this guy's going to make a fucking ass about himself in front of everyone. He picked the wrong gunslinger.
But-
so you challenged the
He
chug.
brought his
No.
guns to town.
No, was my opening offer was not to chug out of a
And
glass like a
he-
wuss.
Out of the glass is
Mine
how you
was
chug.
to shotgun beers, and you were like,
But there's
I don't like
spillage.
to do that.
There's
I
spillage.
get gassy."
I didn't say anything about being gas. I'm always gassy, Sam.
Okay.
I don't fear gas.
Well-
You fart like Hitler.
This is what happened. Sam came in. He was like, "I'm the rootinest, tootinest. I'll take anybody on." And I said, "Nah, you don't want to go talking like that around these parts."
Damn.
Sam was like, "I'm from Colorado. I'll take on any comers." And I said, "Man, you motherfucker. That's a Coors Light. That's a silver bullet
Damn,
to
you
the
just
dome."
took a leather glove off and
You
set
know what I
it
did?
down.
I went, sat back down at the bar, dude.
How many times you guys chug?
Twice.
Twice.
Yeah.
How close was it?
It was
Let me tell you
close.
something.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's what happened, Sam.
I wanted to shotgun because it's
You
fun.
got humiliated.
I was-
That's
you
fine.
made it a contest.
You got
You
embarrassed.
were
There's-
like, I need to best him.
You
I
came
need to
off
make
like
him
an
submit to
asshole.
my will.
Sam, you showed your ass in front of everyone.
No, I didn't. I was a worthy opponent.
You were a worthy
I
opponent.
was.
I do agree with that.
Yes.
Shotgunning spills a lot, though.
Yeah.
I'll
If
spill.
you're
You can just
dumb-
fucking let it
No,
out
I
the
give
side.
you-
I have a tool
Give
on
me
my
a nice
keys
glass,
for
just
shotgun.
boom, gone.
No, I
See you later.
I like to blast some shotguns.
Get back to the guest house. That's what I said. We're in the bar. I said, boom, bedtime.
You
Sam.
were in the guest house.
I said, Sam, it's bedtime. Get in there.
I had to go down the
And Sam
street.
tucked tail and went to
I
bed.
had to kick the can. No, we didn't tuck tail. We
No,
ate those
you
mushrooms
ate
and then
those
we're
mushrooms.
rude to stand up.
we were mean to Doug. Oh fuck, dude! I haven't laughed like that. That was him. Oh man, just trying to gather our composure up
Yeah.
on that roof and be like, all right, we got us.
I took my shirt off.
We were being disrespectful.
Yeah, we
It was
were.
very
You're on
like,
yeah, well, yeah, I guess
clearly
from his
disrespectful.
perspective, yeah.
like, and we could tell he knew.
Yeah.
We were up on the roof, just
Cackling.
scream laughing.
Screaming about his dog eating his cat, and then him having to do anything
wig.
athletic.
No.
The humanity. Just the idea of him having to spring into action.
Oh
was
yeah, and
killing us.
it's like smoking and be like, good God. It would have been a real Hunter S. Thompson type. Dear God, the cat's gone to hell. Like after Meatwig, no.
The brutality.
It's gotta suck to have
Henry,
people
you
laughing.
foul brutes.
Yeah, you
what have
beast.
you done?
The beast. And then we were like, we have to go down there and be nice to Doug. He's a legend. He's putting us
He's
up.
the man.
And then we went down there, and he has this proclivity to like ask you if you know some road headliner from 1993.
That's what he
Yeah,
always.
yeah.
Every conversation is
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
So we
And it
come
was-
down the stairs trying to center ourselves. We were,
Yeah.
You're torpid.
a lot of beefing and squiffing, and then then we get down there. And he turns on his bar stool, wearing sunglasses at night with his mohawk, and he's like, "Do you guys know Danny Rabito?" And we both collapsed.
Oh,
it was
no.
immediately right back out the door.
He was fuming, dude.
Yeah.
I said it a little. Every few nights,
Fuck.
Stanhope would turn on you,
Yeah.
and it would be a rough night,
Oh,
dude.
yeah.
Every couple nights, he'd be like, "Look at you're fat,"
Yeah.
like something just out of nowhere,
Yeah.
and it'd be like, "What the
You
fuck, dude?"
fucking pant load.
Oh my god,
Yeah, because I mean,
dude.
we were on different vibes, dude. We were
Yeah.
mushrooms, laughing. He was drunk, angry,
Oh,
and it was.
Watching baseball, just furious.
Sitting
Oh,
there
that's the
watching
best
the
drunk,
fucking
angry game.
Diamondbacks
Yeah.
chain smoking.
Yeah. Oh boy.
baseball is perfect for drunk guys. You can just like completely tune out for 20 minutes and be like, "We got a ball game here. What do we got going on
Yeah,
here?"
you can tune out.
Hasn't
It's the one
changed.
sport that you can see the entire story.
Yeah.
Oh
Just
yeah,
they have a stat line. That's the game.
yeah.
You don't have to be an
see
active
hits,
participant.
You can see everything.
No.
Yeah.
It's a great game to drink too. Horrible game if you're not drinking.
Yeah. Worse
Yeah,
if you're on
Jesus.
mushrooms though.
Yee.
You're like,
At
"We gotta-
baseball,
let's go to the roof.
Yeah, the roof was great.
Yeah. I did. I took my shirt off and immediately regretted it.
No,
You remember that?
I didn't knock you.
I was
for
like,
it.
we didn't really know each other that well, and I was like, I'm gonna take my shirt off, and you were like, all right.
Oh yeah, I do remember
do
that.
whatever you need
I
to.
did. Yeah, I do remember.
you guys
that
are on
making me-
mushrooms. You kind of want to.
It made me slightly
Shed your
uncomfortable.
clothes.
Yeah,
I
I know
remember
it
that.
did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it was weird.
Yeah. Out alpha.
That would have been beautiful if you guys went at it up there.
Al Alpha? I kept it
I
quiet.
said out alpha'd.
Oh no.
I still bear the mark of that lost chugging though.
Well, I
And then
forgot.
immediately you talked about it, and I was like, that's not the whole story.
What would you say the whole story?
I wanted a shotgun, and then you were
Okay.
like, no.
I was like,
I need
I'm
to
just
show
gonna
you
chug-
how
I was
great
like,
I
I'm
am
gonna
at
chug it.
everything.
I'm gonna
I'm
chug
the
out of a
best.
glass.
Yeah.
And then you were like, I'll kill you in that. And I was like, okay, well, I guess we'll
Yeah.
find out.
No, I did. I did get blasted.
Who witnessed this?
Everyone
Doug.
who's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, Doug.
All
and
the cool guys in Bisbee.
Oh,
Doug,
Everyone was
Chaley,
like,
Tracy.
whoa, Shane's the
Yeah,
best.
yeah, they did the worm. It was
Everybody
great.
was excited.
Shane wins.
And then
Yeah.
Doug was like, you know a guy named Mark Traley? Oh my God.
That might be the funniest possible thing you come down to when you're trying to keep it together.
Bro,
Someone is whirling back his sunglasses.
hitting us with that. Both of us were like, no. dude.
No, I wasn't alive.
Oh,
Yeah. That was
Man.
rough.
fuck,
He is the fucking best.
No one's
He's
better.
so funny.
Yeah.
dude, that's
It's crazy.
his setup sounds like it rules, dude. Compound.
And he's normal.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, so
Yeah.
like when he's not drunk in the morning,
For
he's
2
very
hours
like,
a day.
for like 2 or 3 hours in the morning, he's very much like, what are you doing here?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Uh-huh.
This is weird.
Yeah.
And then he'll start drinking and be like, ah.
Yeah.
There's always like a glimpse in the morning where he's like, I made you breakfast.
hmm
And then you sit there and quietly eat breakfast with him.
Well, he reads his
Yeah.
news.
And then he reads and like
Yeah.
writes and does all that shit.
Really?
Yeah.
All he eats is caviar. Like all he had was caviar and booze calories while I was there. That's all I saw him consume.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
And
he does
has
not
this-
eat.
He has a bunch of like a cabal of people around him who do all of his busy work.
Yeah.
I heard that kind of pumped me up.
Yeah.
He just kind of just shows up,
Oh,
gets
yeah.
hammered, eats caviar. Now I didn't know he eats caviar
It's a
too.
very enviable lifestyle.
Yeah, he's got a squad.
Yeah.
He's got a very tight knit squad.
Yeah, that's
They
pretty tight.
they do rule.
Yeah. And by do rule, enable him.
Yeah, they enable quite a bit, but
Yeah.
they're having fun
He's
too.
signing the checks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, are they sycophants?
No,
No,
they're his
not at
family.
all.
And also, he'll food shame. Aggressive food shaming. One
That's
time,
what's
Shaylee made like a whole turkey.
That kind of rules.
And he's like,
actually.
we're going to have a turkey. And I was like, awesome. And all day we're cooking this turkey. And then the turkey's provided. And Doug's like, you guys ever heard of portion control? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he hates
You don't
fat
need all
people.
that turkey.
He crushes
Yeah.
fat people.
He found a fat roll in my side and put his finger in there and wiggled it around. It was the most violated I've ever been, dude.
Yeah, he fat shames hard.
Does he really?
He
Oh,
loves
yeah.
it.
Is he ripped?
No, he's
No.
emaciated.
He's very skinny.
He's got wagon train body, dude.
Yeah. He is, yeah. He's from a different century.
Oh, yeah.
He's got like alcohol laborer body.
yeah.
Those dudes are like only eat chips at lunch and just drink a 6-pack on break. They're always like skeleton shredded.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's actually exactly what he has.
He has
That
that
rules.
weird, like, African gut that's like distended, you know,
Nice.
from like lack of nutrients.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. One time he like the first day I was there, he took me to the bank and he's like, watch this. Hey, can I have $1,000? And they were like, sure. And he's
Yeah.
like, I don't even need to show my ID. It's like,
Yeah, dude.
all right, man. Cool party
actually-
trick.
Kind of funny.
It's like, oh,
I
you
can't
need-
believe you're trashing Stanhope.
I'm
like
not.
this.
I'm
I can't
not.
believe it, man.
I'm
That is
the
funny to
best-
pull up. Like,
all
have
the
$1,000.
good-
that's because yeah,
all the good things that come from
Doug
my book.
favors you over me
Of course, because I'm another
because you're an author.
Yeah. You're
But
just
I
some
would never
fucking
I would never
wad.
bash him like this.
Yeah, you've never bashed him.
I would never do what you're doing.
You should write an
I can't believe
expose.
it.
Yeah.
On Douglas? I
No.
support Douglas. On Samuel.
On me?
Write an
Yeah.
I
expose.
might have to.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call Doug after this. And
Write
be
a
like,
text.
I am too. I'm going to call him
I
first.
actually, did I tell
I'm
you
gonna call him
this?
faster.
After I did Rogan, I was like, full crab swirl. I was like, what did I say? And I thought I talked shit on Stanhope.
Yeah.
So I called him
Uh-huh.
and
Uh-huh.
I was like, I think I might have talked shit on you.
Yeah.
And he was like, I don't give a fuck at all.
Right.
And I didn't.
He's unflappable.
He didn't care.
Did you
Yeah.
call him and say I didn't talk shit on you?
No, I texted him and I was like, I didn't talk shit at all. I'm crazy.
He must-
Also,
he must be
me
like-
saying anything about his bank antics, I don't think is. I'm not.
I just
condemning
wouldn't
the
do
man.
what I wouldn't do
Shane's
it
just
either.
getting in your
Oh,
head.
yeah.
Shane's in your fucking head, dude.
Shane loves to live in my head.
You can get in
Shane's
there.
the best at that. I don't know how. I mean, I
pretty
value
good.
our friendship.
We have a
but
great friendship.
I know, but you guys being so close, I can't imagine some of the things Shane has done to play with your mind.
I don't fuck with
You
Matt.
can only get in if we're
good.
playing video games.
I don't fuck with
Yeah.
Matt.
Yeah,
Only for
you're
playing
good at it with
games.
me.
I don't know why. I never fuck with Matt. I never fuck with Matt. Well, Matt's a dickhead.
I'm
Yeah.
a Stonewall.
He's an
too.
actual secret. He's a dickhead, dude. I've seen
Nice
it.
as hell.
No, I've seen what you've done to people.
You can see I work subtly. I work in a subtle
He works
manner.
very subtly.
Yeah.
It's always this is his move. He'll compliment himself while digging you. It's very funny. It's very
next
funny.
level.
I've seen it. Yeah. And also when we've joined forces a couple times, and
It's pretty devastating, dude.
when Matthew and I team up, and I mean, what happened to Beezer and Wood every single time we played NHL?
When you guys put him in the doomsday device and you
Bro.
put him off the top rope?
I mean,
it was insane
dude,
what we would do to those two.
it's the complete will of God that we didn't end up in like the CIA fucking with like foreign countries. It'd be so easy to topple foreign governments. So easy.
You're just destabilizing
What we
South
did,
America.
what we did to the bees in the wood, man.
They turned on each other, dude.
We made
Oh,
them
yeah?
actually not friends.
You puppeteered their downfall?
Yes.
We're
Complete
playing
proxy
NHL.
war, dude.
If they started getting up, we would just absolutely destroy morale.
Yeah.
It was
It was
devastating.
easy. It was easy to make them. All you'd have to be is like, "Who's red? They kind of suck."
Oh, yeah.
And then they'd be like, "It's fucking 6." Like just right away, they would be like, "It's not
Like,
me,
dude, you don't get
You
any fucking
pass it."
goals. Dude, or we just praise the other guy by, dude, blue is nice with it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you'd have to praise
Blue
the-
is nice. It
praise
sucks you got
one
this
of them.
fucking chump on your team, and they'd be like,
Well, you guys have the classic, like, mastermind and then giant galoot. that's just, the archetype. Yeah.
I mean, it's a good combo.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
a
for
deadly
sure.
combo.
Sick him on people. It's a good operation.
oh, man.
It's also funny because me and Matt know each other well enough. We can see each other get mad.
Oh, yeah.
I could always tell if Matt's going at somebody because they can't.
Yeah.
He's very subtle about it.
Dude,
And you wouldn't know he was talking shit. You would just slowly start to feel insecure about things.
Do you have that thing where if anyone mouths off to Matt, you're like
Yeah,
ready to go.
definitely, but nobody
Yeah.
does.
Right. No, rightfully so.
Dude.
'Cause you're a unit.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it is what it is. No,
Like,
dude, someone got me at where was that? At the contest at the
The stress factory, I was happy on that
I had
one.
a shitty set. It was very mediocre, and a dude followed up and started talking shit, and I was like, "Fuck this fucking guy!" I was fucking
I remember he was so angry.
seething.
It was the only time I've seen him spaz
Yeah.
like that.
dude. I was so fucking mad.
And I remember being like, it's all right. Like, it's because
Yeah.
he, right when the guy talked shit, I was sitting next to Matt. So the guy talked shit and I looked at Matt like, oh, like thinking it was funny. And he was like, motherfucker. And I was just like, I went back like, oh shit. Dude.
I accosted him afterwards.
Yeah. What did you do? You just told me this.
He was with his girl. It was quiet. This is one of my more psycho moments. I like went up to him. He was with his girlfriend. I was like, "Hey, man, nice set." He was like, "Oh, thanks." And I was like, "Dude, if you ever say shit like that ever again, I'll fucking kill you." And he was like, "I was like, I'm fucking with you, bro. I'm fucking kidding." Dude. I looked at his girlfriend. I'm like, "I'm fucking with this guy," and I was like, "I'll fucking murder you."
He's like, I'll fucking kill you. I realized he was being a psycho. I was like, nah, I'm fucking joking around.
Really on the way home, like, I don't even care, dude. It's whatever. Fuck it. I was like, I'll fucking kill you. Doing that and be like, fucking around.
Well, we
dude.
both got fucked. You got fucked so badly that
Oh, that stunk, dude.
the first time, we did it twice.
Yeah, I got fucked.
The first time he lost to a guy,
Yeah.
it was one-on-one.
Uh-huh.
It was a comedy competition where you went one-on-one. It was a March Madness.
Yeah.
And Matt lost to a guy it was such a fucking bullshit
It was
thing
pretty funny,
that
though.
before he lost, I was like, watch, I bet you fucking lost.
Yeah.
Like, it was that much of a guarantee he won. It was, yeah.
Was it like a bringer situation? He packed the crowd with his people.
No, it was their club.
Politics,
we didn't.
bro.
Oh, home cooking.
Yeah, like
Oh.
they judged it.
Then
Yeah.
I saw your sheet when you
Yeah.
lost. He did very well, and somebody gave him one judge chucked
Buried
like
me.
a goose egg on there just to toss the score down.
Yeah, and I was fuming.
Oh, bro.
I was fuming for a year, so much so that I went back the next year, dedicated my entire set to making fun of that judge, and won. I advanced and then didn't show up again,
Oh.
and I eliminated the guy who I think got Matt the year before.
Wow.
And then I
Vengeance.
went, and then I didn't go back.
Yeah.
It was nice.
That
Vengeance
is
was served.
Oh, you know
excellent
what?
work.
It was fucking Eric Terrell the one time. Remember that? Dude,
Yes.
this might be the
Yes.
meanest psyop I've ever done. This is crazy. This is truly crazy person behavior. So Eric Terrell, he's black comic from Philly, very funny. We're in the car. The reason I say he's black, you'll see.
Oh,
So we're in the
man,
car, and
I
I'm like,
remember this.
we're talking because it was me versus him,
Yeah.
and I drove him to the event,
Uh-huh.
and I was like, you'll be fine. They just love all that like hacky fucking black bullshit. Like all you have to do. I was like, no, dude, you're gonna do great. It's so easy. All you have to do is say you're black, and they're gonna be like, oh. So then he gets on stage, and his first joke is, "I'm black," and he was like,
I saw
visibly
it.
like, oh fuck.
I saw it, dude. I saw the moment his eyes went,
Yeah.
and it's just, dude.
I've been shamed.
Yes, it was nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I eliminated him and then didn't go back. So I just drove him to the thing, eliminated both of us.
What a power move.
It was great. Yeah, I
Yeah.
feel good about it now that I'm bringing it up again.
Yeah.
It was pretty funny.
Good.
That was
No,
very
yeah.
funny. You drove too, didn't you? That was,
Yes,
that
I
was the
drove.
rolls. You're pushing the rolls.
I was driving the rolls.
I do remember that. I forgot all about this till now. I remember seeing the moment his eyes went. You see him start to think as he's doing his act, and I was like, oh my God. Your seed fucking sprouted. You planted a seed.
I tried to do that to Reggie last night. I did a show with Reggie Conquest, and he was following me.
Yeah.
So he was like being nice,
Yeah.
saying like, just take it easy, like don't do what you're gonna do. I was like, I'm gonna fucking bury you. I'm gonna go as hard as I can. I didn't, by the way. And but before he went on, I was like, dude, you're fine. Just do the like fucking cute stuff you do. Like everybody, you're likable. Just go smile, do cute stuff. Don't take any chances. What
do you say?
He was like, fuck you, dude. He was like, I got a Kobe joke I'm gonna do. I was like, what? Open with it. And he did.
How'd it go?
It was good.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Reggie's very funny.
Hell
Sucks
yeah.
when that backfires.
It did backfire.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got him back. I was very mean to Reggie last night.
Good. Rightfully so.
So much so that, like,
You got him back for what?
well,
Your thing not working?
don't worry, I got him back. He escaped my just for no reason attack.
He escaped my psychological torture.
Yeah.
So it was Che's show. So Reggie stayed on stage. Reggie went last and stayed up there, and him and Michael Che were talking, but nobody asked Reggie to stay on. He just stayed up because they like doing that. So then they tried to bring me up. I said no. Then they eventually coaxed me into it, and I went up there and just attacked Reggie the entire time.
Did you really?
Yeah, it was very mean. It was bad enough that people after were like, "Are you like you guys are fine, dude? He was just joking." And like I came up and like said sorry to Reggie, and it was just making it worse because it was just joking.
Of course.
Yeah.
It was just guys goofing.
Yeah.
You guys were goofing on each other.
Yeah,
What were you,
Little grab
snapping
ass.
on him for?
it was like you bombed and then lingered and stayed to bomb more.
Oh my god.
No one wants to be called a lingerer.
Yeah, he was a linger.
Oh, that would kill me. It's like, dude, what are you even doing here? Like, oh,
Yeah, but it was
He told
funny.
me to
It was
come
funny
up.
because he did totally fine,
of course, yeah.
and I did not. I had to fine.
Perfect.
I kind of bombed, so I was up there like, "You were the one who bombed."
So it was a master projection.
It was oh, absolutely. What do you think I am, dude?
You are a projector.
Constantly projecting. What
We all are,
crazy?
to be fair.
True.
But, dude, your projectors, you're pretty nice at it, though. Pretty nice at projecting on people. It's pretty awesome.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, you're a dark shadow. That's how I was
Thanks,
describing
man. Thanks, guys.
you. Yeah, nefarious shadow.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I'm actually a nice guy.
I know.
This is true.
Yeah, I can.
Well,
vouch
don't you?
for that.
Wouldn't you guys say I treat you boys well?
You're generous.
He's a nice guy.
Yeah. Early in our courtship, though, I was like, I don't know where I stand with this guy.
Really?
Oh yeah,
testing
you,
because
dude.
I don't know you that well, and you were treating me like you were, bringing me into the fold, and you were treating.
I
me
was
like
always,
a peer.
yeah. Well, that's because
Yeah.
you're good at stand. You're
Well,
very
I know.
good.
Well, thank God.
Yeah.
But yeah.
If you weren't, I'd be like, this guy's a fucking weird psycho. Well, that's how it is in stand up. You're either a completely weird, delusional psycho or you're actually good at stand up.
Uh huh.
Yeah.
There's really no
Or you're earthquake, and you're both.
true.
Yeah. Earthquake and Bruce are both like scary men.
Really.
Oh,
Dude,
yeah.
did you ever talk to Bruce?
I have, yeah.
He's one of the nicest dudes I've ever met in my life.
I did not. I felt intimidated the whole time.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, I had a blast. They would call him on stage and he'd be like, I was hosting for him. I'd be like, all right, like I just said your name, and he'd be like, did I ever tell you about the time? And he would talk for like 4 minutes
Yeah.
and be like, all right, I'm getting up. And he just, dude,
His
What
song
the
starts
fuck?
over.
dude, it was crazy.
Yeah.
He was funny. That dude was very sweet to me. I might have
Huh.
caught him on a nice week.
I wasn't allowed in the green room.
What?
Yeah. I was hosting for him at the Black Club in Denver, the Improv, and
You guys are both big dogs, dude. He didn't want you guys taking big
True.
dogs.
There
out.
was
Yeah.
definitely a big
I was
dog.
a skinny little white boy.
he didn't
dude.
want
I
me
was-
near the
Yeah.
deli tray. That was
Yeah,
the issue.
dude.
Yeah.
You should have just got in there and put a hurting on it while he was on stage.
Oh, when he was on stage, I did, of course.
I mean, obviously,
While
yeah.
his entourage watched me like just handfuls of turkey get out of there.
The entourage is the best, dude.
Again, different experiences.
Rules. I remember Faison Love.
Oh yeah,
Nice dude.
Yeah.
He had like, I swear to God, it was like 5 guest spots. There was a dude who just like owned a convenience store. He was like, I'm thinking about getting. He owned a convenience store in Ohio. It was like, I'm thinking about getting into stand up, and did like just like bomb for 12 minutes.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
That is crazy.
And he would just be like, all right, man, go ahead. Like, I wasn't even supposed to host it. He brought his own host, and I was like, oh shit, I guess I'll leave. And he goes, nah, you're fine, man, go on. And then there was some guy who was like, hey, I flew in from Ohio. And he was like, yeah, go ahead, man, fuck.
Yeah.
Super nice dude.
Have you seen Faison Love's DJ Vlad interview?
Mm-mm.
Must
happened?
watch TV. Oh, he's just on there talking about how if he ever runs into Cat Williams, he's gonna fucking kill him on sight, and like
It's on site with Cat Williams? Why?
Yeah, like how Suge Knight is a pussy, and like how he doesn't fear any man.
Dude, Faison Love's the man.
Yeah, he's ruthless.
Took me out
Holy
to
shit,
he took me
yeah.
out to a diner afterwards. Took us out to the diner. It was
Well,
fun.
what did you guys eat? What did he order?
We got some breakfast at nighttime.
Sure, yeah.
That's the
Waffles.
best.
Got some breakfast at
Yeah.
nighttime.
God, I love a waffle.
Yeah,
after
dude, he
midnight.
was cool. But yeah, now I like him even more. Now he's on site with Cat. Him and Cat Williams are like diametrically opposed human beings. So
Yeah, because Faison, I think, can handle his business, and Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Cat.
Cat will
You don't
get
think you
you.
handle his fucking business? That's a fucking hard
Yeah, what are
accusation,
you
man.
talking about?
Yeah.
You can't handle
No.
business?
What have I done? I come to the East Coast and all of a sudden
Yeah,
I'm
you
whipping up a
trashing
frenzy.
Stanhope
Boiled
and
in
Cat Williams?
beef,
No
dude.
one's
Come
trashing
on, man.
Stanhope. I'm not Reggie Conquest.
What? Now
What,
you're
you
trashing
trashing
Reggie?
Oh no! There's so much blood on my hands.
So what kind of
I'm
business?
like Walter.
What kind of what kind
Well,
of
I
business?
trashed him and I done it. I
It's just
did do
pink
that.
mist whenever I shut my eyes. I'm slaked in the blood of my enemies. Who
What
cares?
kind of business do you think Cat doesn't handle well?
Well, I don't
Soccer,
dude.
soccer with little kids, obviously.
Yeah.
That was bad
Yeah,
business.
Fighting children.
Damn, that sucked.
That's you got to handle that. That's first and foremost business, dude.
Yeah.
You gotta
I
whoop
strike
a
fear in
kid's
the
ass.
hearts of the kids around me. Did I tell you? A couple kids tried to intimidate me the other day. Called me a bitch. I was walking down the street. They're calling me a bitch, and I was like, "What the fuck did you say?" Like, nah, man, we're kidding. We're playing. I handle business.
Yeah.
If I had to go toe to toe, I'd go on toe to toe. The dudes, they're the old black dudes that hang out at the little like lot next to my house, handle fucking business. So one of the kids threw a rock at his back. I must have been the same night because they were carrying these like decorative stones when they have like when they laid the new developers put these little saplings, they put those little river rocks and the kids picked them up and I watched them walking around with them. I'm like, you motherfuckers, dude, you better not. So I'm walking by them the one night. That's when I'm like, I got an eye on them because they have the stone. And all of a sudden, that's when they're like, what the fuck, you
Yeah.
fucking bitch ass. I was like, what the fuck you say? And they're like, no. So then the old man, they had the stone. The old man's like, put that shit down, man. What are you doing with that? And they were like, all right. And the guy said, he's like, I turned around and it hit me right in the fucking back. He's like, so I jacked him up. He jacked him up against, he like grabbed him and put him on the wall.
I
Biblical
betrayed my
violence.
cousin.
Business.
I had biblical
Business.
violence against my cousin.
What?
I hit him in the back with a rock. It's traumatic, dude.
Dude, you rocked. How
I
big?
went like this. I held it up, and he stopped, and he started running. He knew I was like, I'm gonna fucking hit you with this rock, and he started running. Pegged him. in the
Smooth,
back.
jagged. What was
Perfect. I don't recall that. It was enough. It took him down.
it? Oh,
He
Wow.
fell to the ground and cried.
Whipping like a skipping stone at someone, that's quite the tactic.
it's pretty skilled. And that's
I
also,
hit
you can be,
both
oops.
them. I hit both my cousins with rocks, but same group, same family. We used to play a game. It was almost like it's kind of like bocce ball. One our cousin would float. There was a creek, and they would float on a raft.
And then you'd whip
and we would
rocks at
throw
him?
rocks and see who could get the closest.
Ooh.
I connected pretty good, and then I got told on.
We used to have mud fights at the compound before we
Yeah.
built the houses on it. Everyone would grab the mud and toss it. And every now and again, someone would put a rock in a mud ball. It's fucking winging at you. You're like, ah! Fucking
I
sucked,
love
dude.
a mud fight, man.
Dude, mud fights were fun.
Yeah, with trustworthy competitors, if it's just mud,
True.
it's a blast, dude.
Yeah, it's true. But somebody's gonna put something. Just
Yeah,
It's
dude.
like a snowball situation.
Snowball, rocks and snowballs is
Yeah.
the move. Is
Yeah.
the move.
yeah, it's
Classic, yeah.
or taking gobstoppers to paintball.
Whoa.
Yeah, I knew dudes.
I'm
used
so
to
bad at paintball, man.
Either freeze your paintballs or you bring some
Yeah,
gobstoppers,
frozen
pop them in.
paintball. Ugh. I sided with you
Yeah, I'm
during
not
that
going paintball.
debacle because
Yes.
I'm just a human target. There's no way I'm hiding. I can't slip and slide around
Now,
the course.
imagine how delighted all your enemies would be
Yeah,
to see you get lit up with
Nobody
paintballs.
wanted to shoot you with the paintball gun.
everyone would have.
Everyone would have shot.
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah, he would have been
yes.
like, "Oh, ouch, damn."
stop! I said stop. I'm out.
I would have quit.
Billy,
Billy, oh,
Billy
I
was
saw
nasty.
that treacherous.
dude, that
fuck.
photo of Billy and Spud without any gear on.
Yeah.
Mount Rushmore of
Yeah.
manlyhood.
True.
They're the bros, dude.
True. Gardino, where are we at? Let's
man.
wrap her.
Whoa.
This did my audio get all weird because I'm holding this because it started to slink down on me. Okay. Thank you, sir. Well, what you guys got?
Nothing. I got shows. I got this weekend I'll be at the Pittsburgh Improv. Then the 5th, 6th, and 7th, I'll be at the Comedy at the Carlson, I think is in New York in Rochester. 12th, 13th, 14th, I'll be at Zany's in Nashville. 19th, 20th, 21st, Stress Factory, New Jersey. Then I'm taking some time off.
You're gonna relax.
Got a nice beach house that no one's going to go to.
What are you talking about, dude?
Everyone's abandoning me.
You think
on
you're
my
gonna get
beach
abandoned
trip.
down there?
It doesn't matter. I'll go by myself.
When's the beach house?
Well, I don't know if everybody's invited.
I'll be there.
It's August 30th to September. This is a good weekend, dude.
Yeah.
August 30th to September 5th. I got the beach house in Panama City, Florida. Then on the 5th, I'm driving up to Tallahassee to Notre Dame, Florida State.
Oh, good for you, pal.
What a nice time.
That's fun.
I think my Paul might come.
Is he?
Oh,
I think
wow.
Phil might come down. If the Paul comes, that'll be crazy.
What if the prophecies reign true and you guys both die and go to heaven? You guys might die in fucking Tallahassee.
We could have heat stroke like that kid at Woodstock, dude. Tallahassee's gonna be hot.
Your white rage might boil over,
My
dude.
white rage,
Like,
yes.
Ah.
Yeah. Notre Dame loses and me and my Paul both die.
I think all the rapes.
Hell yeah, dude. Sam, what you got?
Just at Sam Talent on Instagram. Buy my book.
Running the light.
SamTalent.com.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm taking all of August off for a similar situation.
Nice.
Hell yeah,
A lot of
dude.
family time in Michigan with the wife.
Oh, nice.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Folk, yeah.
Hell
Nice.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
September 22, Helium Comedy,
September
Philadelphia.
22nd.
Don't miss it, dude.
It's gonna be litty.
Don't. My
bro.
family's going to be yelling at me the whole time. So many
Oh,
of them are
no.
coming, dude.
Oh no.
It'll be fun. They'll have a good time.
That's not fun.
It'll be fun.
Why are you what are you lying? That's a fucking nightmare.
Check, dude. The check's going to be cash,
The
dude.
check will be nice.
Yeah.
But
I'm just all business, dude.
those motherfuckers will be yelling.
Oh yeah.
I hate when fucking Hoss shows up, dude.
The Hoss will fucking get in there.
Hoss will just Hoss is
He
gonna be
whoops it
all
up.
over you.
Hoss whoops it up, dude.
Do you think
Look, I
Ajax-
heard this shit.
Will Ajax surface for this?
Ajax said he bought a ticket. He will be there.
Okay.
What? Oh, this thing's gonna sell out alone on just
That's what I'm saying.
the meet and greet of all the McCuskers.
You see the whole squad, dude.
Wow, you're gonna definitely have to add at least another show.
You think so?
Absolutely,
We'll see.
yeah.
Maybe.
September 22nd, dude.
Yeah. 'Cause actually, I might do it anyway. Just do something a little more intimate.
Yeah.
Yeah. It'll sell out. They'll both sell out.
Can't do crowd work with the family. That's
Oh, I
what
will.
sucks.
I'll do it.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. But dude, that's the best crowd work you can do. I'll just talk shit to my
I
family.
hate it.
They'll get you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
true.
'cause
They
they-
know all my
whenever-
They're all
dirty secrets,
motherfuckers,
dude.
They're gonna
Yeah.
yell it back.
They're wicked. Yeah, true. It'll be fun. I'm genuinely looking forward to it.
Of course, you should be.
But it'll
awesome.
be. We'll see what happens. Do
All
I,
right,
do I
well,
have the time?
We're gonna have a short Patreon because
Yes.
this show starts.
Oh shit!
In an
Yeah.
hour.
Fuck. All right then.
Thank you for listening to our
All right, Dan.
podcast.
was just me. It was literally Irish dudes, Australian dudes, and German chicks are 100%.
I met
right.
Ari Shafir in a hostel.
Did
just
you really?
when I was in my first year in comedy in Cambodia.
Really?
Yeah.
What were you guys doing over there?
Dude, I don't know. I just saw him at the hostel. I was like, "You're Ari Shafir." He's
How
like,
is
"Yeah."
Cambodia? I never went there before. I'm dying to go to Thailand.
Bro, I lived. You know, I lived. Dude, you know, I lived in Thailand, right?
Did you really?
I
What
lived
was it?
in Thailand.
How long did you live there for?
I did maybe. I did like a 12-month stretch. You have to do those visa runs every 3 months.
Mm-hmm.
Then I did maybe another 6. It's I was in Kuala Lumpur as well. That's when I started doing also comedy. First time I went there, I didn't do comedy.
Started doing comedy in Thailand?
No, I started in Australia. So I
Gotcha,
did
gotcha,
a year
gotcha.
in Thailand, met my sweet baby Angel, like a girl in a classic love story.
Did you buy her family like a pig? I'm not being. I saw documentaries where you have to buy like.
No,
the
she was
father of-
Australian.
I've seen documentaries. I'm not being disrespectful, but if you meet a woman in Thailand, you have to like support their family and buy them like a pig. I've heard that.
I know that's not true, but let's go with
I
that
saw a
narrative.
documentary.
Let's go with that narrative.
I saw a documentary.
Yeah, let's go with that narrative.
I think it's a nice gift.
Yeah, in Bangkok, in the metropolitan.
But in Australia, so totally normal. Just
Totally normal.
yeah.
So then we moved to Australia. I start comedy there, and then I go back to Kuala Lumpur and Bangkok and did comedy there for 6 months. So, but in the first year, I was fully backpacker. Maybe 8 months in Koh Phangan. You know, it's the full moon party island. I did all that.
I've heard about that actually.
But I'm not like never did ecstasy or nothing. I did basically Thai boxing, smoked a lot of weed, and I just chilled.
Fucking sick.
And you meet a lot of guys there. You know, like during COVID, I had a phase.
It's the horniest guys from around the
The
world.
horse guys in the Dude,
You were in Thailand during COVID?
No, yes, I went there at one pit. Yeah,
Nice.
yeah, for a month.
So what was up with the guys in Thailand? What would you say?
So like, exactly.
You said they look like girls.
So the whole ladyboy thing is fascinating.
Really?
Fascinating.
There's a movie about
Fascinating.
Thai kickboxing, and a guy like a champion ends up in jail, and he has to fight in jail for like to get free from jail. But the whole thing is he falls in love with a Thai ladyboy.
Jeez.
Yeah, he meets in prison. Swear to God. It's a beautiful
Man,
story.
if
It's a
I'm in
beautiful
prison with a ladyboy,
You throw the
2
match.
weeks.
Throw the match.
2 weeks, I'm blowing this guy. I'm serious. Like, if you're a beautiful angel, I'm blowing. Dude, I would. It would always be so fascinating. Though I never went for it. I was young. I was hanging around at hostels. The expat community that bangs ladyboys, they're guys who are closer to your age.
Yeah.
That's when you start having actual liberation.
Been there, done that, yeah.
Because you start dying. And you're like, if I'm not going to bang a dude with a wig, when am I? You know?
True.
But when you're young, I'm not so sexually free. So I
Also,
can't let go
also
of the
after
norm.
you have the family, you're like, been there, done that.
So I can't let go of the social norms that I've been, you know, I'm also Eastern European. So for me,
Sure.
British dudes my age would just be like, rough night.
Yeah.
You know?
You're saying in Eastern Europe, it's not, you don't
Like
fuck
British
around.
dudes would literally, like I knew a British guy, dude, I met him at a hostel. It's the first night he's buying coke. He's doing it in the 16 dorm. There's like a family there doing bad. You know, it's like a bad, it's just like a cheap hostel. He's like reeling coke. And he just would disappear into the night, dude. And he would go get on a tuk-tuk, you know, he'd tell the guy, take me around.
Oh, like the little thing they carry.
Not the carry, with the motor.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah,
my
the
bad,
fun
my bad.
stuff.
I
you know?
thought he had like a rickshaw. I'm like, dude, taking a rickshaw to a ladyboy is that's the best.
They do call it rickshaws, but it's with the small engine, and you're in the back. You know?
Yeah.
You're like James Bond. But it was like 6. But then one night
I'm
he
talking about having a guy carry you like in a wheelbarrow to a ladyboy.
you do hookers. But then, and the rickshaw was a ladyboy, and so he's driving around looking for hookers. But it's like 6 a.m. They all went to bed, or it's the worst ones.
Yeah,
So he just looks at the ladyboy, goes, "I don't know, my drive," you know.
Yeah, and he comes back and he can shake it off.
And he was just, you know, he's like, fucking Thailand, you know. He's like,
But Eastern European, if you went back to Estonia and were like, Mom, Dad, meet, you know.
now I wouldn't give a flying fuck, dude.
Yeah, but
I
you're
wouldn't
saying
give-
it's
I
a
just-
little more strict. It's a little more strict.
I'm just not interested. But if it happened, I don't give a dude. I knew 12
you wouldn't
at
even care.
Monday.
Yeah, so whatever.
I knew 12 at Mothership on Monday, dude. If I would bang a ladyboy, dude, imagine the bit.
True, the bid would be so
Crazy.
sick.
Coming through a guy, you know, you come in his ass and he comes on the floor. It was just so funny, you know.
It is funny to be from Estonia and be like, fucking British guys and
I would
fuck all
laugh
lady
the whole time
boys.
if I banged the dude, you know. I'd just be like, this is so wild, dude.
It would be
I would have
hilarious.
no issues, dude. 8 hours sleep.
Yeah,
I go
true.
literally, I'm not that guy.
Yeah.
I knew a guy.
A ladyboy would keep you in bed. They'd be like, come on, bedtime.
I knew.
Bedtime. You go, yes, ma'am.
I also knew a guy. I also knew a guy in Estonia. He came back and he was all weird for a few months. All weird.
Mm-hmm.
Then he eventually had to go to like therapy, and then he started telling
What
us-
happened? He even took a little rickshaw ride.
Took a little rickshaw. This guy goes, and he's like 25 years old. So he's in his point in his life. I was also 25. He was, it's the classic. It's the first girlfriend. They're loyal. The first, never even shared a kiss with another person. She's loyal to him. It's that. But now they've been together since they were 15. The classic.
Yeah.
But 15 to 25, the growth you go as a person, it's such a huge gap. Dude, if I meet you at 25 to 35, maybe I can handle that. But 15 to 25, so they're going through that rough phase where they don't know where it's going. They go to Thailand thinking it's going to fix.
Oh, no.
Thinking it's going to fix things. She's like, oh my God, the temples, He's like, yeah, the temples. He's like, yeah, the temples.
So what happened?
They get into a huge fight. She throws a glass on the street. One of those, like a big fight in the relationship. They actually got back together.
Okay.
But it's a big breaking point. And this dude's just goes into the night. Disappears for like 48 hours. Hookers, guys, everyone gets it. A donkey got fucked. He's on a tear.
So he just went completely buck wild.
Yeah.
And it helped their relationship. They're back together.
But when he came back, dude, this look,
Really?
Because he's so traumatized from all that Eastern European toxic bullshit.
Yeah.
And I remember when I heard about it, I just started laughing. I was like, dude,
how did everyone hear about it? He came back and told.
Finally, he started drinking. He started drinking with us. He gets back. I wasn't close friends with him, but I saw him at parties. So eventually he starts open and he starts a little laughing about it. But when he told me, when I heard about it, I laughed like kicking my feet on the couch. And when I saw him, I'm like, bro, what? For 6 months he was just weird. I was like, bro, are you gay? What's the issue? Like.
That should be bachelor parties, by the way. It should be you go out. It should your dudes take you out to have like a very gay experience, and that way you come back and you can appreciate your wife. You're like, yeah, man, that is not for me. And every person gets married, your whole family has to go out and have a gay experience.
And when I would live in Thailand, I would.
Yeah, you got to shake that off. You can't let that dictate your life,
bro.
Dude, he was just mad. Just mad at his girlfriend. He was just mad at his girlfriend.
And also, they're beautiful
It's
angels.
her fault. It's her fault.
But there's also they're beautiful angels.
True.
Dude, they're beautiful angels.
The technology's only going to get better.
If you
and
go
better.
to a bar in Thailand.
So tell me about Estonia. Where is it geographically? Where is Estonia?
Next to Russia.
Okay. Is it under the sway of Russian's influence, or is it more like UN? Like where is it?
No, we're very NATO UN because your boy got lucky geographically.
Yeah.
Dude, Latvia wish they were us.
Latvia's down with Russia.
Latvia, not far. Latvia's still in good. Lithuania good. But if we go to like Kazakhstan, Tajikistan.
So you're on the east side of Russia.
No, we're not that, but that geographical area,
Yeah.
after the Soviet Union collapsed, they politically just sided with the Russians, which at the time, this was the 90s. This European Union wasn't a slam dunk. The UN, NATO, that wasn't a slam dunk. So they sided with Russia. And we went, because we're closer to Sweden, Finland.
Okay.
And we would be their Finnish, Swedish, fucking Norway, their economy would influence us positively too. Because Finnish guys would come over.
I see where you're at. So you got okay. I thought you guys were like further on that little collection of countries near Russia.
Yeah.
I thought like Georgia.
I didn't mean
Azerbaijan.
geographic. I just meant like.
No, you're in a good spot, man. You're right below Finland.
Mm-hmm.
But dude, imagine like what Russians like their KGB could do to a small Eastern European country, and nobody would have any idea.
What do you mean?
They could fuck around and like.
They fuck around all the time with us.
Do they really?
Yeah, there's all the time news. Another spy, another fucking thing. But
Really?
they're Russian spies. Dude, they have they're taking old notebooks. They don't have. They have the oldest listening device. Dude, whenever a Russian spy gets called, he literally has the wire here. I'm like, dude, what the fuck?
They're dressed like Inspector
Fucking
Gadget.
Kamala has a earring. Can't fucking figure it out. Yeah, Russian spies are still, they're in the
Really?
70s. Well, have you seen the Russian army? Have you seen their like?
They
how
act like they have the coolest shit.
They never have the coolest shit, dude. Dude, have you seen? Dude, have you seen? Look at the Ukraine war. There's footage. When Russians they see a drone, dude, they're like, "What the?" They're like Minority Report. They're like, "What the fuck?" Dude, because they have a Kalashnikov and a fucking pigeon.
Yeah, they hold it down like they got the best missiles. So it's all bullshit.
I
They
mean, a
don't have-
missile is a missile.
Yeah, true,
the way
true,
they get
true,
it to you
true.
is the problem.
Yeah, that's true. So okay, so you guys are
The
not.
propulsion is the issue.
So you, you guys. I was curious about that because it's like I'm fascinated by Eastern Europe because I don't know anything about it.
I know, yeah, because a friend of mine yesterday, I told him that I'm doing your podcast. He was like, "You're a big history guy."
Well, Shane's more of a big history guy.
Oh, really?
But I do like history.
Tim Dillon is a history guy. He always comes up and says facts about Estonia to me that I don't know. He's
Like
like,
what-
"Oh yeah, better watch out." I'm like, "Watch out? What do I know? I don't know." You know?
Yeah, I'm fascinated by it because there's so many little countries, and it's like, dude, in school they didn't teach us anything about Eastern Europe. It was just a place they'd be like, yeah, like what's good with it?
Yeah, I don't mind. You know,
I'm
like
not
it.
angry. I kind of like it. You know what I want? Some weed, dude. When do I want it? Now. Your state restricting legal access to live the high life? VIA legally gives you the freedom to blaze your own trail and get premium, federally legal cannabis products discreetly shipped to your door in all 50 states. Yeah, you heard that right. You can get weed sent to your door. The future is now. VIA's organic flower is grown carefully, tested to ensure the highest quality, free from harsh pesticides or nasty chemicals. We also tested it through Lemaire. He approves. If you're a gummy guy, VIA is also well renowned for their award-winning THC and THC-free gummies, soothing topicals, and calming drops, all crafted with the highest quality hemp sourced from trusted, independently owned American farms. Whether you want to get better sleep, ease anxiety, enhance your mood, or just get stony, they have something crafted for you. They even have a libido gummy for all the dogs who need help with your bird. I might take one of those. Right now for this podcast. Personal endorsement, I like it. I have eaten the gummies and I like them a lot. I'm a big fan of 1-to-1 CBD THC combinations, and guys, it's not bullshit. The hemp farm bill, whatever the fuck it is, basically legalized weed. You can get it now. The secret's out, all right? Their products range from 0 milligrams to 100 milligrams of THC, so these guys have you covered whether you're looking to microdose or enjoy more potent effects. If you're 21 plus, check out the link to VIA in our description and use the code MSSP to receive 15% off. After you purchase, they ask you where you heard about them. Please support our show and tell them we sent you. Unleash the green and live the American dream with VIA. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. I mean, what more can you ask for to get in on the real money sports action? You can now win up to 100 times your money on Prize Picks with as little as 4 correct picks. Prize Picks is the best way to get in on action on sports in over 30 states, including California, Florida, Georgia, and Texas. Prize Picks is the only real money daily fantasy platform with an injury insurance policy, so if your lineups stay in play, even if one of your players gets injured. If your player leaves in the first half and doesn't return, Prize Picks keeps your lineup live. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. Join over 10 million users and sign up today. Prize Picks invented the flex play, which means you can still cash out if your lineup isn't perfect. You can double your money even if one of your picks doesn't hit. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks also offers weekly promotions that can lead to big payouts like Taco Tuesday. Each Tuesday, Prize Picks discount select player projections up to 25%. Provide even more value for your lineup. Do you guys get all that? Taco Tuesday, 25% for your lineup, okay? Don't forget it. All right? Download the Prize Picks app today and use code DRENCHED to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code DRENCHED on the Prize Picks app to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Does Blue Chew work? If you're asking that question, we want you to know that Blue Chew is putting their money where their mouth is by giving you a month free. And guess where their mouth is? Right on your big hard penis. Blue Chew is an online service that delivers the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, and Levitra, but at a fraction of the cost and in a chewable form. The process is simple. Sign up at BlueChew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped directly to your door. The best part? It's done online. That means no visits to the doctor's office, no awkward conversations, and no waiting in line at the pharmacy. You can take them anytime, day or night, so you can plan ahead or be ready whenever the opportunity arises. Personal endorsement. My dick gets hard as hell, guys. I'm sorry. I wish I could tell you I took them and my dick got harder, but I don't think it can get any harder than it is. Blue Chew wants men rock hard. They told me that's the mission. They will not stop until every man is bricked up like a brick house, till every tent is pitched, till every rod is raised. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Try Blue Chew free when you use our promo code DRENCHED at checkout. Just pay $5 shipping. That's BlueChew.com, promo code DRENCHED to receive your first month free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. Guys, this is very important. If you live in Cleveland, Ohio, I'll be there through October 10th through October 10th. Or fuck. I shouldn't fast it for 48 hours. I'll be there from October 10th through October 12th. Hilarity's Comedy Club, Cleveland, Ohio. Boston, the Wilbur. I believe that's sold out. Thank you, Boston. Milwaukee Improv, October 24th to the 26th. That's huge. And guys, here's the big ones. Please don't make me look like a loser. 11/15, Capital One Hall, Tysons, Virginia. That's going to be a big one that I don't think people are too happy with the ticket sales as they currently are. And 11/16, 2024, Town Hall, New York City. If I can't fill this place, I will fucking kill myself because it's one of the biggest cities in the world. So let me not make a fool of myself at the New York Comedy Festival, the very prestigious event. And also 11/29, 2024, a little out in the future, Irvine Improv, Irvine, California. Come on, man. Come out there. You know I'm West Coast at heart. I'm totally SoCal. All right. Thank you, guys. MattMcCusker.com for tickets. And now a word from our two little bros.
Right. Hello, it's me, Lemaire. I have some shows. October 9th, I'll be in Helium, Indianapolis at the Red Room. Come to that. And then October 11th and 12th, I'll be in Janesville, Wisconsin. They gave me too many shows, so please come to that. Optimum Noctis, November 5th. Feud, October 17th. And, dude, please, just check everything out. SeanGardini.com, LemaireLee.fun. Yeah. Thank you.
What do you think about Tate coming over there?
Andrew Tate?
Yeah, he kind of like started holding it down in Eastern Europe.
Dude.
What do you think about Cobra Tate down there, Romania?
Dude, when I saw him on like your mom's house, remember that was one of his big...
Tate was on your mom's house?
Andrew Tate. That
What?
was his you know that was his big break, right? You guys do know that, right?
No.
Yeah.
I didn't know he was on it.
Tom Segura made everything bad happen. No, but they had him on, yeah. But that was the time when...
How long ago was that?
That was a while ago. And in my head, I was... that was when he was doing the weird videos when he's in front of a chimney.
Yes.
He's talking about... he's in front of a chimney talking.
They had him on that long ago. Yeah, when he'd sit in front of a fire.
So for me, it was 100. When I see a clip like that, I'm like, it's 100% a bit. And it's like a character for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
And then turns out this guy might be the president of the world now.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, yeah, he might get in trouble for sex trafficking. So
I mean, who hasn't sex trafficked? We're all bad guys.
that is true.
Me, Eastern European, just
The definition of sex trafficking is true.
who hasn't,
Well, the definition
I've
is
sold women, you've sold women, we all sold
the
women.
definition, if you cross state lines with a girl and trick her into the reason why she's moving,
but you're tricking. I mean,
exactly.
How easy is it,
Yeah, it's like moving from
here.
Pennsylvania to Delaware and being like, no, I'm just trying to chill. That's technically sex trafficking.
For sure, yeah.
So yeah, it's a hazy definition, but yeah, they got him on a couple counts. I don't know if they'll get him though. It'll be terrible, dude. If he
is
was
it in Romanian court?
I think so. He laughed at the Romanian court.
Is a chicken, dude.
He laughed at the Romanian.
Dude, the jury's a little chicken.
That was Andrew Tate's prideful words before they came down on him with all the fury.
I don't know about that court. It ain't gonna be the glove situation like OJ.
Yeah, you think he'll get off? I think he'll get off too.
Oh yeah, dude.
I think Young Thug's getting
rock
off.
up with a Lamborghini.
Yeah, Young Thug's getting off. Dude. Do you think Diddy will get in trouble? I think he's like done. I think if he goes free, it'll be mass protest.
Like what did he do? I don't even. I know the lotion. I've seen the memes.
Diddy was like grabbing guys' dicks. I think.
Who hasn't grabbed guys' dicks against their will?
Apparently, he kept Cassie for 10 years. Tricked her, which tricking again.
Cassie who? The rapper?
Cassie, yeah, she was like an R&B lady. Not Cassidy. Cassidy was not molested by Diddy, to my knowledge. But Yeah, he kept a girlfriend for 10 years and told her he was working on her album and like it's coming out any day now. 10 years and was just making her do freak offs. The parties were like male prostitutes would have to have sex with her in front of everybody.
Really?
She never got to do her album. She escaped.
Really?
Yeah, it's like sexual assault, sex trafficking,
Yeah.
drugs.
Beat her up on camera.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Wait.
Did you see the video of him beating her ass
Really?
in a hotel? You didn't see this?
What?
Dude, there's a video of
Have
him.
you seen the guy where the football player knocks the fuck out of her? His
Ray
wife?
Rice, yes. Dude,
It's so brutal that it like shocks you. Like,
what? And I'm not, like I said,
Oh.
I'm not being disrespectful against Eastern Europe. Is it like, I'm genuinely curious, in terms of like pushing a woman around, is that totally off the table or is it like,
oh, bro, we hit all of them.
really?
Well, we as the it's
I hear
very
you. I know
bad.
what you mean. I know what
It's
you mean.
very bad.
Yeah.
It's very bad.
It's bad still.
It's like when they're trying to fix the like when when they're trying
Vending machine.
the LGBT things, like we're still hitting them. So
Really?
there's bigger issues,
Yeah, I guess. Would you say like what? Like
Take a number, trans people.
50? Is it like is it for real like that? Can you?
It's bad. Yeah, it's bad. Like all the I have friends who are police officers. They literally go like, just every day you get to the kitchen, the wife's on the kitchen, the dude's hammered holding a knife.
Whoa.
Every day, all day.
Damn.
It's bad here too. You just for you, the cops
It's
don't
more
even
hushed.
come. The cops don't even come. They're like, oh, someone's hitting a woman. We have real shit to do.
Yeah. True. Although
The
apparently
cops don't come.
here,
Yeah, the cops don't come.
dude. If my wife called and said I was beating her, the cops they'd grab my ass.
Oh really?
It's my greatest nightmare.
Oh, it's
To have the cops just
absolutely
pull
the
me out
worst.
of my house.
Absolutely,
I wouldn't
worst.
have done it. I'm saying if she were to be like, he's hitting me, and then just fucking sock herself.
Your parents never got into a little scuffle?
Not physical. Not that I saw.
Mine was stepdad and mom. Bad.
Really?
Bad.
Stepdad was physical?
Yeah.
What'd you do? You were
Stood
probably a
there
little
and
kid.
cried like a bitch.
I mean,
And
we
that's-
all would. Don't. Or the only thing, if you don't cry like a bitch, what you end up doing is killing your stepdad.
See, because
For real, it's either
Oh, yeah.
it's all or nothing. Nobody like squares up.
dude,
it's
I
either
tried to. I was
cry
like
or
9
kill.
years old. I watched the movie, the Dragon movie with Jet Li. Remember when he had the little needles? I was like, how to get these fucking needles? I gotta get my stepdad. Dude, I was gonna. So
That's rugged. Where's this guy now?
but it's dead, all dead. Everyone's dead,
Yeah, true.
Yeah. So
The stepdad's dead for real.
everyone's dead.
Everyone, your whole family's dead.
Everyone's dead.
Damn. I'm sorry to hear that.
It's okay. I love bringing it up.
Are you fucking around
about
me?
wholesome?
Are you fucking around? Or is everyone?
No. Everyone's dead.
Everyone's dead.
Found out the real dad is actually not dead, but doesn't want to hear about it. So
Your real dad's not dead.
turns out, yeah, big conspiracy plot twist. Whenever like Americans talk about family, oh Thanksgiving, I always go ask about my family. Ask about. And then I go,
Well, would
"Everyone's
you
dead."
like to? I'd like to talk about that if it's not too much of a sore
So
subject.
then, when like so when you're a little child, a little boy, I don't know if this is true, but I imagine if your biological dad hits your biological mother, there's maybe it's not good,
For
it's
sure.
definitely bad,
for sure.
but maybe there's a system in our DNA that kind of tells you like in ape land, in ape land, things are good. Like
You're right about that.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
But
having a
stepdad is a
stranger come into it,
dude.
it's worse.
stepdad is a dude.
Yeah.
And you're in that age of, when like testosterone is starting to introduce. Your dick is
Yeah.
getting a little interesting now. And you're starting to become a man. And then another guy enters the picture and is violent. That's, I think, a bigger insecurity
Big time.
seeded in your whole thing,
Yeah, that's way worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's terrible. Yeah. So how do you
But
feel?
it's very normal, I would say, normal. I'm not saying I'm not like, it's my story. It's what, if I talk to all of my friends in Eastern Europe, a lot of my friends, it's way worse stuff, Because also my stepdad didn't hit me,
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
What I-
That's not good.
yeah, it's not good.
Glad
but,
he's dead.
What?
Glad he's dead.
Yeah.
Damn, dude, that's fucked up.
Yeah.
Do you feel like when you come to America, when you came, how long ago did you come here, by the way?
June.
Oh, you're relatively new here.
Yeah. First
you-
time I visited here was in December.
When you hear Americans complain about stuff, is there part of you that's like, shut the fuck up?
No, dude, I'm a suburban kid overall. Bro,
Okay.
don't get it twisted. Your boy had the PlayStation.
Just a regular old cul-de-sac?
Your boy had the PlayStation. So
Really?
yeah, of course.
Oh, what's the Chappelle show? Fucking.
Gotcha. This is why I'm so confused about Eastern Europe. I'm like, wait, what?
No, Estonia's doing good. Like,
So it's chilling. Estonia. Oh yeah, you guys are
chilling.
in
I'm a
Finland.
suburban, like middle class kid. So
Gotcha.
So I complain literally. If you give me like an Americano without no crema on it,
You're pissed off.
Take me to hell. Literally, take me to hell. When the when the barista does the coffee and they put the thing under.
Yeah.
The thing is, because I used to be in the service industry. The thing is, you put it under, you're supposed to click it immediately, because if you don't, see the thing metal here is hot and it burns the coffee.
What?
So that's why you get sometimes like a burnt feeling in the coffee. And these retards out there, the baristas, some of them. You know when you try to get the good one in the back, but then you see the new. She don't know Americano.
So they don't go over. They're fucking up the beans.
You have to go, they put it under. It starts burning, and they look for the cup.
I'm kind of pissed. I know that now because I've never. I
Oh,
was just
you'll
blissfully
notice it,
unaware. Now
and your life is
have you ever
literal
been
hell
like,
now.
give that a turn? Did you ever tell them like, yo?
I've never.
I wouldn't be able to.
I'm
do
Eastern
that.
European. We're not. I know Americans are. Hello, excuse me.
Couldn't tell them to give it a little. Give it a little
No,
nudge.
I'll say thank you. You're an angel. Give him a kiss and leave
True.
with the shittiest coffee I've ever had. That's how I do. And then I boil in the corner. Have more espresso.
Yeah, I'm reading a book right now about an Irish immigrant who came to New York in 1949. All he can do the whole time, he's just like, I can't believe people are complaining about this stuff. But you're saying you had a good life in Estonia, which I'm glad.
I mean, I got out when the Soviet Union collapsed. It was the economy was thriving. It's a new country.
Yeah.
Culturally doing amazing. I mean, that's another thing in stand-up. I was so lucky because it's not like Estonia is one of those random Eastern European countries in terms of stand-up, because when we started back in the day, the Soviet Union built a lot of old theaters. That's what communism does. They make everything grandiose.
Yeah.
And so there are all these good theaters, beautiful venues, and like communism in terms of cultural, they always encourage you to go out, but they always censored and gave you what they want. Because that's how you control people. It's not the fucking guns that control people. You have to control the culture, the subconscious mind. Yeah. That's what you do.
Like Kamala Harris, Lemaire. Sorry.
Yeah. American politics.
Yeah, you're right. So that was that a territory that was part of Russia, then it fell and they gave
So there's all this liberation because there's such big censorship. So there's all this internet, the Chappelle Show, South Park, all the sketches would always be all of a sudden be more blue in terms of material.
Yeah,
the songs would be like punk rockish, because with all this Western cultures now overflowing. Like remember Sex and the City?
Yeah.
I got Sex and the City and Knight Rider the same year. Remember Knight Rider?
Yeah.
Because we got all this fucking...
You got all this stuff at once.
Beatles, everyone's coming.
That's kind of weird. So you got like 3 decades of culture at once.
I watched Chappelle Show, Golden Girls back to back. I was like, these bitches are crazy. And appreciated
How old were you when this happened? When all this like...
Oh, I was born in 92, 91 is when Union fell. But... I mean,
but still, I know what you're saying. Though it all came and hit.
When a thing falls, it's not like okay, you gotta create currency, laws, culture. Now you're also so strong in your, and we had our own language, but the media was always translated from the Russian influence, so we never got our own shit.
Yeah,
and now we always had it underground. There would always be.
So what was it like for the older people around you to have all of that just stuff come out? That must have been fucking nuts, dude.
Men kissing, just this culture, The Matrix, MacGyver.
Yeah,
I was like watching TV like this. Just
that's kind of nuts to think about.
Yeah, ATMs, fucking. CDs, cassette player, Linkin Park.
That's crazy.
It's all coming.
So you guys just got all the tech.
Bam.
That's kind of cool.
And so there's an explosion. And also, what's perfect in stand-up, it's perfect for every art form, but for especially stand-up, the more tension there is, the bigger the release can be, right? That's why stand-up is thriving in America right now. Lots of tension in the air. The riffs will be fire.
Yeah.
I mean, like I know some. I know a Ukrainian open micer in Kiev. In Kiev.
How they do?
Imagine what they're saying about the Russians. Imagine the riffs.
Yeah,
it's gonna be
probably
It's gonna be
crazy.
fire.
I didn't think about that. I didn't think about the
They
riffs
tell
in
it like
Kiev.
it. You know, in that basement, people tell it like it is.
True. What are they riffing on over there?
Ooh, they're calling because we have slurs for Russians and all that. So they're pa pa pa, like pa pa pa.
Damn, I didn't think about wartime comedy.
Like
I guess
imagine
we-
if
America's
black
been at
people all of a sudden got control of America, and then you're all free. You know, they're the enemy and all that, and then you're all free. Imagine the riffs the first night in the basement. You know.
Yeah, they'd be saying we don't put salt on our food and shit. It'd be devastating. That would be kind of cool. That would be kind of cool if they got finally the Black Planet. I think they're ripping pretty hard already. But yeah, if they could go,
and that's why that's why black guys always roast white guys because it's fucking fuck you.
Yeah,
you know? It's great.
True. I mean, even though a lot of white guys weren't even involved like whatsoever with their stuff, but yeah, I hear you. Though.
Exactly.
I hear you though. It's true.
So the riffs are like
true.
Like imagine being a Russian guy in a Kiev open mic right now.
Yeah,
and they find out you're Russian. It's gonna be fire, dude. This crowd will clips TikTok city, dude.
But then if he can get up and defend himself, that might be kind of fire too.
If he's fired too.
Yeah.
Imagine the riffs in Moscow right now, Moscow. Because they lost ATMs, they lost Apple Pay, they're losing McDonald's, you know,
porn too.
It's the sanctions, they're losing porn. But then imagine the riffs.
The riffs are probably kind of weak in Moscow right now. Or
no, I'll be like, we're gonna nuke them.
Yeah,
we're coming back. We're coming back. I'll put the Russian anthem on.
Yeah,
because they've also been, kicked around after the union collapsed.
They have, yeah. So they're trying to. You think they'll actually unleash the nuke?
I mean, I'm sure the comedians are literally chanting it as we speak. Dude, that's what my bit would be. Nuke.
If they nuked us successfully, they could win the war. I hope they don't. If you're listening, Russian propagandists, don't.
Dude,
don't
they don't have the. Listen, they don't have the technology. Listen.
I think they got the nukes.
Listen.
Do you think they're as
if you
bad
go to
as
St. Petersburg today,
you'd say.
If you go to St. Petersburg today, you're gonna see an iPhone 3GS. Remember the 3GS?
Yeah.
You're gonna see an iPhone, maybe 4.
So it's bullshit.
So this missile ain't gonna make it over to the greatest country on earth. Listen,
I like to hear that's good. That's good news.
This missile.
So why is America messing with them so bad?
This missile.
Why do we have such an obsession with Russia if they're just like?
I mean, they're a big force. I mean, they're big.
Yeah,
They're big.
they're
They're
big.
big. They're an economy and all that.
I guess they are kind of the biggest force next to Europe and China, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
I guess
they have the manpower. That's what they're doing with Ukraine.
Yeah, they have the manpower. I guess we got to wait till they get
just
older.
go like, hey, 80 million, go. I'm sure you have all the cool missiles and drones, but I have 80 million shaved men running.
Yeah, true.
Believe in every word I say.
Yeah.
For the motherland, dude.
True, they do have the manpower, but
I'll get to your drones.
their population's aging, isn't it? So I figure once they get old,
they're sending everybody there too. Kids right now. There's a 76-year-old grandma throwing a grenade.
They have like little drummer boys.
Everybody's going, brother. Fuck. They're pulling people off the bus. Look at the videos. There's a nerdy guy like Sean Cardini with the glasses. That's why nerdy. It's a stereotype. Like Sean, like imagine Sean on a bus and the army just grabs, puts a helmet on him, and he's got to fucking go in a ditch.
Do you think Russia's gonna lose the war? They're definitely. Are they losing pretty badly?
I don't know. Every news article tells me different.
Yeah.
I don't know who to trust anymore.
I'm surprised they're winning. I mean,
hey, let's just stop killing and let's just make love.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Yeah.
We got to give them the TV show. They had the TV shows for a while, didn't they? Russia had the TV shows.
What do you mean?
They like when Estonia got all the TV shows, did Russia not get the TV shows? So I feel like they got the genes. They got the blue jeans.
But but they got their own shit going on. They're like Spanish people. They're not on fucking. Do Spanish people have their own app like Facebook or something?
Yeah, Chinese people have like WeWap or whatever.
Yeah,
WeWap.
They do that WeWap.
Don't they? Isn't that a thing for China? It's called like
WeChat.
WeWap.
And it has everything. It has the Instagram feature. It has the Twitter feature. It has the forum feature. Like when I was in Kuala Lumpur, you would go on WeChat and you just put in UFC tonight, and it shows the bars and the people hanging out there. You can already join the chat of the people hanging out there.
What?
And you can be like, "What's up?"
I didn't know that.
So that's where they always say that's where the our apps also come. That's where they test all those fucking things.
Oh, really? On the Chinese population?
Because they're so because they consume so much of it.
I want to see what's up with China. Are they really that in? Is everyone in China really that into China, or like? Sorry, this is what I do. If I meet anyone from another country, I'm like, you must know all about the world.
I don't know.
Have you been? You've never been to China?
I've been to Beijing.
Really?
I did a show there, but it was only for expats. But when I was walking around, the vibes were off.
They're off.
You know, like
I could see the vibes sucking in China.
dude,
I really
the
could.
vibes fucking suck, dude. I'm not rude. I don't want to be rude.
For sure.
But 4 days in Beijing, let me tell you, as a 21-year-old hopeful kid with baby blue eyes, watching the world as it is, not judging anybody, you know.
The vibe sucked. You could
I
say
could go to Iran, eat a dumpling. I don't buy the hype. I could go to Afghanistan, get on a beach. You know, I could go anywhere. I don't buy the hype.
Yeah, yeah.
But I gotta tell you, the
Beijing.
vibes were off.
In Beijing.
Sucked.
What's the
I go
craziest?
to a KFC, everyone's rude to me. Because all the letters are fucked up. I mean,
They're yeah, true.
no, I get it. It's your shit. But also,
The lines are tough. Personal space is a
I'm
thing. I would
pointing at
struggle
the
with.
picture. You don't get that?
Yeah, man.
Because I don't speak Thai either, but it's Rift City. I'll
Yeah.
fucking show the hands. I'll do a cook. You know, I want chicken with rice. I do the fucking eyes, the Asian eyes, and I do cook. That's chicken with rice. Am I correct?
That's pretty close.
Am I correct?
But yeah, that can be that's tough. If they're like stonewalling you on the language, it's like, bro, I'm not gonna study Space Invaders language, dude.
It's bad.
They look like language. It looks like Space Invaders characters.
It do though.
It's like, come on, man, knock it off. Get some fucking words. So I feel your pain. I'd be like, come on, guys. I would try to lead like a revolution and be like, guys, we have words. You don't have to draw little symbols. That's crazy.
So yeah, for stand-up, that was perfect for us, you know. Like when I started and another guy, Sander, started, we were like the first guys. And the upside of that is our open mics, 200-300 people. We have to kick people out. Hundreds turned away from the open mic because they're coming for the novelty. Because stand-up comedy, they watch Louis C.K., they watch Jimmy Carr, they're starting to get it. And also, all the TVs would still be stuck in the old Soviet ways. You know, they're kind of bleeping stuff. They're not talking potty talk.
Oh, yeah,
They're not talking potty talk. YouTube came around, so we already see Kevin Hart talking about a long day. And then I look at the TV, it's kind of boring for me.
Yeah.
And then you find out, oh, we have also stand-up comedy, Comedy Estonia. That was the organization. And the mics would be packed. And the upside of being a new culture in stand-up is that you don't have to pay for the sins of the previous generation, is what is the big problem in like Canada and America also. The clubs held you guys down. They would pay you shit. They would have to pay for stage time. So people kept fucking you around. All the gatekeepers would pull the ladder up, not help anybody else. So you ended up with a big, actually bullshit system that doesn't encourage talent. It kind of discourages, which also makes the diamond shine out, of course.
For sure.
But it also discourages. I'm sure there's a lot of guys. I mean, I know a lot of guys who are fucking way funnier than me, but they're just stuck in a scene and they're kind of stuck in the politics of they can't do quite TikTok. They're trying, you know, and then every time they have that one showcase a month that the club gives, they get 3 minutes.
Yeah,
and
that kind of sucks.
So they don't
But you
really
said
get,
it was popping in Estonia. It
so
was
they
really
don't really
ripping.
get to shine. But we got a big audience straight off the top, so you get a lot of so I don't want to, what's the word? Not support, but like when the crowd is also growing with the
you get
artist.
a lot of you get real feedback. You're doing real
you get-
crowds. You're not doing like 10 angry comics being like, fuck this guy.
And
That's
also,
cool.
I'm not saying we were the most original guys either. We went through because we're the first ones at the well. It's not like we discovered the water, you know. We're the first ones, so all the hack topics we're
Has
the
to be
first
done.
generation, you know.
That's awesome though. That's pretty cool. I never thought about that.
Yeah.
Have you been to Finland?
Yeah.
What's
many
Finland
times.
all about?
I'm half Finnish.
Are you really?
And my name is the most Finnish thing you've ever heard.
True.
Yeah.
What's up with Finland?
When I was a kid, I grew up the winters in Rovaniemi, which is where Lapland. That's like near the Arctic Circle and shit. It's like bad out there.
Sucks. What's the vibe like in
It's
Finland?
like they had the polar night. You know that?
No.
Just gray.
What?
and you're just at a bar. What time is it? And you're just low on D vitamin.
I thought
It's
Finland
all
was
great.
like beautiful.
No, it's a long ass country, so there's different.
There's
zones.
different areas, but you were in
Yeah,
the gray
but
zone.
I mean, we also Estonia. We have like 2 to 3 months of the gray.
Do you really?
Of the gray, maybe one piece of sunlight every 2-3 weeks. One piece where you get the cloud kind of shows you.
What? Damn. Is it rainy or just kind of like
Rainy.
gray and misty?
Gray, misty, rainy. Bad.
Do you ever move around the mist though? Like kind of like fuck
like
yeah.
Peaky Blinders?
Yeah.
Trust me, I've had my Peaky Blinders phase in Estonia. Got a toothpick. I was a toothpick guy when I was like 19. For like 6
Really?
months. Yeah.
Moving around the mist. That'd be kind of sick. That'd be pretty tight.
Yeah, but always sick because the Peaky Blinders clothing isn't actually proper winter wear. Like if you look at Peaky Blinders, it's full-blown suit, but it's the middle of winter. If you
It's
think
chilly,
about it,
yeah, you need
if
a
you
sport.
actually think about it, and those cars had no air conditioning back then, so if you think about it, he's actually freezing to death. He's having hypothermia.
Yeah.
Your exposed neck, your voice ain't gonna be that fucking
Yeah,
smooth.
you're way chillier. You're right. They were way chillier than they
So
put
I would
on.
dress like Peaky Blinders and then end up in pneumonia.
Well, goddamn, dude. Well, thanks for doing this, man. I think
course.
we're at an hour, right? 52. What the fuck, Lemaire?
Oh, you're
What?
already
No,
tired
I'm
of
kidding.
me? Already
No,
tired of
I
me?
just I like to keep it at an hour, so a nice form.
I get that.
Let's
of
keep
course.
ripping, dude. I'm good to go.
I'm ready to rip and grip, you know.
So what's up with
What's up
what
with
else
you,
can we
player?
talk about? What's up with me? I'll tell you what's up with me, dude. I'm on a 48-hour fast. I told you that already.
God damn.
48-hour fast. Honestly, dude, I'm just trying to like, you know what I'm trying to figure out right now?
Tell me.
How to just sit down like anywhere I am and just be kind of chilling. You know what I mean? It's hard. I've been trying to figure this out forever. There's got to be some combinations of words I can just put into my head to where I'm like,
You're one
Just
of those
sit and
guys who
chill.
needs to say, shut up, brain. you
Yeah.
know? I'm
Big
one of those
time.
guys too, dude.
yeah, big time. So I'm trying to learn how to just chill.
So hard, huh? Dude,
It's
I
hard,
can't-
man.
I always live in the future. I can't even. Every moment I've appreciated in my life
Mm-hmm.
has been in retrospect.
Yeah.
And that's such a cunty thing of, hey, God, what's up with that?
Take
that I
me
can
to-
only be happy about something when it's over?
Yeah, take me to the now.
What are we doing? Like, every holiday I've ever had has always been like that.
Really?
During COVID, I went to Barcelona for a few months, you know, just didn't do comedy, disappeared.
It's kind of nice.
That's why I love Thailand too. You can just disappear. you
Yeah.
know? But then my mind, you know.
Yeah.
Like I was the happiest I've ever been in Barcelona, and I had no idea when it was happening. I was just walking around.
Oh, you got back.
When's my next gig? I wonder.
Yeah, that sucks. I've been depressed on a vacation before in like a beautiful area, and that's like that gets kind of rugged. When you're in like a beautiful tropical area, and you're just kind of like, you're like, dude, I fucking suck.
Yeah, sometimes
no
I
hope
wish
for
like
me.
when I was on a beach, I just wish like on the boat, like the Somalian comes, and then we have to fight to the death, and I barely make it. I'm in the hospital, beep beep, all over.
Yeah.
But then I come back, just to do something with my life. You know?
Yeah, dude. I was that same book about the Irish immigrant. He's talking about a Native American guy who they're all like working in a hotel, and he was just like, the Native American is like, dude, this shit is so embarrassing for us. Like, we should be riding horses and just fucking like shooting each other with bows and arrows. He's like, that's the only thing a dude should do. He's like, we're preparing a fucking banquet room. He's like, this is humiliating. He's like, we should be riding around taking each other's scalps and just chilling.
Just chilling, you know.
I mean, I see what he's saying. Obviously, it's kind of a rough life, but like, yeah, I can see. I do the same thing. I'm in my house. It's like, doesn't matter what your house looks like. I'm just waiting for someone to break in. I want to fight them to death. That's all I want to do.
Most exhilarating.
I walk downstairs naked every night, and I'm like, please let this be the night.
My dream in life is to be like a survivor. Like I'm on a bus with children, everybody dies.
You want to be unbreakable.
Exactly.
That'd be tight.
What I want is the interview where I'm the witness, survivor. I'd love that interview. I'd
Are you
nail
still
that.
wounded? Do you still have wounds in the interview?
I clean myself up. I mean, it's national exposure. And promote the dates, you know.
Survivor would be nice.
Sometimes you see those survivors. You know, when somebody witnesses something, they're always like, I saw, and I'm like, this is 45 minutes after it happened. Have nothing prepared, dude. I'd have a full-on
True.
whole arc. I would lie. I would be like, I saved the baby. But then the baby said, you go, be great. You know? And that's how the baby died, you know? I'd say that.
True. The baby told me to go. The Estonia comedy scene, dude, cannot lose. One of the real ones.
Yeah.
But now you're America, bro.
But yeah,
Do you have friends in Estonia like reaching out? Like,
oh yeah, I have
fuck,
visitors all the time, and yeah, everyone's super supportive. You know, that also used to be a big thing. That when I tried to, because I did comedy in Canada, you know, I've done the Seattle competition. I've done some things on this side of the world, and I always felt like an outsider, and that's keeping me back. Because every time I watch my favorite comedians, like Bill Burr, he talks about the game, he talks about football, you know, he knows all the references.
Yeah.
He goes, the Philly rant, you know, he goes, the Buffalo Eagles suck, whatever. I don't, you know, I'm sorry, I don't know the teams.
Oh, you're good, man. I don't really follow sports like that either.
I don't follow sports. I'm very
I don't care either.
You know, there's I love every time I see Shane, he's literally talking about the game every time.
Yeah. Love sports. Most guys in America do love sports.
Everybody loves sports. Sir. Every green room, every day, sports is in my face. Like about the, you know, the game, the fantasy.
Yeah.
My fantasy.
Would you tell people you don't care about it, or you just try to?
No,
pretend
I try to
get
integrate.
You try to get along in the conversation. Have you been busted doing fake sports talk at all?
Very much so. Shannon Sharp. I go, yeah. He's a jumper. You know, like. Because I think it's some NBA guy. NBA guy. So I would always feel like I'm outsider. I know. Try. You know, you watch American comedians. You try to recreate that. I would be influenced and all that. I would just try. You know. But then I had that like snap of like where I realized, holy shit, I actually have an advantage of having a story that I'm not from here. I'm literally more rare than a gay black guy now. I know.
Definitely.
I know 72 gay black guys who are comedians.
Yeah,
they're funny as fuck. Right?
Yeah.
I don't know no Estonian motherfucker out there. So,
You're the only one to know.
Yeah.
I don't think he was from Estonia. I knew one other guy. I'm picturing him in my mind. Now that I think about it, I don't know much about this guy. I just assume he's from Eastern Europe. I don't know why. But that's fucking sick. Yeah, dude, it's better to be, you know, have the outside experience, I think.
So sometimes I do feel lonely in the culture a little, but then I just talk to my Estonian friends, or they come and visit. Everyone's super supportive.
What's the biggest difference in culture, you would say? Estonia to America?
Well, right now, it's a personal thing. It's a personal thing.
Like
it depends on the person. But for me...
Yeah, I got you.
Trying to be a pedestrian in America, nothing's more disrespected in America.
We do look down on pedestrians. We look down on pedestrians pretty hard.
Hey.
We need laws to protect them.
Hey. I'm walking over here. Why am I next? Why am I on the I-35 with a truck going fucking 170 kilometers an hour next to my face, this close?
Yeah.
And why is it so loud? I can't relax on my walk, huh?
Yeah.
And in America, if you don't have a driver's license like me, I don't have a driver's license.
Really?
I'm literally disabled.
Bird scooter, yeah.
I feel disabled. I'm literally, a bird scooter, dude. Even the other day, I was hanging out with fucking Israel Adesanya, with Tony Hinchcliffe. Everyone's a superstar. Everybody has Cadillacs. And then ping, I'm next to them. Ping, 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 ping. Ping, ping. I take the scooter. Ping, 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 ping.
Dude, I ride the scooters back and forth all the time. They're awesome.
Scoot up. You do look like a scooter guy, though.
Dude, you ride past it. Yeah, dude, you need to be pretty jacked to handle those things. They can kick on you.
No, I ride scooters, yeah.
I love them, man. Dude, that's my favorite thing, riding from my house down to the mothership on a scooter and back.
You do that?
Yeah, put
That's
headphones in.
all I do, sir.
It's awesome. Put headphones in. Riding away from a good set on the Lime scooter. People don't know. It's a nice feeling.
You know when people are like,
some people see you outside the club, you're like, what's up, bro?
Yeah, when people are like, you want to do a bump of coke? No, I'll put Pink Floyd on. Think about what a superstar I'm becoming. And ride in the fresh air. Who doesn't want to do that?
Ride by the creek and cave, you're like,
oh,
anybody see me? I fucking know. These guys don't know me.
But there's a lot of things I can't do. Like I can't even go to a Best Buy.
Yeah, grocery
I can't go
shopping.
to a Best Buy.
Now you can ordering groceries sucks. They pick out
Sucks.
bullshit and they smell like cigarettes. You get onions, they smell like fucking.
They don't
Marlboros.
feel the avocados like I do, dude. They don't fucking.
No, that's right.
This is me with a tomato. Oh,
yeah, true.
Feel it if it's good vibes.
You're right though. They pick bullshit fucking produce.
And then the dates, they always pick the expiration dates. Oh, thanks for bringing me milk that expires in 6 hours.
Yeah, they don't reach the back shelf. Yeah,
They
it's
always
fucking-
go for the back shelf.
I love that in a grocery store and you find an expiration date that's like new, like older, and
Next
you go,
year, dude.
nice try, dickhead. You pull the milk from the back. It's the best.
Dude, I know you. Man. And then you look, the other side of the shelf. You look through, yeah, fucking.
Nice try.
I know you fucking.
Well, dude, we did it. We're at an hour.
We
You the
did it.
motherfucking man. Thank you so much. Thanks for doing this too, by the way. It was
Of
short
course,
notice,
it was
dude.
great.
And glad you
Also,
came out.
I
Dude.
really like your comedy.
Thank you, bro.
You haven't been around recently.
I've been traveling.
but you
I've
were
been
around a
traveling a
lot. I remember.
At
We did,
first.
and we did some bad shows together.
Yeah, man. You're
We did
funny
some
as hell, dude. You're
bad
killing
shows. Thanks, man.
You're a
very
fucking man.
funny too.
The
and
man.
also, such a left turn for the chicks to be like, because I go, who's pound for pound? Hottest guy in the
it. Oh, you're
scene.
asking the women.
I was asking. Of course, it's 7 women. I'm gonna ask, who's the hottest guy?
That's a good move.
And I'm expecting, they go like, oh, I'm like this.
Sean.
They didn't mention you, Sean. But you came out clear. Yeah, Darius Bennett, I get it. If I hear like a black guy with a hat, I get it. It's Darius Bennett.
They're irresistible.
Have you seen Darius dress?
They're
He
irresistible.
literally dresses like Dolomite is shooting tonight. Dude, this guy suave every
Yeah,
time.
black guy with a cool like bowler's hat is.
Yeah.
I
And
mean,
then
you
you
just gotta
show
step
up
aside.
all hoka, all comfortable with the hoka shoes. And chicks are like,
I didn't know you were talking about me specifically.
chicks are like fucking,
it's great
oh my
news.
God, he's so
That's great news,
supportive
and
and balanced.
It's
He
great
doesn't
news that I
hang
can't
around
use.
and talk about dumb shit.
Maybe I represent a doorway into
But
a
then
life
when
they
they told
secretly
me,
covet.
all makes sense. And that gives a lot of hope.
Well, I appreciate that,
From-
man. I thank you for bringing me that piece of
Because
information.
I
I'm
can't
gonna-
be black.
No, I
but I
know.
can be
Unfortunately,
you.
you could.
Put some hokas on, start fasting. Get
Exactly.
like a nice wife, kiss her on the lips.
All the time.
I
Kiss
could
her
be you.
hard.
I
too.
could do
You
what
can do that, and then all the female comedians will covet you.
Yeah.
They'll covet more so what you represent. I'm just kind of like a symbol.
Chicks
They-
love mystery,
It's true.
That's what you got going on too.
I would like to think I'm pretty serious.
When I would see you at the mothership in the back, you just fucking
Quiet.
observing,
Silent, strong silent
taking
type,
it
bro.
all in,
Strong silent, bro.
taking it all.
I also
in.
have extreme social anxiety, so I'm just sitting there the whole time, just like, oh fuck.
Yeah,
But now that I know a lot of comedian babes are liking my
just
fucking
thinking
swag,
about you, bro.
now I'll start walking around with a little more confidence.
Like one girl literally goes like this. Oh,
That's fucking awesome news. I'm
like
gonna,
she.
I'm gonna show this to my wife. I love that's the best thing. I like to
No,
tell
no,
my
she
wife
literally
this.
goes like this. Oh, he's so hot.
Oh, I like
Jesus.
that. That's nice. Thank you for telling me this, man.
Literally, like just a wet through the jeans.
Really?
Damn, on you.
That's crazy, bro.
That's pretty hot. But I get it. I get it.
I don't, man. I don't see it. I don't see it. But I mean, look,
Because you're like a mysterious guy.
I do
You
like being
support
mysterious.
your wife.
True. They like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but dude, yeah, they like the idea of it. Then you get, one-on-one. It's just nothing but smoke and mirrors and problems and bullshit. So
Yeah, they don't know it's actually the monkey with the thing. They're like, what's he?
well, thank you, dude. Thank you for telling me that.
Yeah.
I'm going to take that
you.
information to my wife and rub it in her face. Appreciate you, bro.
Thank you for having me on. You're great.
You're great.
I would love to get married.
You can do it, bro. You can do it.
If you know some good girl.
You hear that out there? You guys can everyone can get married. Girls want to get married so fucking bad. They're actually pretty annoying about it. Let's hope for everybody out there to get married. So, love you guys.
The Wild Wild West.
Hey, welcome to the podcast. Thank you guys so much. Nick
Pleasure to be
Hexum,
here.
S.A. Martinez.
Sure.
Oh, come on, man. Don't Germany. That's the right name.
Yes.
All right.
I respond to it.
Dude, I'm terrible with names, and
That's all
it's the
good.
bane of my existence. Dude, I know you guys for real. I don't want to, I don't want to be
You
weird.
can say it.
You guys fucking rule. You guys got me through the sweatiest period of my life easily. I would me and my friends would just wax up a 4x4 like post, just skateboard, like
Oh, nice, man.
board slide it and shit. 7th grade, just all head boners. It was fucking weird. But no, you guys fucking rule, dude. Thanks for doing this. I was like genuinely stoked. I don't get stoked on a lot of stuff, and I saw that come through my email, and I was like, oh yes, please.
That's so nice to hear. So 7th grade, like for context, was that late 90s? Or?
Yes. Yeah, late 90s. Yeah, because my older brothers, they graduated like 96, 98, and I was like 4 years younger than them. But yeah, it was for real. Like, I mean, you guys is obviously older than me, but you don't really look it. But yeah, I'm aging rapidly. But yeah, it was like, that shit was crazy, dude. Just to be like bopping around 7th grade doing your thing, and all of a sudden someone hits you with, I had the Blue album, the self-titled album first. And then I was just like, dude, this is crazy. We were just that one song down. It was allegedly about making out, right?
Well, he mentions making out.
So the funniest thing, the lore associated with you guys was so funny. It was like everyone would be like, yeah, dude, they studied music actually at the Juilliard. And I'd be like, yeah, obviously, I can tell, dude. They're definitely Juilliard. I was like in 7th grade, like, yeah, obviously. But yeah, we'd all think about making out. We'd be like, I can't wait to fucking make out, dude. It's going to be so sick. Dude.
Well, it's so funny because we just played this spot called Interlochen, which is like the Juilliard for high school kids. And
Michigan.
the chick I made out with in a dark hallway, I went to Interlochen when we met in summer camp, and she was telling me about this other camp, and it sounded really prestigious, and it was like so we were just there, and it was one of those full circle moments.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
I did not know that. This is news to me.
That's news to you?
Yeah. Well, it was summer camp. That was my dark hallway makeout.
Then you went to the other summer camp.
No, she went. No, we played there. 311 played. They have an amphitheater.
And it brought back the story.
I know. I'm trying to figure out if you made out to make it full circle. When
you
got back
there. Where was the makeout? That was in Nebraska?
The makeout was in Nebraska. Yeah. It was in Lincoln, Nebraska.
Dude, that's awesome.
Music camp. And she was a violinist.
What?
Those were the days.
Yeah, dude, that was sick. Making out before you knew about anything else was like, does it get better than this? And you're like, yeah, it turns out it absolutely stabilizes your life, the rest of it.
That's a good reference point.
Well, dude, that's fucking awesome, man. So you guys have been touring for what, like 20, 30? How long have you guys been touring for?
Since 93.
What?
Yeah.
What's the secret to the staying power, dude? A lot of like bands just completely disintegrate. How do you guys do it?
We just don't say no to anything.
Heroin?
We don't say no. Yeah, we do say no to that. We don't say no to gigs, and we don't break up. Yeah, like, what's the secret to keeping a band together? Don't break up.
Yeah, true. That's a good point. How do you balance though? What do you think? What's the force? What's like the centrifugal force that just pulls bands apart? Would you say?
Ego.
Yeah.
You know, people digging in too hard on their positions. I mean, you know, we respect democracy, and we have 5 band members. So if it ever needs to come down to a vote, it's going to be, 2 against 3. If there was 4 people and it was 2 against 2, then what do you do?
Yeah.
So fortunately, we have an odd number of band members, but most of the time we just talk things out, and it doesn't really even come to a vote. Somebody gives in, and we just keep talking until there's a consensus. But if there ever needs to be a vote, then we respect that, and just and also keep an attitude of gratitude, knowing that we're super lucky to get to do this, that we've stumbled on a really special lineup, that we're better together than we could do on our own, and
for sure,
just take good care of it.
Damn, that's awesome. Because I feel like that's pretty rare. You guys must have seen bands come and go and kind of implode and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so many bands that we started out with have like 1 or 2 original members, and then just side guys.
Yeah. That's what I saw in your guys' Tiny Desk concert. That's like, I don't recommend you guys going through comments. They're all very nice, but it was the big thing was like, I can't believe they're all still together. Usually it's one guy and a couple studio musicians, and it's so it's sick, man.
Yeah,
it's awesome. So how do you like when you, because you guys have come out with almost like an album a year with give and take, like a couple years here and there.
In the beginning it was like that. I mean, it's a mad terror when you think about it. I thought we were on a bender when we did that, and then I looked at REM's discography, and they did like 6 albums or something like that in their launch, like per year. But it also made sense because they reached a status in a level that is very hard to come by, but unless you put in mad work, man.
Yeah.
So we did a lot of legwork, obviously, and then we continue to do it, but it's important to get back to the not imploding part, to like have some space that you carve out, you know?
Yeah.
So, and now we all have families at this point in time.
Got you.
And,
When did the families start, and how was that like balancing that whole thing?
Well, thankfully we kind of waited.
Did you really?
Yeah. So, you know, I think maybe it's possible, had we started families early, that things might have gone, awry, perhaps, because there's tensions, you know, that can build, and if you don't address them, you know, in a familial setting, that can spill over into your professional, you know, life. So,
oh yeah. I know. Yeah,
so I think we were a little wiser by the time we started families, and you know, we just,
how old are your kids? If you don't mind me asking.
Ours are about the same. I have 2, he has 3. Mine is almost 14 and 12.
Okay, sweet. I got you. So you guys really waited till the time was right.
Yes, I definitely can not have to wonder if I sowed enough wild oats. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I was the first one to have a kid, and I was 39, and now there's been 11 kids. So it's
damn, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So you kind of broke the ice, and everyone else was like, "Yeah, I'll do it."
The floodgates of offspring.
Okay.
Yeah, they're tough, man. I have a 2 and a 4-year-old, and it's like, and I tour with stand up, and it can be tough. It like kind of like deciding how much do you go away, how much do you not, and you just feel like consumed with guilt and stuff.
Yeah, that's a thing. But fortunately, I kind of did the math once, and we're maybe gone like between a quarter and a third of the year. It's not like we're gone all year. So then when we're home, like I'm super hands-on dad.
Got you.
Kids ready for school and driving them to school and stuff in the morning. So
yeah, that makes sense. And if you put it up against a 9 to 5, it's like you're going 8 hours a day, almost every single day.
Yeah.
Versus, you know, going away here and there. And I also tell myself too, if I had to work in an office, I probably would have burned my house down. So there's that. I would have probably like beat my kid. Yeah, you know what I mean? So it's like being able to get like a creative outlet helps me not be like a nightmare to my kids and stuff.
Yeah. One of my kids said, "Dad, I'm glad you're not a mister." And I was like, "What are you talking about?" She was like, you know, like comes home in it with a briefcase and a suit. And like, I'm really glad you're not a mister, because like take them.
Do those
to the
exist
beach.
anymore?
Yeah. Mister.
I saw that on TV once.
That must have been nice to be like, fuck yeah, I'm not a mister.
Yeah.
You get it.
I was very good to. And then now when I do something crazy, I'm like, would a mister do that? They're like, no, you're proving our point, Dad. You're not a mister.
That's awesome, man. Yeah, my kids have got to come when I do stand up. Like if I have like an earlier show, like sometimes I do like a 4:30 matinee show, and they've got to come do like just hop on stage and like mess with the mics while the staff's setting up, and like I feel like little kids love that. Like if you're telling them like I'm playing music, or like they say I'm a funny man, they're like, you're a funny man, you have to go be silly. And I'm like, yeah, that's pretty much what I do.
Yeah, that's cool.
But that is tight, man. So you guys, you started in '88, right?
There was a previous incarnation of 311 called Unity that was 88 and 89.
Gotcha.
And 311 started on June 10th, 1990.
Okay, so
and then we were in Omaha for 2 years putting out locally produced albums that started to do really well. So we used those as demo tapes to get us the record deal. And then we moved out to LA in 92, put out the record in early 93, and we definitely didn't like rock it, because like what you were sharing about, you know, the skateboards, only like the really cool kids knew about us. We were not in
obviously.
We were not in the mainstream. So that's why we named our second album Grassroots, because we're like, we're not going to be embraced by the mainstream culture. MTV was not touching us at that time. So,
yeah.
So we're just going to do it through touring and stick to our guns, and kind of what S.A. was mentioning, like REM, also like U2, like they stuck to their own weird sound and waited for culture to come to them. So that's what we did too. Like we're just going to keep doing our rap rock with reggae, even though that's not at all what's on the radio. And then finally with Down, that culture came around to us. But we just stuck to our lane.
And it's cool too, because you already had like, dude, music might be an all-time album, dude. Like I'll listen to it still today, and I'm like, God damn, dude, it's so good. All the way
production
through.
on that's insane. Like Eddie Offord was the one who touched the knobs there, and you know he was this eccentric British guy from prog rock world.
He worked with like Yes and Emerson, Lake and Palmer, and he'd worked with John Lennon and stuff. So he had a ton of stories.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
And it was just this very sweet English gentleman, prototypical, right? And us.
Yeah, what were you guys like early on? Were you guys like good boys, bad boys? What was going on?
Smoking weed constantly.
Yeah, around the clock.
Around the clock.
That's what's up. That's what's up, dude.
Respectable kids.
Yeah, so that was your. So you guys were just like smoking weed. I'm guessing that kind of like usually gateway to mushrooms, LSD. Like, what was that? Was it just the weed?
Ecstasy.
There you go.
Ecstasy.
Don't forget that.
Booze, Jack Daniels.
Nice. So you guys kept it within like a very. I always say that is the best. Like keeping it within the sphere of like weed, some alcohol, obviously some ecstasy and maybe some mushrooms and acid. But that's good. So you guys were able to keep that. Did you guys have like? I mean, obviously maybe private issues, but like any public like meltdowns with cocaine, any stuff like that, or did you guys keep it just kind of tight the whole time?
Well, me personally, I've decided that I'm better off sober. So
there you go.
It works for me. A little caffeine is fine, but that's it. But everybody in general has kind of matured and cleaned up their acts, so there's no problems in that arena anymore.
Yeah, you get to a certain age. I used to smoke a lot of weed, and you get to a certain age, and you're like,
why?
The fuck am I? Exactly. I'm gonna get a park. I have to say, my kid, and I'm bugging out. I'm like, I can't do this right now.
It does smell like weed in here. So was that?
Wasn't me. No, I'm scared of it now, dude. Like, I sound like an old guy, but you see, like the fucking weed is like 47%. Literally, I saw one the other day. It was 42%. I'm like, I don't need that, man.
Well, the weed back in the day was like very seedy, very weedy. I mean, it was like a joke.
I know.
Yeah.
Dude,
snap, crackle, pop.
I honestly think I could smoke a whole pound of it. It wouldn't do anything to me now. But yeah, it's like, well, that's cool. So I just think it's cool because a lot of, especially in entertainment, there's this whole other thing. There's like, there's your core business, which is like touring, selling tickets, albums, all that stuff. And then there's like, let's say the forces of like fame, fortune, all of that other stuff. And I really feel like that can have like such a fucking brutal effect on people. But it seems like you guys kind of just were like, all right, let's just throw fun shows, let people have fun, keep doing our stuff. And obviously I noticed you're very like, gratitude, all that. And I think it's working. That's fucking awesome, man. Because you don't see it. You only see the stories that become like the ones that get like glorified or like, and then they were doing this and it all fell apart and everything turned to shit. And it's like, I always wonder like, why does that happen? I'm always curious. When people are making millions of bucks, like, where's all the seeds of destruction come from?
Well, I think, and again, like, we didn't have it. I think he was alluding to that at the beginning. The success wasn't there initially. So it was it took time, and then you figure out. Shit, this took a lot of effort to get here, bro.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's not gonna, ruin it.
So, how old were you guys when things started really popping off? You guys weren't.
Oh, we were young.
Yeah, I'm saying you guys weren't old at all.
No,
25, 26.
That's better than like 19, 21. But still, that's pretty young, man.
Oh, super young.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, what was that? What was like the big moment when you were like, "Holy shit, this is kind of getting out of control"? Was it the Blue album or?
Well, it was when you were hearing your music coming from other cars, like on the street. You know? And like,
yeah, I remember.
Maybe we should move.
You're still in Omaha.
I remember once we were doing a gig at the Whiskey on Sunset Strip, and I heard a car pull up with Grassroots, and it wasn't even out yet. Somehow they had gotten an advance copy of it and they were trading it all because there was just so much demand that they were like,
damn,
stolen our music somehow.
Yeah, shit, that's kind of nuts. So how did you? So when you guys first came out, you're saying you were sending stuff to radios and they were like, nah. Like, what was their big? Because you guys said you had like local.
Well, it was like we weren't the sound of the time. Like when we came out, grunge was like on the radio. That was like alternative rock.
Yeah.
And we weren't really grungy at all. Maybe a track here or there, but not like a whole album.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Of a vibe.
You guys were ahead of your time though, because then like quote unquote rap metal became just like blew up. Like right after kind of grunge fell, pretty much it was rap metal became huge. So you guys were right in time.
Yeah, and it's really awesome to see next generations of bands that grew up on us, like the guys from 21 Pilots tell me that once this drunk chick came up to them after a show and was like, "You guys sound like a mixture of 311 and 311." and they were like, "Great, we'll take it."
We'll take it.
But and I'm friends with the guys from Turnstile, and they grew up on us too. So it's really cool to see, passing it on as we were influenced by so many bands too. So it's just all part of a big kind of family tree.
Yeah, what were your guys' influences actually? Now I'm kind of curious about that.
Well,
when we met, like he kind of got me into Bad Brains. Like I knew of Bad Brains, but I didn't really listen. So he was like, "We're listening to Bad Brains."
Yeah.
So we cranked it. And then, but as a band, Jane's Addiction was a big band for 311. I think we all saw them together. Helmet was another
Fishbone,
great band.
Chili Peppers.
Yeah.
Got you. And you guys, I'm sure you guys have met all those guys, the Peppers and all that stuff.
Yeah,
we played with them
nice.
A few times. Yeah,
nice.
For the big turn of the millennium, the night of 1999.
Yeah, I remember
December 31st.
Everyone was going to lose all their money. Did
Yeah.
you guys lose all your money back then?
Y2K, baby.
It took my whole family out.
We played with the
At
Chili
Beverly Hills.
Peppers that night at the Forum, so that was like kind of the coolest gig that we could have had.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, man. So, what's your guys' plan now? What's the plan going forward? Obviously, just staying shredded, staying ripped. Obviously, got the Oura Ring.
Monitoring, making sure everything's okay.
What do you think about all of his monitoring going on? Do you have feelings about it, or what do you think?
Take care of himself.
True. A lot of people are negative. A lot of people get negative. They see the order, they go, "Come on, man, I don't want to see that stuff." Do you want the data, or are you against the data?
No, I mean, at home when I run, I have obviously my phone's in my pocket and all. I'm not obsessed about tracking,
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's great. There's so much information these days, right?
True.
So if you can tap into it if you want.
True.
Yeah.
Damn, you guys are too chill. I'm trying to see if you guys will turn on each other. But it becomes like a thing, man. When you get older, it's like you do have to take the helm on some regard. Like you said, you're running, you're doing a bunch of other stuff. I'm sure it's like, it's tough, man. When you get older, it's like it gets away from you fast, dude.
Oh, absolutely, man.
Like it's
what we do. You have to. It's a sport, and it's all season long.
That's true too. Yeah.
Like you can't go home and just chill, hang on the couch. Oh, we're gonna go out in a week.
Yeah, you can't just show up at the Super Bowl without training. Like you have to be ready.
I'm guessing you guys have a pretty lively live show. So
yeah,
I didn't even think about that. So you can't if you just like took time and chilled out, you'd be on stage like.
Oh, dude, absolutely.
That's crazy.
No, well, that might be another reason why a lot of bands kind of just crumble because of the stress of touring.
Yeah, how do you guys deal with that though?
Well,
working out, preparing,
lifestyle.
Whoa.
Yeah, eat good. I like take a nap after sound check. So I'm like
I sleep in. Like I just woke up about 15 minutes before we came here.
Damn, it's gotta be weird. That's gotta be crazy.
It's where we work nights.
Yeah, true.
And it's hard to get
my guy.
After the adrenaline of a show. It takes hours to like flush that out and get rid of it.
That crushes me in doing comedy clubs. You're doing a club, it's packed. Then you just leave and go back to your room and it's silent. You're just in your hotel room, just kind of like.
Oh, I love that.
I like it, but your body's flooded with adrenaline. So do I. I get right out. I go right back to my room, but your body's just flooded with adrenaline. You're just sitting there, just like. I just take melatonin and wait till I feel heavy, and then I'm like, nice. I pass out.
What's crazy is that in the wild times of the early 2000s and late 90s, we would party so late, go to sleep when the sun is coming up, and then wake up at like 1, smoke weed and do sound check, and like we
battle.
Yeah.
What games were you playing back then?
Soul Calibur, Mortal Kombat.
Nice.
Yeah, Mortal Kombat.
Just the street fighting games, bro.
Fuck, dude, that's
Madden,
so tight.
hockey.
But dude, my man.
So fucking fun.
Breaking controllers when you lose.
Dude, waking up, smoking weed, and playing video games, and then doing a concert and party all night. You guys have cracked the code.
Life.
You guys have cracked the code, dude.
Yeah.
That's so fucking tight. I really think you guys have figured it out, man. You guys seem like, you have like You have normal, fruitful,
say it.
normal, fruitful lives.
Delete this episode. We don't want anyone else to know.
So how it's done.
Have you seen, in terms of like being around entertainment, do you have any thoughts on kind of like how people kind of manage like levels of fame and notoriety, and like how to like kind of live with it without it kind of, I guess, throwing you for a loop?
Well, you mentioned don't read the comments, and that's kind of a good thing. Like, don't Google yourself, because there's people that are going to be mean.
Yeah.
And I think the fact that we weren't immediately embraced made it
tough.
Yeah, oh yeah, got right. You guys
made
got
us tough.
your thick skin already.
And we looked inside
Can't
the
hurt
circle.
my feelings.
What he said.
That makes sense. So you got to keep like a tight, because it is true, especially with the internet now. It's like, especially having like families. Like I have my life with like my kids. Then there's like me on a fucking computer screen, just getting all kinds of whatever. Like, yeah, great. Fucking this guy sucks. He's the worst.
Right.
And then like I'll catch myself being almost more concerned about like my digital rendering with the comments on the line. And I'll be like with my kids.
Right.
And I'm like, what am I doing, dude? This is sick. This is disgusting. And it really does need to be like, it's such a hard thing to sever, because like it's you, but it's also not you in a sense, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
They know he's not a mister.
Yeah, true that. There's a mister thing to worry about. I'm a fucking mister, I think. So, I guess I'm trying to think what other questions I have. So you guys, you guys are in it for the long haul. What's the plan? Do you guys have like because you have the cruise too, by the way. Were you guys the first ones who started doing kind of like
one of them, but not the first.
One of them.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Like at first they were called like blues cruises. So
Yeah.
there was like kind of a thing with blues bands to go. And then they contacted us, and we think your band would be perfect for this. And then it turned out to be awesome. We're doing our 7th one coming this
Eighth.
There you go.
Damn.
So we rotate one earlier this year. We did 311 day, which is our big kind of convention in Vegas, and then the next spring a cruise. So they're like destination. It wouldn't have worked in the early days of 311 because they're high school kids that don't have the money to go.
And the fan base isn't really built yet.
No, that's true. Yeah, you got to be like, ask your parents. Come on, get out there. Yeah, my cousin's husband, I think he's been on it multiple times.
Oh yeah.
Shout out Flick, dude. Yeah, he's a mega fan of you guys.
great.
But he swears
Thank you,
by the
Flick.
cruise. He said the cruise
It is fun.
sick.
You were like initially when we were approached, I'm like, that sounds awful.
That's as soon as I heard, I didn't know it existed until years ago, and I heard about it. I'm like, obviously, dude, that sounds like such a good idea.
And it's turned into a shit ton of fun.
Yeah, I bet.
It is so much fun.
So where do you guys go? What's like the cruise destination usually?
We're going to Nassau this time and one other destination.
Yeah, something.
We keep switching it up. It's always in the Caribbean.
How many shows do you usually play on the cruise? Is it like
3?
2 to 3, yeah.
Oh, that's nice. And then they can stop and get off and then come on. There's like a concert. That's a cool idea.
And a bunch of other cool
Other
bands.
acts, yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. Comedians.
Nice.
Yep.
Well, it's pretty cool. Bring me out to see.
Yeah, man.
And tonight you guys are at the Moody Center. Is that what it's called?
It's outside.
Yeah. Wait, it's outside?
Outside.
Yeah.
You guys are playing outside tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys gonna be fucking sweating your balls
I
off,
know.
dude. It's 105 degrees today.
Yeah, it's hot.
No joke out there.
Nice, man.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes you're at the Moody Amphitheater, I think, or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, man. Well, nice. What else? What are like? Give me some of the major lessons you guys have gleaned from your years and years and years.
Well, I was just going to mention that we have a new album.
Right on.
That is coming out this fall.
I was going to ask you that. I saw the single. I was curious if you had the album.
So that I think one thing we want to do is put out music a little bit more frequently. But the pandemic kind of slowed everything down, and we were just kind of scrambling to even stay connected with our fans. We were doing like live streams from our studio, playing music and grassroots and everything in its entirety. But we're super excited about this new album, and I would just encourage younger artists to play out as much as possible, because it's like live music is the most important thing. It can't be replicated by a studio artist. It's like a tradition that's gone back 100,000 years. Rhythmic music goes back that far. Melodic music, maybe 50,000 years. So we're part of that tradition of one set of guys plays an instrument, the other people dance, and you know what I mean. So it's just very important to play live a lot. So that's kind of one piece of advice I always just take every gig.
Yeah,
you know,
it was awesome.
Play.
Are you familiar with Harry Nilsson?
Yeah.
Apparently, he never played live. That was the bane of his existence. He had like a zillion albums, but he could never play live.
Too nervous.
Too nervous.
Yeah, there's a doc on him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was too nervous. He was so good. He just couldn't play live. It's kind of tragic.
Yeah, the
Like
guy
you were
from
saying.
XTC too at one point said, "I'm done with live," because he had a
Really?
panic attack, and he was like, "I am done." And that was a big influence. That's a really good group. But
damn.
And I think I at one point did kind of struggle with a bit of anxiety, and then I just needed to learn tools to deal with it.
Yeah.
Walk towards the fear. Like,
yep.
You know,
can't walk away from it. I have panic attacks on stage doing stand up like 5 times a year. It's nothing. I just eat them. I just sit there and I'm like, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna have a heart attack, and I'm like, all right, well,
yeah,
whatever.
Here Bring it goes.
Yeah, here we go. I'm gonna forget. That's the one thing. It's like I'm gonna forget everything. That like thought is just an absolute worm, like a brain worm. I'm like, I'm gonna forget everything.
Yeah.
Everyone's staring at you, and you're like, oh, it's happening. I knew, you know. But you just gotta.
Yeah, and I think having the mantra of like, stop. I'll know what to do when I get there. Just trusting that you're gonna know what to do when you get there, and then it kind of is a way to end that.
I think you're right.
It's in you, and it's just the questioning of is it in me creates that feeling of panic. Just stop. I'll know what to do when I get there.
It's a good move. It's a good call. What do you think about that?
Well, for me personally, it's just I just try to stay in the moment at all times. Like, I kind of grew up performing. I was always in musical performances in school, etc. So it was something that in my family too. It's like we all kind of performed, and but I remember our first like big show we did. It was in Omaha before we were to embark on our trek out to LA, and we played our biggest show to date. It was in front of like 2,000 fans in Omaha, and I'm like, holy shit. How am I going to do this?
This is serious.
Yeah, this is next level. But yeah, you do it. And we learned it together essentially. You know?
That's true.
It wasn't like a solo acts or whatever and trying to figure it out or getting over these humps, obstacles, etc. But to back to your point, I think you place a lot of those in front of you. Like for me, I try not to look at the set list while we're performing, because I have on occasion looked at a song and then I'm like,
start thinking,
wait, how's that go again? So it's just kind of there for like a reference point, but I rarely look at it. I do sometimes, like, how many fucking songs we have left? Other than that, but yeah.
No, that is a fun thing to think about, because it's like, especially with anxiety, which again, if you're doing any kind of performance, even if you're like going into a meeting at work, there's always anxiety, and it's like, the way I think about it is I think a lot of people take a pretty, I think, unhelpful approach to it today, where it's like, just silence that part of your brain with a pill, which, some people need, whatever. But there's a lot of people where it's like, if I were to listen, every time I got like supremely nervous about a thing, if I were to not do it, dude, like, I can't imagine what my life would be like. You know what I'm saying? Like for doing stand up, my heart was leaping out of my chest when I first started.
Yeah.
If I had been listening, like, no, you're right. Let me just not. I'm
not
scared.
Do that. Right.
Dude, it makes sense, because it's literally built into our body to keep us from like genuine physical threats. But when it comes to like, well, here, I want to perform, and they're not gonna like eat you. It's just kind of like, it's kind of amazing to think of like the lives that lay on the other side of like pretty intense personal fear.
Yeah.
And I think we're told to kind of be like, yeah, listen to that, dull yourself, get away from that. It's
yeah,
like,
it's
I
much
think it's
better
the worst advice
to have like exposure therapy. Like, let's go in towards that thing that's making us really uncomfortable. Last week's version of This American Life has some really cool stories about like a guy that gets a concussion, a woman that gets a concussion, and then everything loud, bright, like for years, and she just kept avoiding those until she met a doctor that was like, go towards those most uncomfortable things, and then that broke the hold that it had on her. So to me, I always just walk towards the fear or discomfort, whatever it is. You gotta keep pushing into it, or else it's gonna rule you.
Yeah, exactly. I went to I studied to be a social worker, like, in between doing stand-up, and I went to go, I was like, maybe I want to be a therapist. I was kind of bouncing back and forth. But I would bring up exposure therapy in my social work school, and they were like, that's abuse. I'm like, no, it's not. It's like demonstrated to be like 83% effective, like better than a lot of other forms of therapy for anxiety. And they'd be like, that's kind of rugged. It's like, well, so's life. Like, you got to do stuff that is scary, and you can't always just be like, oh, I feel very comfortable and safe. It's like, it doesn't work that way, man.
Totally.
It does not work
Kids
that way.
today.
Oh man, dude, don't get me started. I was in school with a bunch of like 22-year-olds being like, actually, and I was like, you guys have no fucking idea what you're talking
Literally.
about. But that is cool, man. It really pumps me up to see you guys are able to kind of like, again, just be in a space that is, can be very, threatening to people's well-being, and just stick to the mission of like, we have our, I think you mentioned like our core circle. Let's just focus on each other, our families, obviously the 311 babies, and just, keep the blinders on, eye on the prize, and don't get caught up in all the bullshit and the hype, and just blast through.
Let's go, coach.
It's awesome, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Dude. Come on.
Yeah, because that was the thing, is basically we had our little gang, so we could just walk into a venue and just, we had each other. So it just supplemented our confidence a lot. Like, I don't know how solo artists do it, but for us, it was just great to have that crew and our road crew there, and it was just like a big family. So we just go in there with swagger and blow the place up.
It's awesome. Well, dude, I think I don't know. Is there anything else you guys want to talk about? You got the new album coming out. I mean, I think people should also dig into your entire discography, because I didn't know how many albums you guys had. I knew you had like a decent amount, but I like looked at it like 3 days ago. I was like, what the fuck? These guys are releasing album after album. Yeah. It's insane. Were you like conceptualizing the live albums or the albums for live shows more so, or were you just kind of like putting them out for like a listening experience? How were you doing that?
Yeah. Like the Blue album was meant to be like, what are songs that just kick ass live? But then the one after that, Transistor, was just more experimental and studio trickery. So,
but you
we
do
went
kind
through
of
different phases.
You do sometimes in our history, like, yeah, well, what are they gonna like love to listen to? That type of thing,
Yeah.
What's gonna get hype, and sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, you think? Do you ever have a song where you're like the crowd's about to go fucking nuts, and you play it and they're like, all right.
Last
night.
Yeah.
That's part of the thing, though, man. Like the same thing with stand-up. You're like, this joke's about the
it's
murder.
gonna kill. It's gonna kill, bro.
And everyone just looks at you like, why did he just disclose that detail about himself? That's not funny. That's disturbing. You're like,
moving on.
Yeah. But that is a process, though. You throw it out, and eventually you're like, okay, wow, this one. What was the song that like absolutely murdered? That is there anything that surprised you guys that you were like, damn, I didn't think this thing would be the one?
Well, Down was a hit before it was a hit. Like when we played it, but it was also just the zeitgeist of our fandom building, moment where it was just like the pot's about to blow. You know? And that was a song that when we played, it was a hit already. You know, and it wasn't even on radio yet. You know? Yeah.
There's anything that like on the other way where you're like, you're like whatever about the song and it turned out to be popular? Have you always had a sense like?
Well, with Amber, we were so used to putting out hard singles and worrying about like the male part of our fan base, but then that song really was just like a sleeper.
It's classic as well. So you're saying that was for the ladies? You're saying?
I mean, it's more of a romantic song, but then we had like these huge meatheads would be like, Amber's my favorite song.
It does roll, dude. It's awesome. It does. That song for real does something to you when you're like just sitting there. You're like, God, this is so fucking nice, dude. My energy's definitely Amber, dude.
It was our first chill single ever. We'd always had rockers before that.
Like Crush too. It
was like #1 for a really long time.
That's awesome. You did it for the babes. What did the babes say afterwards? The babes like, thank you, or?
Amber is the color. But it's having a moment now with like teenage TikTokers. A lot of people making videos of them. And a lot of times they use the slightly sped up version that makes it a little bit like sound like chipmunks, but whatever.
Brat, baby.
They're probably doing it so they can like fit it into like a, I notice people do that now online where it's like they'll just speed themselves up talking at like 3 times the speed, and you're like,
yeah,
this is already bad for me enough. I don't need this fast. Just more information faster.
Right. Get it in.
Well, dudes, thank you so much. And where can people get tickets? You guys are on tour right now. Where can people get tickets for the rest of your guys' songs?
Everything's at 311.com, and we're heading over towards California and up the coast to Seattle, and then we've got various flight dates in the fall, and we're going to Australia for the first time in a long time.
Ooh, nice.
Around Thanksgiving.
Hell yeah, man. That's their summer too, isn't it?
It'll just be starting, yeah.
Nice. Well, dude, thank you guys so much, man.
Yeah, man, this was fun.
Appreciate it. Thank you guys.
Thanks for the invite.
Of course.